Hello? Okay, let's see if this works. Hello? 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 Okay, let me pull up YouTube to see what's going on there. Okay. So, I'm not going to talk too much before I get started because I have a lot of pumpkin to carve and yeah, I'd rather just like talk while carving the pumpkin. So yeah, this is my pumpkin carving extravaganza stream. This is my YouTube channel, Altaloon. I'm just going to refer to it as Altaloon. And I'm going to start carving now while I keep talking. So here we go. Oh, actually, one more thing. Before I go, let me adjust some settings, calibrate on my computer so everything is perfect. Doop. Amazing, perfect, wonderful, fantastic. Okay, so I am carving this beautiful pumpkin right here. I guess I'm gonna call it my hat trick pumpkin because I am carving these 3 spooky guys, and they all have hats, and it's I don't know if it's really a pun, but I think it's kind of fun and funny, so. The first thing I'm going to do to start, I don't know if this is like a tutorial or if this is just me carving and having a nice time. So, I guess I'll get started and then maybe I can explain a little bit. So, I have already found pictures that I like. I'm starting with this big spooky witch. Found them. I found some references, messed around in Procreate, and then made my own little versions of pictures that I happen to like of like old spooky Halloween images. And I traced them so that I could trace my little Procreate drawings so that I could work with some nice fancy computer paper. And actually I'll stand up and angle this a little better. I'm just gonna like tape it directly on with some tape, and then I'll go from there. I think we want it to be taped like that. Okay, and I'm starting with my witch because this pumpkin I got is really cool. It's very angled, so it sort of like sits at like I don't even know how to describe it. It sits at like sort of a tilt. And so I'm putting the tallest carving, which is going to be this long tall witch, and I'm putting it at the tallest point, or I'm going to try to. Let's see. I think that's probably good right there. So I'm just going to tape it directly on some tape. Cut down. Nice thin pieces. I don't want to like, I don't know, overlap the art that I'm working on. So when I cut these little things out, I make sure to have lots of paper on the side so that I could tape that paper down. Because if you cut it straight to the edge, you're not going to have paper to like tape down. So I'll check it again, make sure she's nice and tall. Her hat, like, yeah, that'll be fine. She's got a big long hat. I guess the higher the hat, the closer to the Dark Lord. She's a witch. I don't know. The higher the hair, the closer to God, as people say, but she's spooky, so I don't know if she wants to be close to God. I'm truly just entertaining myself at the moment. Okay, so the tricky thing about taping some of these things down is you're putting a flat paper on a round thing, so and the tape wants to come up. Like, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. I guess I should show you what I'm working on as I'm working on it. So I'm trying to like smooth the tape down as much as possible to make it like stick really good. And because it doesn't want to like lay flat, it's got wrinkles, I'm gonna go create a wrinkle on the side here that's like not gonna interrupt any of the actual drawing. I'm just gonna go ahead and tape that down. That definitely did interrupt the actual drawing. Whoops. Can't win them all. But I mean, it's a pumpkin carving. It's not high art. It's okay if it's a little busted. Alright. More tape. Again, more wrinkles, more tape. And you know what? If a witch oh boy. If a witch has a wrinkly hat, that's fun. She's like a fun frumpy witch. I'm not mad about that. Although, like, me personally, I have learned that I do not like frumpy witch hats in real life. I went to the Ren Fair recently, and I have like, I want to say maybe 20 witch hats at home. And I had to choose which hat I'm going to wear to the Ren Fair. And the best one that like the materials matched the outfit and it looked so good. I just couldn't wear it because it had like a little droop at the top, and it reminded me of those like sleeping caps like in like the Christmas Story where everyone's in bed and not a creature was stirring, like one of those old-timey Christmas caps. And I was like, this is not witchy at all. I can't wear this. Even though it looked the best with the outfit, I straight up decided not even to wear it because I just couldn't do it. So I like a nice pointed hat, but for our carving, our little spooky witch can have whatever hat she wants. It's fine. Okay, so I now have my little knife. It's just like the cheapest carving knife. Like, it's nothing fancy, nothing spectacular. Just not even a carving knife. It's a paring knife for like cutting vegetables. So if you have one of those at your home, you can carve a pumpkin. I mean, not fully carve it, just like surface carve it, like what I'm doing. Because if you're going to like carve it, you need a serrated blade. Hot tip. So yeah, my little stencil is on here, and I'm gonna go ahead and start outline, like just cutting through and carving the outline. And I'm basically just tracing the outline with a knife. It's very time consuming. I hope you want to see lots of poking a gourd for hours on end, because that's really what this stream is. But I'm definitely going to try and like talk the whole time. I got some spooky background music we can listen to. So yeah, it'll be a nice engaging experience and not just me sitting in silence poking a pumpkin, I promise. Okay, I think I'm going to go ahead and work from the inside out. So what is or whatever has the most concentric lines next to each other out. So I think I'm going to go ahead and start with this eyeball. I know I just taped this whole thing down, but I'm about to untape it because we got issues over here. I was like, it's fine if it's crunkled, and then I'm like, no, actually, it's not fine. Okay, there we go. That looks better. So, yeah. I'm just gonna start poking. Poke, poke, poke. I wonder if this is what, like, a stick and poke tattoo is like. Just stab, stab, stab. And I mean, I'm going, like, centimeters in. Not even that deep. Because this is just, like, my outline for me. So that when I take this paper off, I can see, okay, here's the little marks I made. Doing her little eyes. The artwork I originally found that I like based this drawing off, it was the like a cackly old mean witch. Her mouth was open. She only had I think she had 3 little teeth left, and she looked so mean and evil. And I didn't want that vibe on my pumpkin. Oh sorry, my face is like messed up. Am I using a little corn stabber? I could, but I found that I like the little knife best. I have one of those I don't think I think it's technically a Wartenberg wheel. Um, I they sell it in pumpkin kits where you just like wheel it along. I don't like using it because it makes dots instead of lines, and I find that like connect the dots hard to follow. So I don't be using that. I just do my little stabbing, and as I work, I like cut away the paper so I get to like reveal underneath and see what I did and check against it. So I kind of like doing this best. It works for me. But you know what? It's your pumpkin. Carve whatever you want. Do it however you want. Follow your heart. So if you like using little corn stabbers, definitely use a corn stabber. I got goo on my thing already. So yeah, the art I found for this was like the meanest, evilest looking witch. And I said, no, I'm not going to do a mean, evil witch. I'm going to do a nice witch. And that I took it into the original art I found. I took it into Procreate. And I gave her nice eyes and a nice smile and nicer hair and took all the crap off her hat where she looked like she was like, I don't know, there was like spooky clouds behind her, which I guess would have been fun, but I decided I just wanted a nice, simple, happy witch. So that's what I made here. I edited it and cut it and not cut it, I'm cutting it now. I edited it and traced it onto this paper so that I could cut it. So, yeah, if you find like a cool reference photo online, don't be afraid to like change it up to make it even cooler. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I think this is not quite a real circle, but I'm making Lee nervous. This is not quite a real circle, but I found that if you're doing actual circles, to make like 4 little dots, and then just use that as your guide and connect them, or even like 6 dots or 8 dots or whatever, and use that to connect them, and don't try and like carve a circle out. It works the best, but this is like a half circle, so I'm just gonna keep going half circle style. Do 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 do. And when I carve things in pumpkins, I get like, I kind of unfortunately always think about like, I'm carving a face right now and I'm thinking like, if this was a real person and I was carving this specific element, I'd be like stabbing into their eyes. I mean, up at the top of the eye here, that'd be lobotomy style. And I always feel really bad. I'm like, oh no, I'm carving a little cat and a little bat later. So when I stab their little cat and bat faces, I'm gonna feel so guilty. But I mean, how else are you gonna get it on the pumpkin? I don't know. I try to think like not too literally about what I'm doing, because this is so such a weird. Yeah, I'm stabbing a pumpkin. Stabbing a vegetable. For what reason? To put a face in it. As we all do. I mean, I guess we all do it, so. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no, she came off. I should have carved the middle first. That's my bee. That's my bee. So my little paper is just all unattached now, so I'm gonna hold it where I think it was and do my best. Stabby, stabby, stabby. And once again, I'm thinking about if this was a real thing that I would be stabbing. I'd be carving someone's pupil out right now. I just don't need my brain to go to those places. Like, thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks, actually. Oh, I gotta put my little face down so you can see me. Or I need to move my little face cam up so it tracks better. Okay, there we go, there we go. We got an eye on there. I also have a little towel here. I don't know if you can see it. I have a little towel because once you start carving in there, it's gonna start like leaking pumpkin juice. And sometimes you need to like wipe it up right away, but this one is not too leaky, which is very promising actually. I'm excited for what that um, what that is, I'm excited for how that will bode in the future for the rest of this carving. I don't know how to say words, so you know what I mean. Like if it's not messed up and leaking now, it's not gonna be messed up and leaking for this whole thing, and that's gonna be great. I mean, not that I really mind too much. I enjoy all parts of pumpkin carving, like even the weird gooey leaky parts. So if it leaks a little bit, that's fine. Totally cool. So I'm getting her little eyebrows on there, and she definitely has like McDonald's arch eyebrows. But I think it's cute. I think it's definitely a good look. I don't know if it's popular these days when people do their little eyebrow. What do they call it when you fill in your eyebrows? People usually don't go for like the McDonald's arch. But I think it looks good on this witch. She'll be cute. Okay, I got the general shape of the eyebrow. I know where it is. I'm just gonna move that out the way. And I think I will start on the nose next. Her cute little nose. She does have a cute little nose. She had a really ugly nose in the, not ugly, but like a very exaggerated weird nose in the original art I found. And I'm like, nope. We don't need to do that. We can just have a nice normal looking human and not weird exaggerated features for our cute little witch. Oh, my head's going crazy. Okay, let me scooch my chair in a little closer. And okay, perfect. Perfect position for pumpkin carving. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this thing. Let's carve this guy. Let's get spooky. I still haven't decided if I'm gonna like carve out the lips or carve out the mouth. I tried it a couple different ways when I was like testing it in Procreate, and they both looked bad, and the outline looked way better. So I don't know. Keeping just an outline is pretty tough though, because you have to like carve all the little lines twice, and sometimes it is easier just to carve it, like cut the whole thing out. So we shall see. It's probably like the last thing I'll do is decide what I'm gonna do with these little lips. She does have a nice pair of lips though. She looks very excited about something. Maybe some trick-or-treaters just arrived at her house, and she's like very happy to greet them, like, oh my god, look at your costumes. Maybe she's doing one of those. I'm trying to think of like whatever witches would be excited about, like, oh my god, you've got the Eye of Newt, like, I'm looking for that for my new spell. Oh my god. I don't know why she's saying oh my god so much. She's that kind of witch. Oh my god, what do witches say? Oh my gourd. This is the pumpkin. Ah! Okay, getting her little lips on there. I hope you can see this and my hand isn't in the way too much. I really had to like finesse a camera thing up there. I tried for like 3 hours yesterday. I was like, how do you shoot above? Because all the places I was like putting the camera, I was like, it's at a weird angle. Why is it shooting like that? Like, why isn't it just like top down? So I really like went above and beyond to like find. Hold on 1 second. Let me adjust. Adjust. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold on. Where is my pumpkin carving? Yes, unlock you. And let's make it bigger, so you can really see what's going on there. Nice! Hell yeah. Okay, so yesterday, when I started working on this, I was trying to plan like a layout so you could see top down and like what's going on when I'm carving my pumpkin. And I I used so many things to try and like set it up so you could see what was going on. I mean, I pulled like a hamper, I pulled a stool, I stacked it with like books and paper towel rolls. I was like, I just need height. I just need height so you can like tilt it over and look and see what's going on. And basically nothing worked because I was setting it at like an angle and not top down. And I was like, well, what kind of like jerry rigging do I have to do to like make it just hover above me? Why can't it just float above my head? So basically what I decided on was a cat. I have a cat tree sitting next to me and a very strong spatula sticking out from the cat tree that is being like held in place with weights, like hand weights. So like my iPad is like sitting, like if you were to hold a spatula over a stove and then set an iPad over that, and it would film the stove that way, except for my little pumpkin area is the stove. So yeah, it's hopefully you can see everything well and it's angled appropriately, because I was like, yep, I'm gonna use a spatula for this, and that's what's going on. So I hope it works. I'm trying to keep looking and make sure you can like see everything and the angles I'm doing, but it's definitely a weird way to carve a pumpkin, I gotta tell you. This is really terrible, I usually carve a pumpkin in my lap, which is very dangerous. I would not recommend it. You could knife slip and just get yourself in your legs, thighs, lap area. Don't do that. Don't carve a pumpkin in your lap. I do it every year while I'm watching horror movies and like Halloween movies and stuff, but don't be like me. Respect yourself. And honestly, I have not really harmed myself carving a pumpkin. Not last year. I think the year before I did like, oh maybe it was last year. I did like slice right into my finger, and I was like, ooh boy, goofed that. But it kind of worked out because I kept carving even though I was bleeding. And I think it added like a little like magical spell, a little finesse to the pumpkin if you add human blood. Not that I would recommend it, and your pumpkin doesn't need it. If you do happen to bleed for your pumpkin, just like invoke that energy and use it. I don't know. Okay, we're doing bottom lip here. Connect all the bits. And look at that. Her little mouth gone. Oh, she looks scary like this with the dark peeking through. It's ominous. Like, I don't know. She's gonna do something bad to me. It almost looks like a clown, maybe. Her eyes are a little clown-like. And, you know, witches are fun. I'll trust a witch, but I don't trust a clown. I don't know why anyone would want to be a clown. Being a witch is, like, cool and powerful. What do you get out of being a clown? I don't know. And I daren't question it. I don't want to ask. Just assume it's forbidden knowledge, not for me to know or ever learn. And I accept that. That's great. Okay. Trying to like flatten this out as I go, which is bad form because then things wiggle all over the place. I should have taped it down better, but only human, I can only do so much. Oh, this song is spooky. Okay, got the bottom lip done, and her face is definitely coming along. I think I'm gonna go ahead and maybe start. Should I start inward and go outward, or outward and go inward? This feels like a good line to start on. Alright. I'm going to try and speed this up a teeny tiny bit because I am going very slowly. And my intention was not to take 6 hours doing this. I just kind of assumed it would because most of my pumpkins do. But I have, again, 3 pieces that I'm doing, so I gotta try and get them all done. And some speed will help me here. So I'm gonna quickly do my little stabbings. Okay, and the paper's getting wet, and once it gets wet, it gets like harder to cut through. So the quicker the better, honestly. Do 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 do. Okay, I think I'll end up giving this witch like a narrower chin than it is in the picture, because it's like coming together right here. And instead of flattening it out, I'll just leave that little pinch and let her have a narrow chin, and it'll look fine. It'll be vaguely human shaped. And what more can you ask for? Oh, sorry, I just cleared my throat so loud. I did not mean to like shoutingly clear my throat. I'm a hot mess. Trying to like think like, yeah, I'm streaming, so don't make gross noises on stream. Jeez Louise. Okay. I'm gonna be totally honest, I definitely woke up like an hour ago, so I feel like I still have like that morning groggy voice. And I wanted to like make you all swoon with my dulcet tones, but you can enjoy morning groggy voice too. So yep, I'm just working on this beautiful witch's hair. Hopefully you can see it. My hand's not blocking too much. I feel like I'm like palming this pumpkin so hard. Thank you, Emma. I feel like my hand is like blocking everything, but I gotta like keep her stable and in place. So it's just gotta be that way. My goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna zoom. I'm gonna zoom through. I'm gonna go fast this time. Faster, 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 faster. As I say that, I immediately slow down. Got it. Okay. Perfect. 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 So yeah, I'm doing her little strands. Getting her little hair cut. Oh yeah, I guess I am technically cutting a witch's hair right now. Wonder if I can save the like leftover hair trimmings for a spell or something? If you're a witch, you would do that, wouldn't you? Would you save your own hair trimmings? Would you like demand to collect them off the floor so that no one else could do a spell on you? That seems like... I guess a witch would probably get her own haircut. She'd probably be like savvy enough to cut her own hair and not need to go to a salon. But if you were a witch and you did go to a salon, let me throw out some more impossible hypotheticals. Actually, I think, doesn't that happen in, what do you call it, Halloween Town? No, it's like a werewolf at the salon. He owns it. He definitely owns it. I don't know who's getting their hair cut at the salon, though. It might be a witch. Gonna have to go watch Halloween Town now. Right now, immediately. Actually, I always watch Halloween Town on actual Halloween. I watch Halloween Town and Hocus Pocus and Trick or Treat. And if I don't watch those movies, ooh, strand of hair came off. We carved it out. It looks so good. But yeah, I always watch those movies on Halloween. And if I don't watch those movies on Halloween, something is desperately wrong. Like, things have gone awry if I don't get to watch those on Halloween. I'll be upset and angry. But that's what I mean, I've seen them all so many times. I watch them every Halloween, so, and I'm a grown adult, and I've done it every day since those movies have come out. Every day, every year. So, I kind of just have that on while, like, it used to be when trick-or-treaters came to the door, but then we moved to an apartment building where they didn't have trick-or-treaters. So I would just rewatch the movies. So I feel like I should know if whatchamacallit, what kind of like creature was getting their haircut at the Wolfman's salon. Honestly, I am removing the stencil and I'm just gonna make little cuts here without the stencil. I don't know if you can see. It's very small and thin. But yeah, I didn't need the stencil for that a little bit, so I just cut it out of the way because it's getting soggy. It's all pretty soggy up here. I'm gonna keep going on this side. Keep giving my witch her little haircut. She is so... she busted right now. I was gonna say she's so cute, but she looks scary. And I definitely just felt something by my foot, and I hope it's not a bug. If I see a bug, I might collapse. My pumpkin carving station here is down in the basement, so I don't bug anybody with my like loud chatter about pumpkin carving for the next hours. But yeah, there's definitely bugs down here. That werewolf was definitely very gay. But yeah, there's bugs down here. And I don't want to see one, if I'm being completely honest. I might collapse if I see a bug. I'm like one of those fainting goats. If I see a bug, oh my god, my like brain just stops working. The other day, actually yesterday, because I was down here like testing my little setup, making sure I got it all set up nice, I went to go shut the lights off and go back upstairs, and there was a spider on the wall. Oh my god. Oh, I almost died. It was little, it was probably the size of like a pencil tip. It's probably the size of, sorry, I'm laughing at chat. It's on a delay, so I don't see this stuff right away, but it's very funny. Michia funny. But yeah, the little spider was about the size of a pencil tip. Like the full lead, not like the point of the pencil, but like the full little bit of lead. And it was the most, oh my god, it was like, that's like the kind of small where it will like crawl on you and you don't know, and that's worse than anything. Like if a bug's just on a wall nearby, that's fine, but if it's on me right now and I don't know it, that's a violation. I'll kill it. I need to like know where it is at all times. So yeah, I tried to Emma, close your ears and don't listen to this part, but I did try to kill the spider yesterday. I was gonna smash it with my phone because it was just chilling on the wall. So I had my phone in my hands, and the phone is a flat surface, so I was just gonna like plant it into the phone, like the phone into the wall, like smack. But it had spider sense, like what Spider-Man has, and it jumped down to the floor out of the way and just like scurried away. Ah! Oh my god. So yeah, it's down here somewhere, and I just definitely felt something touch my foot a few moments ago. I'm trying to be cool and normal about it, but I'm not really cool and normal about anything ever, so. So I'm just gonna keep carving my little pumpkin, and we'll see how this goes. Alright. Witchy hair, witchy hair. Oh, this surf rock song is very fun. Don't we all love some good surf rock? Okay, I'm gonna move my little stencil out of the way because it's just like carving a line next to a line. And with the paper, it's like hard to see like where the line actually is underneath. So I'm pulling the stencil out of the way, I'm getting in there, and I'm just carving it next to the actual line on the pumpkin. It will make her hair touch. And yes, we got, oh, I was about to be like, yes! I was supposed to be like, yes, we finished! But I still have a little piece over here to finish, so not finished, but finished is half of her head. So it kind of goes like, oh, it starts thin and goes thick. Bam! So yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good. I'll pull some of these extra little bits off here. Where's my skizzers? Come here, skizzer. Get the extra little flyaways out of here. So that I can see what I'm working with underneath. I have my little cup for crap when it comes off. Oh, I need to carve that. Fudge! Okay. Okay. So just hit this line really quick. Do a little bit of slicing. I normally like to poke it in there, but ain't got the time. I mean, I do have the time. I have literal hours. It's almost been 1 hour already, and I'm like a third of the way through. Sorry, I will try so hard to be faster. I really wanted to do all 3 of these designs, but I might be up till like 2 a.m. if I do that. Just like budgeting my time mentally right now, I'm like, this is gonna take a million bazillion years. And you know what? That's fine. I think YouTube streaming, they cap it at 12 hours, so I'm gonna end at 12 hours no matter what. And hopefully it won't be at 1 a.m. Okay, so we definitely finished this side of the witch, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start on this side. And I'm gonna be quick about it. And I know I said that last time, but I'm actually gonna be quick about it this time. I believe in myself. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks. That's all I have to say. Thanks. I hope I don't look like it's. I can't really see what my little me is doing. So hopefully I don't look completely insane every time I tip my head down. I have a feeling I do. Okay, let's go. We slicey. Me do a slicey. Oh, this song is so fun and spooky. Oh my god. I had to go and try and find some like royalty-free Halloween music to play during this. I don't know that YouTube cares at all about my stupid pumpkin carving stream. Probably they do. They just go through every song and listen for copyright violations. But I went in to try and find some royalty-free ones. I think I'm going to edit the description later to like include the artists and stuff. I was just like so stressed that I forgot when I first started this stream. Because again, I woke up like an hour before and I was like, oh, I need to do things to like get ready for this, huh? So yeah, I copied all 3 of these this morning, and then I made breakfast slash food. Breakfast slash food. It was like a hot pocket. It was not breakfast food. And then once I got here, I was like, oh, I need like a description for my video, and yeah, I wasn't fully prepared. So anyway, I found a bunch of royalty-free Halloween music, and I will definitely credit all the amazing artists who create these like fun, spooky tunes. But I spent last night listening to like spooky Halloween music, and it was such a delight. I mean, I know I like Halloween music. That is a fact about myself that I definitely already know. But like, hearing new Halloween songs always gets me like so hype and happy. I'm like, what? This is spooky. I love this. Like, I'm so surprised to like love a spooky thing. And I have like a playlist on Spotify that has, what do you call it? 300? Like 250? No, it's probably like 300 Halloween songs. But unfortunately, I couldn't play my 300 song playlist because I don't know about the copyright to any of those tunes. So we're listening to these, and these are fun and spooky. And I am not mad about it at all. I'm gonna like straight up add these to my spooky playlist. This like specific song is how I feel every day of my life. I just wake up and this energy flows over me, where this song plays in my soul. And I feel jaunty and spooky and happy and fun. That's what it's like to be me. In case you were wondering, a day in the life. Just put this song on and you nailed it. Okay. We're doing pretty good on the hair. I have abandoned my stabbing method for my carving method, which I don't recommend, but I'm trying to go swiftly. Somewhat swiftly. And honestly, these are just like guidelines for when I take the paper off and look underneath, so they can be a little, you know, we all know. A little imperfect. Alright. Now I'm gonna try and, why did I do that? Undo. Undo. Okay. I'm gonna tape this down again, get my little tape on there properly, and I'm gonna go for the long piece and hit the top of her hat, which could be interesting. Because again, flat paper on a curved surface. We'll see how it goes. And this one really, like, I can't, everything else I could kind of like move around a little bit, wiggle it around. This needs to like hit well, because it arches across the entire drawing. This is so creepy looking. I'm sorry I did that to this beautiful kind witch. Like, ma'am, I made an effort to make you specifically look happy and nice, and now I've gone and made you so creepy. I'm so sorry. So yeah, let me get a different angle on this one. I'm just gonna like slice. Oh, not slice. I don't like slicing. So funny, I was talking about like my top pumpkin carving tips last night, and one of my main tips is like use a sawing motion and a serrated blade, and here I am. No sawing motion, no serrated blade. But yeah, so got it. Nailed it. Perfect. Perfect. She looks so good. Okay. Got that big line, which is the toughest thing. Now I'm gonna get this little teeny tiny line over here. Get the little curve of the hat. This song makes it sound much more high stakes than it is. It's just a hat. Okay. And now we're gonna get the hat on this side, the little curve on the end, where it connects to her hair. Do some stabbies. So yeah, the hat right now is like super plain, but I'm thinking maybe of adding some like stars and things. It depends on how long the rest of it takes. Because let's be honest, if you personally were gonna wear a witch's hat, you would want a fun one, right? And I want to carve a fun one into my pumpkin. So I feel like it needs some like maybe some polka dots, something. So I'll definitely see about adding. Okay. Come here. Come on. Getting it all adjusted. I wonder if I can take this off now. Yes? No. No. Most of it. Okay, let me... Got one little piece of hair to carve. It's a little like flippy outy. Dope. Okay, and then I can rip. Oh, I gotta do the bottom. That's not true. I don't have to do anything. Oh, I gotta do this. Like, I think, I think, I think I can just take it off. I mean, I definitely have to like make a line here. All right, actually, let me just rip it. I'm just gonna rip it. I'm just gonna. Oh, it was ripped, but the rest of it is coming right off, and that was very satisfying, wasn't it? I don't know if you can see it on camera very well, but she got a cute little face in there. Now the one line I do need to connect is like right here. Kind of goes up like this. And that connects to her hair. Nice! Oh, that looks so good. And the bottom, honestly, it just comes to like a line at the bottom. This last bit down here, it's just a line, and I can eyeball a line. Like, I can look at something and see, oh yes, that's where a line would be. If there is no line there. I'm sorry, gravelly morning voice. It's been an hour. I have no excuse to still be so gravelly. Okay. So here's how she's looking. These lines right here are really, really light, but I promise they're there. Let's see. Can you see them? They're so light, but they're definitely there. Oh, it's my whole head. Sorry. I didn't mean to show you my my whole ass head. Those are really light, but they're definitely there, and I can see where this and this end, so I'm just gonna make that line that I neglected to put earlier. Cut, slice straight across, and we got a nice bottom edge. And now, for the most fun part, the witch's hat. The witch's hat is the best part of the witch, right? Is that a thing we can all agree on about witches? Or is it the magic that they can do? Probably the fact that they can do magic, because any person can own a witch's hat. Alright, I'm slicing in. Ooh. Oh, I gotta cut through the middle before I cut that section out entirely, so cut. Slice. Stabby. Okay, hat bit, and then the very last edge of the hat. And that's another part of why we saved it for last, because it's nice and easy to do. Okay, yes, I see her. She's beautiful. We have a nice, I mean, I know you really, like, it looks like nothing, but I promise there's a nice, beautiful, gorgeous witch right before our very eyes, cut into the pumpkin, transformed. I'm gonna, like, deepen some of the marks I made, because they are so very thin. That's a little darker. A little better. And we'll get this side sliced. Make sure her hat band is nice and deep. Make sure this comes down and connects. Feel good about that. Whew. Oh, you know why this looks so clear down here? Because there's paper bits that got stuck in it. Gee. Oh, she's got paper in her mouth. Poor thing. Okay. Well, the bits are just gonna stay there because that's life. So, I'm trying to decide if I want to outline all of them first and then go back and slice out, or if I should not slice out but like scrape off the outer part of the gourd. Oh, some little droplets are on there. I was talking earlier about why I had a rag. Oh, hello! Thank you for joining and watching the stream. The stream. Thank you for joining. I appreciate everybody coming to watch me. Hopefully it's fun and not too boring. Oh, I never finished the top of the hat. Oh my god, I got so distracted making the lines darker. It's just a curve though. Doop. Done. Now that little curve. Okay. I'm so perturbed by this. Like, you can see the little bits in her mouth. I don't want them in there. Go away. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I'm like gunking up her mouth doing this. Come on, come on, come on. Oh! Look at that little piece. Can you see it? A weird bit. It's gone now. And I feel much better. So yes, the details. What shall I do next? I think I am going to go ahead and cut out the outline and make her beautiful. So you can like really see what I'm going for. So I'm gonna start with, I think, the hair, because that is the most that already defined. So yeah, let's go. So I know you can't see it now that the stencil is gone. Actually, you know what? I can pull up. Let me pull up a picture of what I'm working on in the stream. Yes! Yeah, we'll put that. We'll put her right next to me. So you can see what I'm actually working on, because you really can't see anything right now on the pumpkin. It's almost impossible to see what's going on because it's so light. So yeah, well, I'll have this nice little image next to me. Hello, witch. Okay. So I'm going to start getting everything that's black right now. I'm going to peel off the darkest layer here, and you don't really need to go that deep to peel it off. I'm gonna start with the hair on this side. I think I feel like this like squiggly section, that's where I want to go. Hopefully you'll be able to like see it transform before your eyes. Me and my twin, hold on. Sorry, I was trying to do the open mouth, like excitement. Ah! Yeah, it really is like having a twin. Okay, pumpkin carving time. This, you can see it on camera, right? I'm going for the squiggle, and what I do is I take my little paring knife, and I would carve away like oh wait, I got the like nice glint on it. Hold on. Oh, it's like in a movie. The knife glints. That's the, oh my god, I should be not amused by a knife. But that's the like little the technique is just to cut it the way you would cut anything that you're getting the rind off of, and you don't want to get the fruit out of inside, you know, you want to leave the fruit preserved. This isn't a fruit, I know. I usually take the, I don't know how to describe what I'm doing. I wish this could be a better tutorial, but I usually just take like the flat of it and dig it in under there and kind of like slide it along until a piece comes up. And I already created that cut on the other side, so it just comes off along the cut, and there you have your little piece. Have your little piece, and I just do that for the whole thing. And this is gonna be pretty time consuming, but this I think is like the most fun part. It's tedious, but I kind of like things that are tedious. Like the more I have to do like the same repeated action over and over again, the like happier I am as a person. Switching my little knife around. This was the main way I cut it, but sometimes I'll cut it like left, two different directions. So I'm switching it around, and I really just want to go like very close under the top layer of, I honestly, I don't know what to call this. I call it pumpkin skin. I'll show you a little piece that I took off. Hold on. It is like a little flat piece of skin. That is how deep I go. I really don't cut that much off, because what's going to make your pumpkin look nice later on is when you get all the pieces cut out, like not cut out, but all the pieces like sliced off, you can go through and like flatten it out so that that it's all sort of like one depth. Because some pieces, I mean, you do like dig in a little deeper than others, but once you flatten it out to where it's all one depth, that's what makes your pumpkin look like super nice and not just like somebody like dug away at it with a spoon. But that's not till later. We have to like cut, I don't even know how to describe what this process is. I guess it's cutting the bits off, but, and I call this like little pumpkin skin, but I don't, it sounds so evil and violent to be like, yeah, I'm skinning my pumpkin. I'm cutting my pumpkin skin off. I mean, these are like beautiful, wonderful creatures. Beautiful, wonderful gourds who gave their life for me. I don't want to be rude and say I'm cutting their skin off. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go, the hat is further up, so I'm just going to keep going down to the hair. Very carefully, little piece by piece. It's very easy to like slip and go outside the bounds of what you cut earlier. So I am just going little tiny bit by tiny bit to make sure it all comes off. And this is one advantage, pumpkin play, very Bolton-esque. One advantage to having long nails, which I don't usually always have nails this long, but I like specifically grew them out just so I can like dig in the little pieces. And they look really nice, too. My little moon, my little nails. I was gonna carve them black for the occasion, but then I didn't. Sorry. This song's very fun too. It's like the same 8 songs on a loop, so hopefully you guys don't get sick of them. I think they're like very exciting and fun. I do need to take a sip of water. Ooh! Oh no, my face looks so dumb. Hold on, let me smile. Yummy. Okay, I'm hydrated. I'm ready to carve. I've been going at it for a full hour now. This is my progress. Some crap you can't see. Beautiful, wonderful, fantastic. Alright. Kind of looks like a snake. Maybe she does have snakes in her hair. We could pretend, right? Or, I honestly thought the one side of her hair looked a little bit like flames. And that's kind of dark, honestly, like a burning witch. Um, oh, I would just say yikes. That wasn't intentional. I don't want to burn my witch. She's a nice gal, I think. Oh, I should probably like show what I'm doing and not roll the pumpkin all the way away. So yeah, I definitely thought this side looked a little flamey. But it's hair, I promise. I'm not burning her. Unless you really want her to be burnt, then, you know, interpret art as you see fit. Okay. And some of these little lines that I did earlier when I carved it were like super thin and light, so I'm just like going through and making sure I hit everything nice and deep. I do go over a lot of the same lines a lot. That's just pumpkin carving, baby. So yep, I'm digging these little pieces out. And they are very thin, very little pieces. But you don't, I mean, I like doing the detail. You don't need to carve huge chunks out. You can do little chunks. And that can look good, and that can make a difference in the pumpkin. I was talking earlier about how I was carving into her eye, and I was thinking way too hard about carving into somebody's eyeball, and now I'm carving into her cheek, and I'm thinking way too hard about like carving into someone's cheek. Oof. Sorry. I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt you. Progress. Let a cheeky bit out. Oh yeah, and another secret technique I have is this guy. This is for when you cut into your pumpkin and not a surface carving like this, but when you cut into it. This serrated thing is gonna help so much with that. Oh, there, nice and shiny. I use the very tip, little tippy tip, and I go in and I clear the bits out that I just carved, and it's nice because it doesn't actually slice. It just cleans the way. Flaying the pumpkin sounds like something the Cenobites would be into. Yeah, you're right. I really considered doing a Hellraiser pumpkin. I should have. Maybe one year I will. Cause I mean I named my cat Clive Meower after Clive Barker, so I do really like Clive Barker's stuff, and I like Hellraiser. That's just a lot of very a lot of effort for a pumpkin, so we'll see. Maybe I'll do it one year. I usually have other fandom things that I have in mind. Oh, I have a bit stuck on. I would love to be a Cenobite. That would be so much fun. I mean, they're all having a grand time in those movies. You can't tell me they're not. And actually, speaking of Clive Barker, I watched a bunch of Clive Barker movies this year. Not intentionally, I just kind of ended up watching at least one horror movie a day during October. And it just I just wanted like spooky things to watch to get in the mood. And then I found that I had watched a horror movie a day at least, usually like 2 or 3 horror movies a day. And I was trying to watch things I had never really seen before. And although I had seen Hellraiser, and I really like Hellraiser, and I had seen Candyman, which is based off of a Clive Barker short story, I was like, there are so many other Clive Barker things that I have never seen. My brother won an office pumpkin carving contest by drawing Pinhead on a white... Oh my god, that's so cool! He drew Pinhead on the white pumpkin and put 1,000,000 pins into it. That's such a good idea! Wow, I have a white pumpkin over there. It's half carved already, but I could probably do the back of it. Not that I don't have enough pumpkin carving on my hands already. But that's a great idea. That's like galaxy brain. But yeah, I was watching a bunch of Halloween movies for the spooky season, and I decided to watch some Clive Barker ones because I had never seen them before, and I'd seen like their names, heard the names and stuff, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna watch it. I like Clive Barker. I'm gonna see what this is all about. So I watched Lord of Illusions, which I don't even know what to say about that one. I mean, other than the fact that you could like tell it was like very much written by a gay man. And I mean that is like the highest compliment, where like everything Famke Jameson wears in it is like, oh my god, the outfits are like not outfits like a straight woman would wear. It's like all outfits that like a drag queen would love to recreate. And they are such looks. And like the evil guy who's in it is wearing like crop tops and like leather pants. He's supposed to, I don't know if he's supposed to be straight or not, but I was like, this is there's no heterosexual explanation for this, which that was honestly the best thing I could say about Lord of Illusions. It was about a character that I guess is supposed to be sort of like reminiscent of like David Blaine or some of those mentalist magicians, which doesn't interest me in real life. Like I don't care about that. So I don't think I'd want to watch a fictional movie about it either. And surprise, surprise, I did not enjoy a fictional movie about it. I'm sure the book is like so much better. If it is based on a book, I think pretty much every Clive Barker movie is based on a book. And that's my my hot take on Nightbreed, which I watched the other night too. I watched Nightbreed for the first time, and I didn't get it. I don't know. I also wasn't paying the closest of attention, which is a huge problem with me, because what I usually do is I like carve a pumpkin and then put a movie on to enjoy, but I'm mostly focused on the pumpkin. Or I'll do that with like so many other things. Like I'll play games, my Switch, on my phone. I just need to have like two things going on at the same time, because I don't want to be alone with my thoughts. But yeah, I was not fully paying attention to Nightbreed, and I definitely suffered because I didn't know what was really going on. And it was, I mean, like, I guess visually, aesthetically, it was kind of cool, but I just didn't know what was happening. And that's okay. If I paid attention, I probably would know. And I honestly feel like I'm not even allowed to have, like, a hot take about Nightbreed, because I didn't really watch it. I was dating someone once who, we were watching a movie, and the entire time she was on her phone, which is fine. I just said that I do that all the time, so I'm not judging her at all. But after it was over, she's like, that wasn't good. And I'm like, girl, you didn't pay attention. You don't know if it was good or not. So, I mean, it's fine if you don't want to pay attention, but you can't have a hot take about the movie if you didn't watch it, really. So, I have no hot takes about Nightbreed, because, yeah, it was just on. But I mean, I think it was okay. I have no complaints about it. There are definitely movies that I've had on in the background. I was like, ugh, I didn't even want that on in the background. But Nightbreed was fine. I'll watch it again. I'll probably read the book. I actually kind of like realized for the first time that I can read books. Who knew? I realized that I can like read a book and enjoy it at night, which I had not done since I was like a little kid, like 3rd grade. So I read The Shining. I have no idea why. Oh, actually, because I had watched Dr. Sleep, and I was like, wow, I like this more than I thought I would. I'm not a huge Stephen King fan by any means, so I had watched Dr. Sleep recently, and I liked it. And I had just wanted like a modern horror movie to enjoy, because sometimes you just need that like 2010s horror where it's not old, or you can just enjoy the like modern spook of things. So I watched Dr. Sleep, and I liked it way more than I thought I would. Because I guess I had seen The Shining, I don't really remember watching The Shining. Actually, that's not true. Oh my god, this story is getting so far away from what I was trying to say, but let's see if I can circle it all back around. So I had watched, um, I had watched Doctor Sleep, and I liked it. And I realized I liked it, which I was not prepared to have a like for it, so I went and I got stuck in a bookstore for 4 hours, long story. And I just started reading The Shining because I had just watched Doctor Sleep, and I was like, damn, this is good. And then I went and found The Shining for free on my iPad and started reading it at home. And I like enjoyed reading a book, and I hadn't done that for like ever. So that, all of that to say, I might actually go and read some Clive Barker books because I have audiobooks. I have the audiobooks of like the Aberrat series and the Hellbound Heart, obviously. So I had listened to those, but I hadn't really like physically read anything. And yeah, I'm a horror movie enjoyer. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I feel slighted, actually. So I have, after I had read the Shining book, I decided I was gonna like totally read more books because this is a thing I can do and it's fun and cool. And then I never did. But next on my list was probably gonna be some Clive Barker because recently in my little thing where I watched horror movie every day, I watched the Books of Blood on Hulu, which was really good. I was not expecting it to be good. There's, I guess, 2 different Books of Blood movies. I might watch the older one too. I need this little guy to carve out a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna read some more books eventually, and Clive Barker is definitely on the list. But like, I set my mind on a lot of things and don't always follow through. So. Oh, somebody's knocking on the door upstairs. Hope I don't need to get that. Sorry, I was so busy carving my pumpkin. I absolutely cannot by any means open the door. That would be unreasonable. There's people coming downstairs. I'm sorry if you hear anyone else. There's like definitely somebody coming downstairs right now. Whatever, it happens. Okay. So yeah, I had, talking about The Shining, I had seen The Shining movie with Jack Nicholson, obviously. Yeah, you're fine, you can come down, it's cool. I'm just gonna be talking over here, so completely ignore me. But yeah, I had seen the Shining movie with Jack Nicholson. And people really, really like that movie, I guess, because it's the acting in it, and like it's a Kubrick film. Actually, I mean, I'm sure you all probably know this, but it was like critically panned when it came out because people are like, yeah, that was bad. And it sort of became like more appreciated or well known later on. And people finally started looking back on it and being like, oh, actually, that Shining movie was good. But it is not, it doesn't really have anything to do with the book. I mean, it does, kind of, but it's not a very good adaptation. And even Stephen King himself was like, yeah, that sucked. I'm pissed that he did my book like that. So I had definitely seen that movie and thought, yeah, it's a fine movie, but I don't care about The Shining. I have no interest, no thank you. But actually, this is so crazy. So when Doctor Sleep came out, I was like, yeah, I don't really need to see it. I don't like The Shining. I don't care. And then I got in the mood where I wanted to watch a modern horror movie, and that was one that I hadn't seen, so I put it on, and I really liked it. So I went and read the book, and there was a bunch of stuff in the book that I was like, wait a minute, I remember this, but this didn't happen in the movie. Like, there's all this stuff with the topiary creatures, where I was like, yeah, I remember this. I remember seeing the topiary creatures moving on screen, and they looked like crap because they're claymation. But in the Jack Nicholson Kubrick movie, there are no topiary creatures, so what do I remember it from? Right? Like, this is the thing that kept happening to me every time I was reading the book. Or, like, I mean, spoilers for The Shining if you haven't read the book. But there's a scene, not a scene, a moment where Danny's like, "You forgot to check the boiler." And I was like, I remember the kid saying that in the movie. Like, I absolutely remember him saying it. But in the Kubrick movie, that doesn't happen. That's not how it ends. So what do I remember this from? And I actually went like searching and digging around on the internet. There are two Shining. Yeah, you. In the chat over here, it says you're talking about the miniseries. I think I absolutely was talking about the miniseries. I had watched the miniseries as a child, and okay, it came out in like 1997. I was born in '92. So what? How old was I? Like 5 years old watching this? Why did my parents let me watch the Shining miniseries? I specifically remember sitting in my mom's bed, like upstairs in her bedroom, and watching the Shining miniseries. And like all these scenes obviously stuck in my brain from it. Yeah, so as I was reading the book, I was like, I remember all this, but it didn't happen in the movie. So I've been trying to actually find the miniseries and watch it again, because clearly it stuck with me and I remember it really well. So I would like to enjoy it a second time. If I remember correctly, it had the kid from The Sixth Sense in it, maybe? The miniseries was far more true to the books. Yeah, that's definitely what I have heard. And I think Stephen King too, like, likes it way better. He did like a little cameo in it, which, like, good for him. Him doing cameos in movies is so fun and cute. He also did a cameo in not a cameo, but well, he did a cameo in the like new It series. And my favorite thing that he ever did was Creepshow. Oh my god, he was so cute in Creepshow as a little plant guy. That's so fun. I think the little story, that plant story in Creepshow, that may or may not be similar to like The Color Out of Space, which is like a new movie going on with Nick Cage right now. And I really want to watch that one, but again, that's a movie that I want to pay attention to and not be like distracted working on other things like pumpkins. So I have to like find a time to sit down and do it and to like watch it. The Internet Archive has it. Oh, okay, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Not that I need to like waste my life watching a Shining thing I have already seen, but it'll be fun to relive those memories. There's just so many things to watch, and I sometimes feel bad going back to like watch things I have already watched like a million times before, but I mean, it's been so long ago since I've seen it. I gotta and since I just read the book not too long ago, it will be fun to see how that like measures up as well. But yeah, that's Stephen King, who is in Creepshow. I'm pretty sure the thing he did in Creepshow was the color, like it was the same vibe as The Color Out of Space, or maybe just like all Space Invader stories have kind of like the same energy. I don't know. Because I'm thinking like The Blob. That also has the like same sort of plot, I think. Oh yeah, pumpkin update. How's she looking? I realize I've just been talking for ages about movies and not all about pumpkins. She's a little messy, but we're getting there. We got the first part of the hat carved. We'll keep working on the hair on the side. But yeah, there's a lot of. I wonder if like all Space Invader movies are sort of like, yeah, a thing crashes down and it takes over the surrounding area and we all suffer from it. Is that just like all space movies? I don't know. It feels like that's kind of like the plot to The Thing. It's kind of the plot to the Blob. That's kind of the plot to the thing Stephen King acted in. Like a weird thing crashes down and now we're all suffering. No, I think The Thing is thawed. It didn't crash down, it thawed. Well, I don't know about the original. I don't know. I'm not huge on The Thing. I know people really love that one. I think it's good. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite John Carpenter movie. It's not my favorite Alien movie. It might be my favorite Kurt Russell movie though. Maybe. I don't know. Who's to say? The Blob though, because we're talking about Alien. I'm talking about Alien crash landing movies. I actually used to live in a place where they had Blob Fest every year, because in the movie The Blob, I gotta scooch my pumpkin more in the middle so you guys can like actually see what I'm working on instead of just me. I keep rolling it towards me. But yeah, a place where I used to live, not right where I used to live, but I lived near enough there that we went to this multiple times. We went to Blobfest because the movie The Blob was filmed in a location near where I used to live, and they used the theater, this 1950s movie The Blob. They used this old 1950s theater, and they had like the blob I don't know how to describe how the blob moves. The entire like Blob theme song will tell you how the blob moves. It like goos, it like gushes into the theater, and all the patrons run out screaming. Well, that actual theater is still standing, and every year they have Blob Fest where they show the old 1950s movie, and they're like, yes, it's our theater! And they have a little piece of the blob frozen on ice, because that's how you stop the blob. You make it cold. So they have a little piece of the blob that you can go see, and yeah, that's a very fun. I actually don't like aliens at all. I'm very scared of them. I have very few like things that actually scare me. One is aliens, the other is bugs. So I don't actually like alien movies too much, especially anything with like The Fourth Kind with the Greys. Oh my god. No, I don't like that at all. So like The Blob as an alien movie, that's the right kind of alien movie for me. If I'm gonna watch an alien movie, it's gonna be something like The Blob. Okay, let me check my reference to see what's going on with this hair over here. Okay, I got my little reference printed out. I suppose I could look up at the screen too because she's right next to me, but yeah. Yeah. So I'm chugging along on this hair, just like slowly carving out piece by piece, getting the little bits out. Looks like there's some DVD copies laying around on Amazon as part of compilation disc sets. Otherwise, I'll probably have to pirate it. What? Pirate it? I would never do anything illegal. This is live streamed on YouTube. What if the feds are watching? No, I don't think they would care. But yeah, that would be fun to watch. Once again, I have rolled my pumpkin towards myself and not towards the camera. Apologies. This is my very first time streaming. Especially with this like camera setup, where I need to like show what I'm doing as I'm doing it. So I'm trying to be very mindful of the camera, but obviously, as I said that, I had rolled it towards myself and away from the camera. I wonder if I can, if I do like this. Oh yeah, baby. How about that? Is this good? Nope. I'll put it back. Okay. I'm just gonna lean forward more. Maybe if I bring it towards the middle. Thank you! Oh, thank you so much. Your VR avatar is so cute. Thank you. Guess what? You're cute. Wow. Who'd have seen that one coming? Who would have seen that one? That's Anna, right? Anna? I think. Or it might just be another person also named Lola, in which case, thank you. Okay, I definitely got it like framed up. I'm trying to like not hide what I'm doing too much. Okay, get that little piece off. Her little hair strands are coming along. Try and get this this section carved out. Get these little bits up. These little bits are like the most satisfying ones to me personally. They are just like so thin and small. Let's see if I can bring it up. It's just tiny. It's just tiny. But I like that. I like getting those little bits. And then, oh yeah, secret technique. If you are carving little tiny bits like this, that's this section right here. I'll stick my knife in and wiggle it back and forth, and that will push the edges of the valley I created out a little, and so you can see it a little better. So that is my secret technique for those. Obviously I'm going to go in and clean all this up so much better than it is right now, but I'm just getting the lines carved off first. So lines carved off. Does that even make sense? I'm trying to like talk with confidence like I have any clue what I'm doing. I mean, I do have some clue what I'm doing because I carve pumpkins like this for hours on end for every year on Halloween. I usually carve multiple pumpkins, but I've never had to describe any of this stuff before, and I'm realizing how crazy it is to describe. Last night I actually was talking to some friends about like my hot pumpkin carving tips. Like if you've never carved a pumpkin before, what do you need to know? And I was trying to describe like when you cut in the stem to cut at an angle instead of straight down, because then you'd have like a nice like tapered edge. I'm trying to describe tapered, I don't know, but it was so, I had such a hard time explaining it in words that I had to draw a full diagram. I was like, I just gotta get on Procreate and like draw what I'm saying to you because I don't know how to make it make sense in human words. Once again, I have rolled it away so no one can see what I'm doing. Apologies, I'm the worst. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. She on camera now, right? Okay. Do 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 do. The song is very magical. I feel like it's very appropriate for this little witch gal. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making that diagram. And I wonder, I don't know if Day is around. It might be sleepy time in Australia, but I hope they are gonna have a good time carving their pumpkins. And I hope my tips help a little bit. I don't know. Oof. Oof. This is so, I don't want to carve too much, too deep. Doing some very delicate pieces down here. Once I get to the hat at the top, it's kind of just like I can run wild with it. Actually, I might break out. I have like these really fancy carving tools. I'm gonna go get one right now. Hold on 1 second. Like BRB for real. Okay. Okay. So I have these very fancy carving tools. This is just a bag of like Pumpkin Master stuff, and I have a couple like, what do you call it? Clay tools. And I have these, including These are sharp, actually. Those things. But I was specifically thinking of, I think it's this guy. No, it is not that guy at all. This guy. No. I'm really trying to find. Okay, this guy. Just reaching into a bag of sharp things. So dangerous. Please don't be like me. Okay, but I have this tool. It looks like a shaver, honestly. It's got like a loop. I don't know how to describe it. But what you do is you stick I'm gonna carve the bottom. No, I'm trying to think of like where you can do it that it won't be obvious. I was gonna do it right across here. It feels dangerous doing this next to my nice carving that I'm actually working on. But you stick it in there. And it goes quite deep. And then, I don't know if you can see. Hold on, let me lift it up. It's got like a tiny bit of the rind stuck in the loop. And you just like peel away. So I'm gonna try and do, see? That's the rind. So the problem is, the reason I don't use it is because it creates one thickness that I can't really control. Like you can't get anything skinnier than this. And I can't see where I'm going with it. So yeah, I'm gonna do my best just to like carve along the bottom so you can oop. That's another reason I don't use it, is because I feel like I have like no control over it, whatever, and it will just slide right out of my hands. Sorry, my face is angled that way that my little VR dude's like, no. I think that's the end of the witch. So yeah, this whole peel comes off. And now we have the cleanest bottom line. How cool is that? How cool is this thing? So yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing it for the witch's hat up there, but I mean, I just used it and I don't like the control of it at all. So I don't think I'll be using it. But yeah, I'm happy I got to show it off a little bit. And now I'm gonna move all this crap back. Okay. Something just clinked, like a glass clink. I swear to God. There's a glass over here that I'm clinking into. I'm concerned. Okay. Back to working on this hair. I'm gonna keep going on this side. What am I doing? Yes. Yes, because she has quite a thick piece that comes out kind of under her hat, near her eye, on the left side. Which one's left? I don't know. Because if you look at it like this, you put your hands out. Oh yeah, the left side. But that's not the left side. If you put your hands out, the left side. I think this is left. So she's got like a thicker piece on the left side near her eye. So I'm gonna go for that. If anyone has any other hot tips on how to tell left from right, where you don't have to use your hands because your hands don't help you, I would really appreciate having that in my life. I used to know your right hand goes over your heart, but I don't even remember that one very much anymore. My brain bad. I'm not good at remembering things. I really truly am not good at memorizing things at all. Getting this little piece, digging in under there. Don't want to go too deep, just enough to like get it up. And then get this side by her face. Got it! Nailed it. The left hand makes the L. But which one's the left hand? I know, it should be easy, but when you're dealing with a dumbass, nothing is ever easy. Okay, so I'm scooching her towards the middle and I'm angling this down. Hopefully you guys can kind of see what I'm doing over here. And I would like to move a little faster. I keep telling myself like, okay, I'll do this nice and quick so I can get them all done. Because I really want to do all 3 of my little carvings on camera, but I don't know how likely that is to happen considering it's been almost 2 hours now. And I'm not even finished this one. So if they on average all take 3 hours, I guess that's 9 hours. That wouldn't be, it's not impossible, I guess. Yeah, when you hold out your thumb, your left hand makes the L. But see, if I hold them out like this one's an L. But if I hold them out like this one's an L. So, which L is it? They are both L's. And I'm so sorry if I just ruined that for you for the rest of your life. But yeah, I ruined it for myself. And I'll never be able to unlearn. Now that I know they both make L's. The whole thing is just one big L. Okay. Getting in there with my little... Again, this is used for sawing, but I have reappropriated it to use however I choose. And I'm using it to like, I don't know if you can see, to like just get the bits out. Get the bits out. Oh no. I've just ruined the left and right. I'm so sorry. But yeah, these are the little bits. Just some little bits, and once you clear the way, it looks a little nicer down in there. And I'm going to be doing that a lot more later on. That's what I use to kind of make the pumpkin look nice. I am so sorry I ruined the left and right thing for you. I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to explain why I don't get it. Okay, so I think I am almost done everything on this side. I'm just gonna get the line next to her face a little thicker. And do it again. So yeah, I gotta like double up every line that I do, because an outline in this, if you just carve into it, that's not an outline, it's just a line in the pumpkin. So you have to like make the line and do another and make another little line next to it, and then go in there and get the bits out. All those little bits I just showed you, the little line. I mean, it pretty much does come out in like a tiny little line. I'll see if I can get some on camera. Yeah, this little teeny tiny line. That's what I'm doing to the line next to her face. And I'm literally going in and carving that much out. Just the tiniest bit. The teeniest, tiniest bits. This song always makes me like feel like something terrible is about to happen in my carving. I'm like, oh no, the mischievous music is going. What's gonna happen? Don't worry, we're having a nice time. Nothing will go awry. Okay, and I'm honestly just like taking my nail and going in. I know I usually use this thing, but this is even tinier than this thing won't even fit, so I'm just using my nail. Use what you have when you're carving pumpkins, guys. I did a poor job. Here we go. Go cut out a little more. I just got a sudden chill. What the hell? It feels like maybe the air conditioning turned on, which would be really bizarre because it's like been like 50 degrees recently. I don't know why the air conditioning would turn on. But yes, it is. I got cold for a minute. And the music's crescendoing. Please leave me alone. If there are any ghosts who want to like disturb my carving process, now is not the time. Okay. I am now going on to the other side and finishing up some hair bits over here. Actually, this is such a mess in there that I have to fix it. I have to fix it right now. I can't wait. And again, this is usually I wait till later to do that. But I had to fix it. Okay. I feel better. Okay, let me get. Looks like the outline of her face is really good on all sides. Her little chin down there looks fine. I'm going to get this last edge of her hair. Just got some hair on this side. We'll carve those little bits out, make her look cute. I was trying to think if I had any fun like witch stories, any like witchy encounters I had ever had, but I really don't. I don't know any. Oh, you know what? I do have a fun witch story. So one year I went to Pride, and I was wearing my absolute normal clothes. It was a black dress, and I think I was wearing a hat, but it wasn't a witch's hat. It was just a hat that would help block the sun, because Pride is in the middle of June, and it gets very, very hot, and I don't want the sun to touch me ever. I honestly, if I get a sunburn in 2021, 2022, if I am this grown and I still get a sunburn, that's on me for knowing that the sun rays are out there and not protecting myself. Like, and I just can't allow myself to be stupid enough to get a sunburn when I'm grown and know I need to put sunscreen on. So I very much protect myself from the sun. Whenever I'm out in the sun, I protect my whole everything. I put like 100 SPF sport sunscreen on, and I usually wear a hat or have a parasol. And this year at Pride, I definitely was using, I think maybe just the hat, not the parasol. And I was wearing, again, my normal clothes, which are just a dress, a black dress, and maybe some necklaces, I think. And at least 3, perhaps 4 or 5 people came up to me and were like, oh, "Are you a witch? Are you a witch?" I'm like, no, this is just my normal everyday life. These are just my clothes, my guy. This is just how I am. Definitely not a witch. This is just me. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to use this scraper. Oh my god, I'm already regretting it. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. The problem is I don't want to like goof it. No, I'm not gonna do it. You know what? I'm going to cut the outline of the top of the hat first, and then I'll use this for inside the outline. That's my plan. I hope it's a good one. But yeah, I just have I guess clothing that I wear in real life is witchy enough that people really think I'm witchy, but I don't do any witchy things. I don't have dried flowers on my wall. I don't cast any spells. I don't know any spells. I was about to list all the non-witchy things that I do, but I'm suddenly realizing, like, I was about to say I don't have crystals in my room, but I do have one giant some kind of like yellow mineral or crystal thing. It's like a crystal ball, so I definitely do have one of those. And I was gonna say I don't have anything to make a spell, but I definitely do have some. Sitting right in front of me, I have coffin nails, which can be used in spells, so spooky, very scary, and I'm very respectful of those, and they sit carefully on my shelf. I do not move them, and when I do move them, I move them with respect. So I guess I do some witchy things, but I'm not really like a witch or anything. But my general style alone has people asking, I guess. There was one time I went to New Orleans, and I was staying at an Airbnb, and again, I was wearing my normal clothes. I was not dressing up because it was New Orleans. I was just wearing an outfit, and I was specifically wearing, I think I need to stand for this. I was specifically wearing, so I can get it angled so you can actually see what I was doing. But yeah, I was specifically wearing, how many times can I say that one phrase? I was wearing clothes for a trip that I was like, okay, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Hold on. BRB, BRB, BRB. Oh, my witch is in front of the BRB screen. Sorry, I was trying to fix my camera. Okay, she fixed. Okay. So, back to the story that I have now interrupted 5 different times, and I'm going to state one more time. I was on a trip in New Orleans, and I was specifically wearing some comfy clothes. So I don't own sweatpants or anything because I don't really like wearing sweatpants. But what I do really like to wear is like skater dresses, and not just skater dresses, but any like really long, like formless dress. Not formless. It did have some form, but it was just like a really like soft material black dress that was like perfect for traveling and being comfy in. So it wasn't even like a fancy or cool dress. It was just like a very easy dress to wear. And I put it on, and I was talking to the Airbnb host, which I hate doing. It's so awkward every time. She was like, I love your style, like dark witch. So like she was like making comments. Like I think because we were in New Orleans, I think she was like trying to like say like, oh, you really got into like the spirit of New Orleans or something. And I was like, yeah, this is just my normal clothes. My normal comfy dress that I wear when I travel. And yeah, it is a super comfy dress, and I probably will travel in it again. I used to wear it to work a lot too. Thankfully, I don't work at that same job I used to work at, but yeah, I would oftentimes like see how long I could go at not doing my laundry and just wearing stuff out of my closet, where I'm like, oh, I could do laundry, or I could wear some weird thing tucked in the back of my closet, and I won't have to wash my dresses. So I would end up wearing a lot of very strange outfits sometimes, including like full black velvet dresses. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna use this tool, so let's scrape a little bit. Actually, I'll scrape downwards. Tool time. Scrapey scrape. But yeah, at work I would just straight up wear like I mean pajamas sometimes. I have this really cool set of pajamas that's like, it's black velvet and it's got moons and stars on it. Look at that. Nice. I wonder if I could eat it. Tastes bad. I hope that was ASMR for you guys. But yeah, I would wear like black velvet 2-piece pajamas that had moons and stars, and my boss was like, "Wow, looks like you're wearing pajamas there today." And I'm like, yeah, it looks like pajamas, but it's definitely not pajamas. Because I think I would have gotten like dress coded otherwise. So yeah, I used to wear stuff like that to work. All in the interest of just going one more day where I didn't have to wash my clothes and deal with the laundry. Which honestly, if you have clean socks and underwear, keep wearing out of that closet, man. You don't have to wear the same 5 shirts over and over again. You don't have to wash. Just keep wearing all the weird stuff you have. See how deep you can go. Oh yeah, this is another thing that I didn't like about using this tool. Sometimes the end will get too thick for the little thing in the middle, and you like can't. It's like super hard to pull through, and it gets a bit stuck in there. So yeah, I don't use this thing very much. And I think after this hat piece, I'll probably not use it too much, because everything else, I might use it on my little cat up here. Might use it for his hat. It'll look nice. Because even though it's a like very useful tool, it just doesn't give me the control I want. Like that, so scary. Because if I jerk it too hard down here at the bottom, will cut my hat off, and I don't want to cut the hat off. So gotta be very, very careful. Oh boy, see, I'm not doing it anymore. I can't do it. Too messy, too jangly. I'm just gonna use my little paring knife and cut away some pieces like this. And get all the orange bits off, and now we have a nice yellow triangle. So I'm gonna go through and perfect it a little bit later on, but I think it's okay for now. Right now I'm gonna focus on the face. These are all such very thin lines. Actually, I can just straight up cut her eyebrow off. So yeah, goodbye eyebrow. Thank you for your service. Beautiful McDonald's arch brow. Oh no, I'm messing these up. Sorry. You guys stay out of the way. So yeah, I'm just going in and getting her little eyebrow out. I'm thinking about if this was a real person's face, just like, ooh, digging into their eyebrow. Oh boy. I need to stop having such violent thoughts about cutting into people's faces. It's a pumpkin, it's not a face. Once again, I'm feeling a chill. I know it's like the basement and it's chilly down here, but what the hell? I don't want to feel a chill. It feels ghostly. It feels a spooky in here. A spooky scary. Which, you know, I guess is carving pumpkins a spooky activity? Or is it a fun Halloween activity? Or is it both? The duality of pumpkin carving. You know what? Let me check the music I'm playing. I feel like we keep getting this song a lot, so I was like, is it only like two songs on repeat? But no, the other songs are just really short. And once again, it's like ratcheting up the stress, the levels of stress I feel as I'm carving. Because I'm like, oh no, something bad's gonna happen. Something bad gonna happen. I promise nothing bad will happen. No. Actually, let me knock on some wood. No accidents. Live on YouTube. Pumpkin carving accident. That would be really terrible. I would hate to be well known for like the pumpkin carving disaster of 2021. Okay. Eyebrow. Cut. She looking sharp. She looking sharp as hell. One more bit. Get that little bit out there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yes, and I'm gonna get her eyes out. So here we go, secret technique. My thumb is just on the flat of the knife. I push it in just enough to break the skin, and then scoop it upwards. Get that little flake. And those are so satisfying to carve out. I feel like most of carving pumpkins is very satisfying though, so. Boop, 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 boop. The music is like, this is the disaster time, but nope, I'm doing fantastically. She's carved, looking beautiful, gorgeous, spooky queen. Oh, you know what I should do? I should carve that, like an outline on this section of the hat. Because right now it looks like two disconnected sections. So I'm gonna go ahead, while I'm thinking of it, 'cause I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. I'm gonna go ahead and carve just like a little line in there. Can you see the two lines? Let's see. Two lines. Two very thin lines. Sorry, my pumpkin looks so messy right now. I promise it will get better. It will be beautiful. And honestly, most important part of the pumpkin is if it looks good in pictures. And if you can take a good picture, even if you carve a crappy pumpkin, it don't matter. It really don't matter at all. And all this is gonna rot anyway, so who cares if it's not perfect? As long as you had fun carving it. Isn't that nice? Nice little sentiment. It's, what is it? The real friends were the pumpkins we carved along the way. So let's see here if I can get a little bit more out. Yes. There we go. Now our hat looks connected. It looks like a hat, not just, you know, two blobs. I'm honestly already like looking forward to being able to like carve into, not carve, but like fix all this stuff. Yeah, scream about it because it looks so messy. It's gonna look better though. I promise. Okay. Okie dokie artichoke. I'm going, turn it all the way around, and I'm going this way. I'm getting as close as I can to the original line I made. My little VR dude does not know what I'm doing with my face right now. And I'm just gonna cut. Got it. Nailed it. And we'll get that little bit out. Sticking it in and like wedging it up. There we go. She's cut. She's cut. She's beautiful. Beautiful, gorgeous, fantastic witch. Get a little whiter on the bottom because I kind of like that. Okay, now her hat is connected. We feel whole. We feel beautiful. It does really look like fire down there. I really did not intend for her to be on fire, but you know, witches did burn at the stake. So okay, I'm getting the little tiny section of her other eyebrow. Cutting that up. Getting my knife in there and digging all those little pieces out. Eyebrow. I think this eyebrow comes down further than the others. I'm gonna fix it. Oh no, what is touching my foot? Ooh, nothing, thank God. I think I'm so paranoid about a bug being down here that I'm like worried. One touched my foot. I'm like imagining. I was so worried about it that I'm imagining it. I'm like psychosomatic, like, a bug, a bug. Okay, let me get her other eye. I know a lot of people who use like depth and stuff to really carve into their pumpkins, like carving into like a piece of clay or something. You like sculpt out of it, but I cannot do that at all. I don't have the eye for like gauging depth, so I just really do the like, I kind of think of it as like 3 tiers where there's the outer orange tier, the inner orange tier, and then if you actually carve into your pumpkin, there's the darkest or lightest tier. Because if you don't have a candle in there, it's going to be the darkest tier, but if you do have a candle in there, it's going to be your lightest tier. So when I think of carving pumpkins, it's one of those 3 tiers. It's either light orange, dark orange, and then the third. I don't do like depth carving where I sculpt a nose. No, I can't do that. I don't know how. I can do a lot of things with carving pumpkins, but I truly don't know how to do that. So, can't help you. It does look very cool though. I'm thinking about shows like Pumpkin Masters, where they carve pumpkins on, I don't know, I guess it's, what, like, I want to say Discovery, but there's no way it can be Discovery. And then I wanted to say like the Food Network or like the baking channel, but it's not baking. It's pumpkin carving. I don't know. Pumpkin Carving Masters, Pumpkin Wars, whatever. I watched that show one year to get some like hot tips and tricks, but they were like using like 6 or 7 pumpkins for one carve, and I'm like, bro. Pumpkins are like $9. The good ones at least are $9 around here. You go to a pumpkin patch, they're expensive. I can't be using $9 pumpkins. No, no, no. Not using like 6 of them in one carving. It don't work like that in real life. We have to pay money for things in a capitalist society. So, yeah. I did not get any hot tips from the Pumpkin Carving Master show because they just used too many pumpkins. I have honestly thought about like, because after Halloween hits, pumpkins, the grocery stores pretty much just give them away. They don't even like price them down. They're just like free pumpkins, November 1st, they're free, please take them. So I have considered like maybe I'll go get a bunch of free pumpkins once they're cheap and carve a ton of them. I'm thinking about it now, like I'm really thinking about it. That's why I'm like so thoughtful. I probably won't ever do it though, because honestly this takes so long and is so time consuming. And I really like doing it on Halloween or before Halloween so that I can enjoy the like sight of the pumpkin around me during Halloween season. Like, and just like carving it after Halloween. I mean, there's a reason they're all free at the supermarket. It's because no one wants to carve them. So I get it. I get where they're free. I get where they're giving them away. I'm tempted every time, but so far I have not been tempted enough to, hold on, I need to take a water break. I've never been tempted enough to actually get a bunch of free pumpkins. Not yet. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I just drained the whole thing of water. Thirsty. Pumpkin carving is like serious business. It's hard work making me thirsty. I'm working on these little eyes right now. I'm going through and I'm doing just the underneath of the eye, the barest amount, carving it out, getting her little eye shaped. What a strange word. Grady just called and he thought you were someone I had here in the house. I would love to come into your house and carve pumpkins with you if only it were possible. Actually, I think you specifically are closer to me now than you were before, because you lived almost halfway across the country and now you're like at least in the same region. So potentially one day we could convene somewhere and carve a pumpkin, but no, just a stranger on the internet carving away. Doo-doo-doo. I'm working on her little eyes, getting her little eyelashes and the like curve of her eye. She does have some little lashes in the corner. They're really hard to. Ooh, they're so small, and I don't want to mess it up and cut away too much. Because when you have a little tiny corner of something and you cut a big chunk out of it, it is so obvious and so noticeable when something's supposed to be small and now it is like a giant, huge hole. So I definitely don't want to do that. I think I got it here. Yeah, that's not bad. Aha, this. Come on, come here. There we go. Nice. Lee and Meg. That sounds like such a nice group of people, though. And hanging out with any of them would be wonderful. That's the one thing about having internet pals. It's like, it's fantastic as an internet pal is. I kind of just want RIL pals sometimes, where you can hang out and do things together. I would absolutely enjoy having a pumpkin carving party where everyone gets together and carves pumpkins. That would be so much fun. Okay, get her little eye. I did a few years ago. I had 2 friends over to carve pumpkins, and we had a very nice time. My friend Clover carved a little trubbish pumpkin. It was so cute. It was very adorable. And then our other friend they decided to carve something that was like genuinely very scary. I think that was the thought process behind it, where they're like, okay, I'm gonna carve something that's really scary into my pumpkin. And they carved a Donald Trump pumpkin. Which is like, yes, that is horrible and I hate it. You are correct. But then, since they lived like a few hours away, she didn't take her pumpkin home with her. So I just had to have a fucking pumpkin with like the Donald cartoon, and I did not enjoy that. They just like left it at my house, and yeah, I just had to have a Donald Trump pumpkin, and I was like, I don't want this. Like, congrats, you did indeed carve something horrible that I don't ever want to look at. Thanks. You spooked me. I mean, she was really nice though, and she was very gracious to engage in all of our weird spooky things. Because like me and my friend Clover, who was also there, we like doing fun spooky things, and I don't think Clover enjoys carving pumpkins, but we did have fun doing Halloween things. Our other friend though was just kind of like there, graciously going along with all of our. Why is this little piece not coming out? I swear to God. Come on. There we go. I'm trying to remember what I did. I think I went along the inside and not the outside. See, for outlining little tiny things like this, you have to do double lines. And if I go along the outside, it might make this eye look bigger. If I go on the inside, it might make it look smaller. And I really don't remember what I did for the first one. Whoops. I think I'm going to go along the inside. It just feels right. Start this way. Hopefully my head is not in the shot while I carefully And I am not slicing for this. I am stabbing downward, like inching it forward and stabbing downward. Because if I slice it, I have less control and it's bound to go awry. So you have to do that for all these little tiny lines. I have to do the double line and pull the little pieces out. And that's what kind of like makes this so time consuming. But I enjoy doing it. I just worry that it's like very, very boring to watch. Trying to think if I have any other like good witch stories to tell. I guess I did, honestly, earlier when we were talking about movies, I went off. So I'm thinking about like other witch movies that I really like. I do really like, obviously Hocus Pocus is like the best witch movie of all time. If you don't like Hocus Pocus, then I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. If you still don't like it, I don't have words. I don't know what to say. I think that is honestly just maybe because there aren't many like witch movies in general, that happens to be one of the best, most cherished ones. It also has a lot of Halloween scenes. And that's like when you're looking for a good Halloween movie, you need the Halloween setting. It can't just be a spooky movie. Witches of Eastwick. You know what? I watched Witches of Eastwick for the first time recently. I don't know what I expected that movie to be. But what I watched was so far beyond anything I could have imagined it being. And I don't know that that's necessarily a compliment. Because I watched it and I was like, what is happening? What is happening? The entire time. It just, I don't even know how to describe in words how I felt after like experiencing that movie for the first time. I think I thought it was going to be like Practical Magic. And it was not like Practical Magic. I mean, it kind of was, but it also wasn't. So I like enjoyed parts of it, but then at the end when they're like when they like curse the devil guy, it's just a lot of like gross things happening and noises, and I was like, what is going on in this movie? Like, what is going on for real? So yeah, I'm glad that I watched it because I've heard people talk about it and like reference it and stuff. And I was like, what is this movie about? I want to know. And I'm very glad that I watched it. And anyone looking for good witchy movies, I would definitely suggest it. But don't go in thinking that it's Practical Magic, because it is not Practical Magic at all. I learned my lesson on that one. It really surprised me. And then, I did like Practical Magic though, and I like it, but it's definitely like a movie for like middle-aged white women. Where it kind of feels to me the same way like Divine Secrets of the Yah Sisterhood feel to me, like that, and like Practical Magic could be a double feature, even though they have like nothing in common. It's just got that vibe. Not to malign any of those movies. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna cut these lips out because it will take less time. And then outlining. So yeah, that's my plan for that. But Practical Magic, I did like. Witches of Eastwick, I may need to watch it again because I was I went into it thinking it was Practical Magic, and then I was like, well, that was weird. But I like weird movies, so I feel like I would enjoy it if I had like different expectations of it. Enjoy it more than because I did like it, but I was definitely confused by it. And then I'm trying to think of other witch movies. Oh, The Craft! Of course, The Craft. So good. I've seen it so many times. I actually have the DVD in like an era where nobody has DVDs of things anymore. I definitely have the DVD of it. I'm going and I'm cutting out the lips. I don't know. I remember I have a very specific memory of when I was a young person going to Blockbuster Video with I guess my family, but like my sister and my sister's friend were there too. My sister's friend was named Liesel. She was a cheerleader, and I remember thinking she was pretty cool. And we were like picking out movies to watch, and we were all in like the horror section looking at the horror movies. Something scary, and The Craft was there. Me and my DVD shelf would like to have a word about the fact that they shouldn't exist in this day and age. I mean, honestly, more people should be buying DVDs because we don't know how well streaming platforms will last and if content will continue to be readily available at our fingertips. So if you like something, honestly, do buy it on a box set, like a DVD, something, so you can own it and watch it even if a streaming site doesn't have it. I definitely support buying DVDs. So I'm sorry if it seemed otherwise. I have DVDs. It just seems like nobody, even though I have them, I have not whipped out a DVD in like 5 years because I could just watch everything online. But I don't know how long or forever if I'll be able to watch things online. So it's definitely good to have them. But yeah, I was at Blockbuster Video and we were picking out spooky movies. And my sister's friend Liesel was like, saw The Craft and was like, oh, that's not even a scary movie. That's just a good movie. And I think I was still like too young to rent it myself, or my parents didn't want me watching a spooky movie. But I remember that day being like, I'm gonna watch The Craft. She said it's good. I'm gonna watch it. And so eventually I did. I found The Craft and I watched it, and wow, what a film. She's right. I mean, it definitely is spooky. I think she's wrong about that. It's not like a horror movie, but there are like horrific things that happen in it. So, I think she's right, but I don't know. The fact that she like stood there and said like, it's just a good movie. Like every time I put on The Craft and the like title card comes up where it's like the yellow font on the blue sky background, I'm like, oh yeah, Liesel. Back in like 2001, she said it's just a good movie, and she was so right. My siblings, who are millennials, got rid of them, and I couldn't understand it because I should understand exactly why they shouldn't do that. Yeah, when I moved, I was like clearing out a bunch of my stuff, and I had these DVDs that I hadn't watched in years, and I was like, okay, I don't really need them, but also I definitely gotta keep them. So I did something I did a slight downsize where I took all the DVDs themselves out and I put them in a CD case, and I keep that now, and I threw away all the boxes, which actually, hopefully, I think I recycled them. I don't know where they ended up, but I just finished The Witch! Just finished the outline of The Witch. I'm gonna go through and fix it all up so it looks nice. But yes, she is all outlined. She's done. She's done. She's all finished. Yeah, I put all my DVDs in a binder. I'm sorry if this is like horrifying to you. It was actually, I did it and my brother was horrified because he was like, what if you want the boxes? Like, what if you're gonna want the boxes someday? You need the boxes. And I was like, I really don't. What am I gonna do with a bunch of boxes that don't have anything in them? I don't have any place to store them. So yeah, I got rid of all my DVDs. All my DVD boxes. My DVDs are safe. And I actually went through the other day because I was looking for things to play, that like horror movies I have that might not be streaming, and literally everything that I would have watched in my DVDs was streaming somewhere. So I was like, thanks but no thanks, DVD collection. No gems among you. Just all stuff I can find online for now. So yeah, I finished the outline, so I'm just gonna go through and make it look beautiful, because if you look closely, this is chunky. it's ragged looking. So I'm gonna go through and smooth it to make it all the same depth, and I'm just gonna like carve away and get bits off like that. And that's what I'm gonna spend like probably the next hour doing. I would really like to be done with this in the next half hour at least, so that I can move on to one of these. Actually, I'll probably move on to the bat next, because the bat has a lot of details, and the cat is very easy. So, my object permanence issues has a problem if my games and videos aren't on display in their boxes where I can easily see. I totally get that. I totally get that. I have like all of my costumes hidden away in like a back room and some totes, and it wasn't until I like went to the Ren Fair this year that I went back in there to like search for some of the things that I needed for my Ren Fair costume, and I was like, oh, I have all this. Oh hey, I have this costume. Oh hey, I have this thing. I didn't know I had that. So I really need something to like be in front of me for me to like realize it's there. And even then I don't even realize sometimes. Yeah. I get it. I totally get it. So yeah, I'm just scraping away at this bad boy. And this part is so much easier, and it's so satisfying just to like see all the imperfections like melt away and get it like nice and clean. And it's already looking so much better. Like this half looks so good. This half where I haven't touched it yet, ragged. So you just gotta get the whole thing looking like that. It's very dreamy. Nice music. And I am probably going to, I don't know if I'm going to be doing it on camera, because I don't know how long that will take if I do it on the stream or not, but I am probably going to be carving this, like cutting into it, scooping out the insides, carving into it. But the reason I'm doing this surface carvings first is because I'm putting a lot of like pressure. I'm like scraping pretty hard. And if this was hollow, I mean, I know it's hollow right now, but if it was even more hollow than it already is, I'm worried that I would like bust it up. So, like, like smash it, smash it. So yeah, I don't want to do that. So I'm just being, that's why I have yet to scoop the insides or anything. It's because I am busy putting as much pressure as I can on this thing without killing it. There we go. Get all this little upward corner right here. Get all these little bits. Get all the little bits. Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm so happy. Sometimes when I'm carving it, I'm like, ugh, oh boy, this is not gonna turn out right. And then I get to like moments like this where it is kind of turning out right, and I'm like, hey, what amazing, talented, beautiful. She's wonderful. The problem though is these, all these little pieces right here, I run the risk, they're so thin that I really run the risk of like slicing into things I want to be left there. So I have to be very careful not to destroy all my hard work. Cause this big space, I'm like scraping away at it, moving around. Nothing's getting messed up. But if I scrape too hard, I could like lift this whole edge up, and I don't want to do that. So back to being thoughtful, careful. Very careful. Get all the bits out. And have my little collection cup. She's looking nasty. Oh my god. Collection cup. That sounds... I'm so sorry I just said that. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's not a collection cup. It is a scrap bucket. Oh, is that better? Am I the only one who has like a garbage bin? Oh boy. Okay. So yeah, it's looking a little gross over here. I did bring a waste basket nearby because I knew I was gonna have paper scraps from carving from the what do you call it, the stencil things. So I have my waste basket for that, but there's no bag in it. Oh no, I'm gonna get scolded in chat. But there's no bag in the trash can, so I don't want to put organic waste into a trash can with no bag. There are probably some paper bags around here somewhere. Cause this is already getting a little full over here, so we might need to empty it out soon. And the longer I go, the fuller it will get. And I usually like, I don't know if you can really see what I'm doing over here, but when I get like bits on the knife, I'll scrape the knife against, like so. And then I have like a ring around the cup of like just pumpkin goo that I'll have to deal with eventually, but I'm ignoring it for now. I'm gonna go ahead and work with this thing just because it won't cut and it will scrape away without cutting into, and I usually use it only for like the little narrow parts. This is a little thicker than I would like, but it's working. It's doing the job. Actually, yeah, it's working. It's working. It's working. Get my little, what do you call it, a rag, clear things away. So just along the edges I'm gonna get this, and then maybe go through with the knife to the middle, like so. Like so. I don't even know, I'm trying to like describe what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Then I hear these words come out of my mouth, I'm like, did that explain anything? Or did I just make noises for a full minute? That make no sense. Oh yeah, get that big piece. Yes. So one of the things about carving with pumpkins is that they have these like grooves in them, and the way this looks the best is if you, the deepest it is like the deepest groove, and everything is kind of like flush along that groove's line. So nothing is, I'm trying to like find the words to describe it, but I'm not sure if there are words to describe it. Like the deepest groove is the deepest you want your pumpkin inset to be. Does that make sense? And everything should be all level and uniform along with that. And if you can do that, you'll create a very beautiful, very gorgeous, very happy pumpkin. I'm trying to do that now. Create like all the same level, nothing too deep, nothing too high. Just hard to do in such a small space without cutting anything off that shouldn't be cut off. Okay, got this piece, that looks good. This section right here, the top of our head, is like driving me nuts. It's because there is a pretty deep line right there. But I think we just cleared it away. Beautiful, fantastic, amazing. Great. We love to see it. She's gorgeous. She's such a happy little witch. A couple of times when I first started, I was like, oh boy, she's looking scary. But she really does look nice now. I'm so happy. Especially when I was working with the stencil and it just had like these bizarre orange cutouts. Yeah, that was... She's very much improved now. Alright. Get right along that edge. Get these pieces. Get the pieces. I'm gonna move along. I feel like I could probably spend forever on a certain area perfecting it, but I'm gonna try not to, because again, I'm gonna be done in a half an hour, so I can move on to the next pumpkin piece. The little pumpkin carving, get the whole hat trick. My 3 little hat guys. And I had to look up the word hat trick. I saw someone use it for the first time. I want to say 2 days ago. And I was like, wow, what a term. Never heard it before. And I had already picked these guys, these little spooky guys out for my pumpkin carving. I knew I was going to do these. And I was like, whoa, is that what I'm going to do? Am I going to do a hat trick? Which I think technically if I successfully pull off all 3 carvings, I think I can call it a hat trick. I'm giving myself permission. And no one else's permission is required. Okay, her eyes look nice. It's a little deep in there actually. Let me see if I can. Why do you look like that? Why are you like this? Her lips need love and attention now. Clearing out all the little pieces. I really wasn't sure if I was gonna like give her carved lips or if I was just gonna let that be an outline, but I think it looks good like this. I think she looks nice. When I was doing it, I was working with the images on Procreate, and when I made them like all yellow on Procreate, I kind of used this yellow color. It looked gross and weird. So I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out in real life. But I think it looks okay. It's not too bad. And most importantly, you can tell like what's going on in there. The art is legible. You can read it well. And that's all you need. I wonder if I should come up with a name for this witch. I should probably come up with a name for all my 3 little characters. Maybe a rhyming name. Some 3-syllable names because it's 3 of them. I really like 3-syllable names. I learned that about myself. When I used to have a real person job, I would not have a lot to do on the clock, but still be required to like sit in front of a computer for hours, so I would have to find ways to entertain myself. And one time, for like 5 or 6 days, actually it's probably longer than 5 or 6 days, it's probably for like a few weeks, I would go on a baby naming website and I would read every single name, literally every single name on a baby naming website, including like the user submitted names that the users themselves had like made up and were like, this sounds like it could be a good baby name. Every single name. And I just marked down the ones that I liked. So now I have a list of names that I like that is extensive and very long, and I have nothing to do with that list. So maybe I'll pull it up a little later and we can look and decide on some names for these spooky guys. some good spooky names. I think I'm trying to think of good witches names. Like I guess Sabrina, that's a classic witch name. Or like Winifred. Those are good witch names. I used to work with somebody named Sabine, and I thought that was a good, like, kind of sounds like Sabrina, but it's a little different. I like that name. It's fun. It's not 3 syllables, so you need a good 3-syllable name to go with the trio. The trio of characters and this little pumpkin. And I also really like names that end in A. If anyone has to say it, Liz. It's what does Arya do in Game of Thrones, where she like goes through all the names that people she wants to kill? That's what I have. I could honestly, if I had to recite the entire list every night before I went to bed, I would never sleep though. It is such a long list. It is like unreasonably long. Because again, I had nothing to do while I was on the clock, and I just had to like sit in front of my computer for hours. And they had so many sites blocked that I really just had to like find anything to entertain myself. Okay, another little fun secret technique. How do I get all this crap off the sides? I just scrape it. This. Gone. Sides are free. Yay. My secret technique. I was honestly thinking like, do I have any secret techniques I can give away during my pumpkin carving stream? Are there things I can tell people that they might not know? Well, there you go. That's how I clear the side of a collection cup. Ah! No, what did I say? Scrap bucket. Scrap bucket. It's for scraps. Oh yeah, I was fixing up her mouth a little bit because I can't quite see the lines in her mouth perfectly, so I'm getting in there with the knife and making sure all the lines are very clear lines. Lots of space cut in them. Well, I guess not lots of space cut in. Oh, and we have a little bit of paper in here still. I wonder if I can get it out. Aha! A tiniest... I don't know if you can see it. It's like the tiniest little speck of paper. Probably not. You can see how orange my nails are from digging into pumpkins all day. But yeah, there's from my little stencil, there's a little bit of paper stuck in there. So hello, paper. Hello, how are you? Alright. Going through and getting all the little bits. I wonder how many times I've said bits on this stream alone. Dare I ask? So, yes. I'm gonna go through her strands of hair and get the pieces out, the bits and pieces. And this section is on a really deep curve of the pumpkins. There's like a natural line to it, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on in there. I don't want it to go any deeper than it already is. So I'll try and just move everything to be deeper around it, and then match that depth to the rest of the pumpkin. And hopefully that will make it look nice and uniform. Because the uniformity is going to give it the finesse it needs. Looks like I dug in really deep up there just now, but I had to clear all that out to make it match the deeper well down below. So it feels like wrong, like I shouldn't be digging that deep, but sometimes you got to. Get this little bit, come on, there we go, perfect. Perfect, it looks so good. Oh no, yet again, this song. Don't worry, nothing will go awry. I gotta stop working on this little hat brim, because I could do it for hours to like force myself to move on. Because again, it's all gonna rot. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be what you think looks good. And I'm telling myself it all looks good, baby. It's beautiful. She's gorgeous. If this witch was my friend who's here in front of me in real life, I would not say to her, "Oh my god, girl, you need to work on your hat brim. It's jacked." Like, that's crazy. I would be nice to her and say, "You are a beautiful witch. And your hat brim is lovely." I feel a little bit with this music going, imagining like scenarios that will never exist with non-existent witches. I'm like, am I going to look crazy now? But no, it's too early in the pumpkin carving process to be going crazy. We are exactly normal. Okay, that little section right there looks good. Hit this. Get that guy up. Come on. This is definitely on camera there. Right, okay. Realized it's been a while since I checked to make sure everything was in frame. Thankfully, I have not had any issues in a while of rolling the pumpkin towards me, so. I do be rolling it around a lot, but I haven't rolled it towards me and out of frame in a while. I'm improving, I'm getting better. See? 2.5 hours into the stream and it's going great. Okay, get this little section out. Get you out. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Looking good, looking good, looking good. And I'm gonna use my little scraping technique to get in here. And the more depth there is in these little lines, the stronger they'll stand out. And that just helps your pumpkin look even better. So you can like see, oh yes, you've outlined and it's not just a line in the pumpkin, it is literally a line taken out of the pumpkin. Get all the little bits. Wonder if I can come up with a more evocative term for little bits of pumpkin. Little pumpkin shavings, pumpkin scabs. Oh no, I immediately regret trying to come up with, I don't ever want to think of this as a scab. No, 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 no. No, thank you. Okay, get that. Yes, 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 yes. That looks so good. This looks amazing. I'm happy. Come on, come on, come on, that piece, come on. Okay, I think this side is done, question mark. Actually, let's get into her hair a little bit more. Oh. Yeah, that needs some work up there. Digging that out. Actually, every time I say the word dig, I think about that movie, Digging Up the Marrow. It's a spooky Halloween movie. I definitely watched it, but I don't remember it very well, so I'm strongly considering rewatching it. Especially because, again, I'm watching at least one movie every day. Sometimes more than one movie every day. So that would be a fun one to rewatch. If I remember correctly, there were like little creatures in it that they like found. The little like goblin guys, maybe? Little like monsters that came out of like a well in the woods. Which just sounds like a good time to me. I would love to go to a well and a bunch of little spooky guys crawl out. This is the plot of The Ring too. So I wonder if there was some like. So now I'm thinking about, and that happens in The Walking Dead, where they have to like pull a zombie out of the well. What's going on with all the like monsters in the wells? Then I think that happens in the Visit with M. Night Shyamalan. Is there something well related in that one? Why is everybody so afraid of wells? Like, what was crawling out of wells? That's like deeply embedded in our psyche that we should be scared of wells. Or is it just like you could fall in one and then no one can help you? Is that what people are afraid of? Because that is very scary, actually. Okay, looks like I left some pieces over here that definitely need to be removed. I'm looking at my reference, and yes, this whole little piece needs to come up. Come on. And I need to fix this outline. Right here, she needs to be removed. And then I can work on the hair on this side. And that should hopefully take less than 10 minutes. And then we can get started. I think I'm gonna do the bat next. Why am I working on the brim? I just told myself I wasn't ever gonna work on the brim again. TT, get it together. Okay. I'm working on the hair, cutting and slicing, getting little pieces removed. That is actually one of my biggest pet peeves. Is when people say Reese's Pieces instead of Reese's Pieces. Make me angry. The candy is called Reese's Pieces. But I know, we've hashed that one out to death, and if you still say it wrong by now, I mean, I don't know what to tell ya. But there's a lot of things people just be saying wrong, and that's their prerogative, I guess. But I don't want to hear it in my ear holes. You say Reese's Pieces around me? Oh boy. Let me get my little rag so I can get the bits. Scabs. Ugh. So sorry I called it scabs. I'm experiencing regret. My own thoughts and actions. Get this little. This is so. The gourd is so thick up here. I really need to carve this out and get it gone. I'm gonna use my knife actually instead of trying to scrape away at it. I'm straight up carving into it. And this will help. Oh yeah, that looks better already. I hope these things are at least somewhat visible on camera. And when I shout, oh, that looks so good. I hope it does actually look better to you as it does in me in real life. I mean, I'm using like my iPad to film. So I hope it's not the worst camera of all time. You can see some of the joys I am also experiencing. Okay. Once again, I'm working on the brim of this hat. I'm making myself suffer at this point. I know not to do it, and yet I do it. It's like, come on, brain, get it together. Okay, let's see if we can clear this. Something is weird in here in this little area. There's like so many issues. Just go away and be cute and be nice, piece of hair, instead of trouble that you are being right now. I'm honestly really surprised because The way I was talking just now reminded me of the way I talk to my cats sometimes. Where I'm like, just be good. Stop being a troublemaker. Stop causing problems on purpose. Like, that is definitely how I talk to my cats. Because they do love to cause problems on purpose and be troublemakers. And I'm very surprised that none of them have wandered over here right now. Because I'm using their cat tree as a stand to hold my iPad. Like, literally right next to me. I'm gesturing with my thumb. Here, that direction is a giant cat tree, which is taller than I am. And yesterday when I was testing my streaming setup, they were like, what's going on? Let me jump on it and wiggle the camera all around. Which, I mean, it's their play toy. I can't be mad at them, so I'm definitely not. But they were much more curious yesterday, and today I am chopped liver. I don't even know where those kids are. They don't have any attention to give me. But maybe eventually one will come over and I can. It'll probably be Lucy. If she does, I'll put her in front of the camera. And she will be annoyed. And what's the fun of having cats if you can't annoy them every once in a while? Just a little annoying. Just be a little annoying to your cats. Just a little. I give them a smooch afterwards. Okay. His hair is looking good. It's not perfect, but it's good. Wish I had like a better lighting source so I could like show the whole thing. Because right now my lighting's a little sad over here. I feel like this part is so much darker than this part. But if I turn it, you can kind of see what's going on. Okay. This piece, please come up. Please. Get out of there, bits. Okay. Is it done? No. I get so excited and so eager, like, I think I did it. And then I notice, oh yeah, that thing needs work. Oh yeah, there's a problem right there. But at least I notice those things instead of like just casting away. Like, it looks done. It's fine. It's done. No, it's not done. It's not done until it's perfect. Or perfect enough. This guitar music is fun. Oh, that should be cut. That's why that's annoying me. That piece needs to be gone. This needs to be gone. That needs to be gone. Okay. Come on. Come on. I don't know if only I can tell that these things are goofed. If anyone would look at it without it being there, would they even notice a difference? I'm gonna go ahead and call it on the witch. There are definitely still things I want to do, and I might do finishing touches on the end, but I think it's good enough for now. I think she's looking pretty good. And I'll come back once it's all kind of like dried a little bit and been finished in some ways. Not been finished, you know what I mean. Oh my god, I just noticed another thing I want to fix. Oh, no. Okay. One last thing, and then I'll move on, one little last thing, and then I'm gonna start on the back. This little piece right here. I just want to get that out. Okay, and then once I do this and scrape it, and then I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Okay. There she is, the witch. I'm gonna try and clean up my station a little bit. My hands are literally like turning orange. So hopefully I don't turn the table orange. This is a very nice desk that I would not like to destroy with my pumpkin carving shenanigans. I've got lots of little bits here on the table, so I'm just gonna like sweep them into a pile and put them in my trash receptacle here, and then I'll get started on the bat. And I'll have to pull up my little bat reference and put him on the screen. Let's see, bits, come on, all the little bits. Oh, I'm doing this next to my keyboard, and that makes me very nervous. The last thing I want is like pumpkin guts and my nice fancy keyboard. No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay. Witch finish. Witch finish. She is a witch. She's a witch. I wonder if I can grab another light. There is a flashlight right over there. Okay, give me 1 second to go grab the flashlight. Let me put my little BRB up. Okay. So I got my flashlight. Let's see if it makes a difference in how well you can see the witch. Flashlight is a little janky, so. There's light directly on it. Does she look a little better? I feel like I'll take some excellent pictures later, and that will really show you, because this is like basement lighting down here anyway, so it's not the best. And my flashlight is. I turned it on and immediately fizzled out. So I had to bang it a few times to get it to work. Okay. It is now time for not the cat. The bat. Mr. Bat. He is so fun looking. This one's gonna be a lot of fun to do. I think definitely like right over here. To the side of the witch. I think that's a good place. I'm gonna pull the reference photo up for the image, properties, browse, bat. Okay, the bat. See if I can move him behind me a little bit. Yeah. That's a good place for it, I think. I'll get started on that in just a second. Just a moment. I am going to do a quick little water break. My water's too far away. I can't reach it. Ah. Okay. A quick sip. Delicious. Fresh time, purified drinking water. Yummy. Alright. It's bath time. I'm gonna angle my thing down a little bit. I'm gonna be sitting for this. I have just been standing the entire time I carved that witch. I am going to sit and carefully
very carefully. Do a bat. Do a bat on him. Actually, I wonder if there are any bags nearby I can use. If there are any bags nearby I can use to put my organic waste into. I'm going to go grab some. I'll be right back. Once again. I'm back. And what do we have here? A party plastic bag. And what party are we having? A pumpkin carving extravaganza party. And I'm putting all my bits in the bag. Yay. Looks nice. Nice and clean. Nice and, I don't know, usable now. A little less chaotic over here. Put that down in my waste bin. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? We are going to do the bat. I'm going to tweet about this really quick. I'm going to say, still going strong, starting a new carving now. Tweet. And we twiddled. It has been twote. Oh. Alright, let's do this! I'm feeling I'm feeling energized. I'm ready to get batty. I'm gonna put them pretty close together. I know you can't really see very well. So we got the witch here, the bat next to her. I think I do want them to be pretty close. Look at this. Just taping them down. I'm gonna tape this side, and honestly, I don't think I'm even really gonna tape anything else. I taped a lot when I did the witch stencil, but then I kept having to like undo the tape and be like, okay, but don't do that. Maybe I didn't want that tape there. So yeah. So we're gonna start chipping away at the bat. And I guess I should start at the middle and work outward. I say to myself, as someone who definitely doesn't want to do that. Ugh. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. Let's go. Let's see. Try and get this squared up on camera. There he is. Mr. Bat, Mr. Bat, Mr. Bat. I'm going to start with his little snuffly bat nose. And honestly, last night I was thinking thinking, do I have any like cool bat stories to tell? Have I ever seen any like exciting bat adventures happen in front of me? And I realized that yes, I absolutely do have a cool bat story to tell. So my mom has like 8 siblings, and they all have at least 2 or 3 kids of their own. She grew up in Nebraska. So one time we went to go visit her family. It wasn't necessarily a family reunion, but it was like pretty much all of her siblings gathered together. And we went to the Omaha Zoo in Nebraska. And if I remember correctly, even though it was like 8 siblings and all of their kids, which had to be like a group of at least 20 people, probably more, we all kind of stayed together. And at one point we were walking into, I guess it was an exhibit, or I don't know, what do you call it? It was like a section where they had terrariums, but like huge glass, like huge ones, and it was made to look like a cave. And I remember the outside, or like a grotto or something, and I remember the outside was like had like huge cave vibes. And half of the family just like walks directly into this cave. Like no thoughts, head empty, just walk straight in. They're ready to see the next animal. They go in. My little cousin is in front of me, and he's, I don't know, 5, 4 at the time. He starts screaming his head off, screaming. And we were like scared, like, what is going on? Why is he screaming? He points to the top of this cave that we're about to walk into. And it's not a real cave, by the way. It is like a man-made structure where they have exhibits inside. He points to the top. And hanging at the mouth of this cave is a giant bat. Like the zoo animal bat. It wasn't like a black bat. It was like some kind of like, I remember it being like multicolored, like it had like sort of like a white or reddish ruff or something. Like it wasn't like just like a black bat, and it was huge. It had to be like 2 or 3 feet long. I wonder if this is like real from like misremembering it because I was a child at the time. But it was this huge bat just hanging at the mouth of this cave. And I mean, it was like a really high up mouth, so it had to be like at least 6 or 7 feet above our heads. It wasn't gonna reach down and touch us. Like it was really high up, and no one could have reached up and touched it. And my cousin just would absolutely not go in. Like he was screaming so loud, he refused to walk in to the cave, and we had to convince him, like, it's okay, it's not gonna hurt you, it's just a bat, like nothing's gonna happen. So I'm wondering, like, I'm wondering now, was it like a statue or something? Was it like a stone thing? Did it really exist? Because I honestly don't remember. But yeah, it was just like giant bat hanging up there. And we had to carefully convince our cousin, like, it's okay to go in, the bat won't touch you. And truthfully, the bat did not touch him, so he was fine. He survived his trip to the Omaha Zoo. I wonder if the thing is still there. Like, does it still exist in any capacity? Was it just stone? Are there bats that are like multicolored? I mean, I know there are definitely multicolored bats. There's like one bat that like a Monster High doll was like based off of or something. And I think it was like yellow. Like a yellow and white bat, but that's not what I remember seeing at the zoo, so I don't know. But that is my exciting bat adventure. I also, I used to work at I guess I probably shouldn't say specifically where I used to work live on YouTube, but I used to work at a place that had bats that like lived in like little bat caves. a bat cave on the premises. And I did not ever go to that section of the building while I worked there, but one year for Halloween, I definitely, like, me and my friend went and, like, saw the little bat show and watched them talk to us about bats and give us bat facts. It was pretty fun. We were, like, the only, like, grown adults there, but we had a nice time. Oh, jeez. This is dropping knives around here. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. So yeah, that's my exciting bat story. It was the one bat at the Omaha Zoo. Oh, and I do, okay, yeah, okay, I do have one other bat story. Where one day I was walking home. I want to say I was walking home from work, but that might not necessarily be true. I might have just been like walking home from the store or something. And I was passing by an old hotel. And outside of the hotel, this like maintenance dude who's like freaking out about something. I'm like, dude, this is so bizarre. I don't know why I just didn't keep walking, but I honestly felt the need to approach him on the street and be like, sir, are you okay? Like, what is going on? And he's afraid of bats. I guess he's like a maintenance dude. He like encountered them a lot. And he had trapped one in a shoebox because he was like cleaning the outside of the building. There was a bat there. And he trapped one in a shoebox and was like, I'm scared. I don't know what to do with it. And I had to help him like call animal control. He was like afraid of bats. And he had like messed this bat up too. I think he had like knocked it around with a broom to get it down, and he was like scared to like mess with it. So I was like, sir, just leave it alone. And I think I looked up the number for animal control on my phone and gave it to him, and I was like, call them, see if they'll help you. I don't think they helped. Like, what are they gonna do? It's a bat. It lives there. But yeah, he was really afraid. And I told him, like, they're not gonna hurt you. They don't drink blood. Like, they're just, it's just a little bat. And my third, and no, that's 2 bat stories? Yeah. My third and final exciting bat story. When I was in high school, I went with my class to what was it? Well, my French class went to France. And we went to some castle there. I don't remember which one. But we had to like line up to get in. And while we were lined up, we were in like I want to say it was like a carport or something. Like it was just like this stone tunnel that led up to the castle. And there was a bat on the wall. And everyone kept taking flash pictures of it. A bat. They're taking flash pictures of a bat. I was like, you don't do that. Illegal. I didn't say illegal, but I mean that messes with the like echolocation or whatever. I don't know how bats work, but I remember being like, yo, do not use the flash with the bat. Like I tried to explain that to him multiple times. But people kept just like messing with this poor bat. I felt so bad for it. Cause they were like, I don't know, like teenagers on a trip, and like anything was exciting for them to look at. So they were like obsessed with taking pictures of this poor beaten down bat. What did I do here? A lot going on. I'm trying to like figure out what I already got. Okay, I think I just need to do like a general sort of line here. Yeah, that's good. I kind of know what I'm doing. There's a lot of lines on this stencil. And I keep moving the stencil around. Oh, but yeah, the poor bat that was in that, getting all its flash pictures taken. Eventually, it like, I mean, it was paralyzed in fear or whatever bats get paralyzed in. But eventually, it just, after like, let's say like everyone had gotten their pictures and had been 15 minutes and me and my friend were like, Jesus Christ, that bat's probably fucking dead. It just got up and fluttered away. Which we were both kind of like, oh thank God, you know. We didn't want anything bad to happen to the bat. It was precarious for a little while there. And I'm glad it survived. Okay, let's see if I can get this. I might need to just like make general notes of where things are. So I'm like generalize with this outline because there's a lot going on that I can't really accurately line up. I'm sorry, I'm not carving very well into camera. Doing my best, y'all. Me slice in here. Paper's getting soggy, so it's having some issues cutting. Nobody likes soggy paper. Soggy, soggy, soggy. Soggy. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yes, this looks so nice. Is this going? I'm like checking my work, make sure I did it right. Yes, it looks nice. Okay. This bat is going to be a difficult one, I can already tell. Where can I make some concessions to the integrity of the outline? See if I can like tape some things down that are a little bit bent. I said I wasn't going to do that, but here I am doing it. Okay, let me see if I can just like pinch this together. I think that should be fine. And I'm gonna pinch this. And that should be fine. So I went and overlapped those two bits at the bottom. Let's give him a better chance of looking normal when I finish this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do his little mustache over here. He's got a fun little mustache. He's got a little top hat and a mustache, and I think that's so fun for him. Right up to the edge. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Get that knife in there. Punch it in. Nice clean line underneath so I know what I'm doing. Okay, and that's the part that I think is going to be left in. Because the thing about this one is that it's definitely... I remember organizing it on my Procreate and being like, okay, I'm going to have to carve around it to give it an outline. So, it's going to be hard to remember if I'm supposed to be carving out the black parts or the white parts. I think I'm cutting out the white parts. And I'll have to like carefully remember what those white parts are. So get all the lines in here. Come on, dude. What's going on? I've been outlined enough that I can just do it by eyeball. Yeah, I've pulled the flap away and I'm just like eyeballing it because there's a lot going on here. but most of the outline is already there, so it's sort of just like connecting pieces. Yeah, that's good. And I'm gonna get the teeth in here. Doing little things like these jagged teeth is so easy because you just like stick the knife in, change the angle, stick the knife in, change the angle, stick the knife in, change the angle, stick the knife in. So honestly I should have done more jagged lines and less curves in my little work here, but okay, I'm gonna try and peel this piece away. I don't think it's necessary anymore. I don't think I need you. Thank you for your service. Got a little bit of teeth, and I'm just gonna finish that line. And finish it on this side. Nice! Nailed it! So, what now? What shall I move on to next? A white piece. Yes, it is. Let's outline that. Okay. So I'm gonna do his little chin here at the bottom. I'm really dangerously wielding this knife. I shouldn't do that. Okay. Actually, let me change the angle. That might make it a little easier. Get his little chin. His cute little chin. He's got sort of like a dimpled chin down there. You can see if I move my head. Point with my horn. Little dimples. I'm having such a nice time carving. This is turning out really fun. Let me peel some of these extra pieces of scrap that I don't need anymore. I'm just gonna straight up peel them away. Cut them away, rip them off, get rid of them. You are superfluous to me now. I don't need you. I think maybe I'm gonna try and go for the whole outline. For the whole outline. Because I'm doing the outline on his little baby chin. So if I can do... Make sure I get the ears down flat. I don't want to like compromise too much of the ears. Alright, let's do his chin at least, and then I can worry about the ears later. Actually, the chin should be, the outline should be the last thing I do. So work from the middle and go out. And I know this, and I didn't want to admit it. Okay, let me get this eye, because I need to work from the middle. So we're doing the eyeball now. I go. Once again, I am imagining carving directly into someone's eye, and I hate that. Ugh. I would never carve anyone's eye out in real life. Just wouldn't. I just would never do that. I'm trying to wonder if there's any circumstances in real life in which I would ever carve someone's eye out. I guess probably there are. Somebody was like trying to kill me or something. What am I gonna do? Oh, sorry, I just checked Discord. Thank you! DT, your pumpkin design is so cute, and your Abby, thank you! I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a very nice time. So yeah, I think in real life, hopefully I would have other ways to like subdue someone than like carving their eyes out. But if that was the only way to stop someone, do you think you could do it? Do you think you have what it takes? That's such a crazy question. I shan't ask. Okay. I think next I'm gonna do his eyebrows. Let me get this. Let me finish this piece. This little piece on the side here, and then I can rip that off and get the eye stencil away. Okay, goodbye, eye stencil. You served your purpose well. Thank you. But that carved, huh? So this has. I'm trying to like match what I did on this side to what I did on this side, and there are some little pieces I did down here that I'll definitely need to fix. Or not fix, but definitely need to cut for. What do you look like? Kind of just straight down, huh? Well, I'm gonna make it curved on this side. And then I'm gonna cut this piece. And this side of his little cheek. Right next to his ear. His little ear. Oh, his big ear, actually. That is a nice big ear. Honestly, I think I would go crazy if I had like sonic hearing like a bat. Because I already hear things every day of my life and I'm like, it's too loud, be quiet. If I had to hear everything. If I had to hear every single thing there was to hear, I would go nuts. I'm sure bats, like, they can like select how much of that information they're hearing is relevant to them, but ignore the rest, right? Their bat brains are big enough for that. Do you think? Or do they just hear everything all the time? And they have to live like that? But yeah, I live surprisingly next to like an airport or something. I don't know. Planes go overhead a lot. And I have to hear them every fucking day of my life. And I'm like, why so loud, planes? For what reason? I was trying to like sit on my porch the other day and enjoy the porch. And just like be in nature. Mistake already. I should have known that wouldn't go well. But yeah, I was trying to sit on my porch and enjoy nature. And we have, I guess, air conditioners next to the house. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it is like a big box out there, and it's got a spinny thing in it, and it turns on and it hums for like a few minutes, and then it'll shut off again. So I was out there sitting listening to that thing go off, and I realized there were 3 different people in the immediate vicinity like recounting this story like it was truly a harrowing experience for me, but there were at least 3 people in the vicinity who I'm like so scandalized now remembering that this happened to me. How dare they mow their lawns? But they were mowing their lawns. So this thing is humming right next to me and my neighbors. 2 of those little boxes humming next to me, and 3 people mowing their lawns, and then a plane went by overhead, and it was so loud that I don't think I could even like hear my own thoughts in my brain. It's like, what the hell? So yeah, I would go pretty much nuts if I was a bat, and I had to like, hear everything. Like, I don't want to hear all that stuff. Although I'm thinking now, there's like some bridge in Boston, not Boston, Austin, Texas, that has bats on it. It's like the Bat Bridge. That's a thing, right? I didn't just imagine that or make it up. It's a bat bridge. There's bats. Well, I'm thinking those bats are probably having a fantastic time in Austin. Listening to all the like cool music that comes out of Austin these days. Like hipster bats. That would be a fun place to be a bat. If you were next to a music venue outside all night, that'd be fun. And if you had to be a bat somewhere, where would you want to be a bat? Maybe in the rafters of an old church. That'd be a great place to be a bat. I knew someone who bought an old church to like fix it up and live in it. And there was a bunch of bats living in the church, and they had to like find a way to get rid of them. And I was like, no, it's cool, keep the bats. Those are your new pets now. Those are your friends. She's like, well, actually, they poop all over everything, and it'll kill the cats if cats inhale it, so we can't. And I'm like, oh, no, you gotta get rid of those bats then. I mean, lovingly rehome them, not get rid. So, you can't let your cats get hurt. No, that just won't do. You gotta take care of the cats. Love our cats. Respect the cats. Be nice to cats. Oh, somebody messaged me. Oh. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to decide where to go to next. I've got his face done. I'm thinking perhaps Can I even do his hat? Is it feasible? I'm trying to be very thoughtful and strategic about it. Now my brain is just thinking thoughts, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So, I'll do this piece in the middle. I can do that at least. Even if I don't know about anything else, I'll get this piece. Just one piece at a time. We'll get it done. We'll get there somehow. This hat is so like dapper and nice. It's got a fancy little hat. Okay. I wonder if I should keep going with his eyebrows. I think yes. So even if we lay this down, you know what? I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut the paper. This might help me. I mean, I specifically left paper flaps up here so I could do this, and this has helped me in like all my other pumpkin designs. So I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. So yes, they can overlap. Actually, I'm gonna cut this out. I'm not just even gonna cut it, I'm gonna cut it out. Boom. Done. Roasted. Cut this like that. So they can truly overlap and not cover any part of the stencil. And I think this will help fix a lot of the things I was worried about. Yeah, she's gonna stay just like that. Pumpkin, don't roll away. Tape the little ears down. I think there is good. I got the hiccups. Oh no. And yeah, that looks alright. Where did my knife go? There it is. Okay. I think. Okay. my thoughtful little noises. I'm gonna do stab upwards to evoke that. Oh, I remember when I was working on the stencil, I was like, I have to be very careful in this corner and not goof it up. And now I'm doing it. So I'm being very careful in that corner. And I'm not goofing anything. I refuse to do any goofs. It's going great. It's going great. It is actually going great. Okay. Whew. Whew. Okay, get that guy carved out there. And this one there. That little section is beautiful and done. Now, this piece. My little VR guy is like struggling to keep up with what my head is doing in real life. My head is going a little crazy. Okay, and this piece. I'm sorry, hold on, let me angle it up. I am now standing, so. Up, uppy, uppy. Okay, there we go. That might be a little better. So, this piece. I'm gonna go straight down. Hopefully I get it right. Yes, that looks good. Oh, I think I did it. And I know we need to put the little circles in there, but might be hard to line up perfectly. Alright, whatever, we gonna do it. We're going in. Okay. Okay, I can do this. Okay, I got this. Okay, it's fine. It's easy and fine. It's easy and fine. Perfect. I barely made a line there. Okay, and now this circle. Circle it up. Let's see if I can slice a bit. There we go. And we got that circle done. Nice, 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 nice. So let's see if I can replicate that process on this side. Actually, I'm gonna get his little brow across here. Excellent little brow. I guess it's the top of his hat and not a brow. Maybe it's the brow of his hat? Dot dot dot. Oh, I need to remember to speak loudly. I have a problem with being too quiet. So I just think like, oh, you're sitting right next to me. You can hear me. No, that's not really the case. Nope, nope, nope. It's so weird. My cats have not been around here at all today. I wonder if they're sleeping on my bed. Those little stinkers. Enjoying the soft comforts of my bed without me to cuddle them. Oh my god, is that allowed? Is this allowed? Okay, get this piece. Come on. And this piece. Come on. Yes, okay, okay. Woo! Woo, we did it. Guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's just like very careful and precarious. So many like little lines on top of little lines. So I want to make sure I do a good job and get it right. Slice into that one instead of chopping. Okay, let's finish up on the ear on this side. Very nice little ear. Okay, top of his ear coming down just like this. Yes. And down this way just like this. Yes! Yay! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yes, okay. Now I'm gonna get the little circles. Or some crumbs. Crumbs all over my workstation. Do, 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 do. These little circles. And get this little circle. Carving them in there, nice and deep. So you can see it later. Then bring it to the end. I brought it mostly to the end, okay. Alright, I think next I'm gonna have to do these. Maybe his hat line? Alright, I'm gonna go for the hat line. Hattie. This is a Hattie bat. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, nice, nice, nice. Get this line straight down. All the straight lines, like small straight lines like this one and this one are so easy. You just stick the knife in and it creates a straight line all on its own. No work necessary. Do like that. So I think over here, just kind of cut close enough. I think, yes. There's so many lines at this point, I don't even know what's what in my outline, so I think I got it. Just making some small adjustments. Okay, yeah. Ah. So yeah. Sorry, I'm I'm trying to talk and like explain what I'm doing as I go, but I'm so focused on this little section with so many bits overlapping that I'm just no thoughts head empty at the moment, just trying to understand what I did. What's going on with this outline? Okay, let's try like whatever. What if I just move past that section entirely and do something else? I can't, can I? I need to focus on it. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going in. Honestly, this just needs to be like outlines like this. I think this is what I need to do. I can do that without a stencil. When it comes to like probably about there. We're saying sorry stencil, you gotta go home because this is gotta be done eyeballs only. And this comes like to there. Okay, and now I will finish with the hat, or start on the hat. Wish I was finishing the hat. Oh, that was perfect. Woo! I did it. Did a great job. And now this might need to be taped down while I work on it because everything's wiggling around a lot. There we go. Tape that. I guess I shouldn't do the outline of the hat first. I should do the insides of the hat first. So this little line straight down, this little slightly curved but mostly straight line next to it, this nice easy piece, this nice easy piece. Alright, okay. Feeling good about it. Let's see if I can continue feeling good on this section. I'm gonna, it's like an outline on the ear that I kind of need to hit. So I don't think I did it on that side yet. I'm gonna go ahead and start it on this side. Get the ear outline going, because all these lines, I mean obviously it's a drawing, all the lines connect. So every time I'm like, okay, I'll work on the hat line leads me to an ear line. And I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta do that first because it's on the inside. So I kind of end up, I feel like all over the place, but it makes sense in the end. Okay, so some more internal hat lines. This, oh no, don't move. Stencil, don't move. You're supposed to stay in place so I know what I'm doing. So this little piece and this little piece, and then the bottom. Oh no, my stencil is moving so much. Don't do that. Just, okay, I'm not gonna slice, I'm just gonna carve straight across. And then come to the little corner, right and stop. Perfect. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so slice this bit right into there. This goes like a downward curve on the end. So I gave you all my fun bat stories. I wonder if I have any good hat stories. And honestly, I think the answer is no. I don't think I have any good hat stories. Where I used to work, I used to walk by a hat shop every day. It was truly a haberdashery. I know that word is like, oh, it's funny and fake, but no, that's really what it was. And it's a very nice place. It's like very fancy hats. I don't know what to do about this. I'm just gonna cut it and overlay it. That's what's gotta be done. And it will look fine. Just a little tiny piece so I can tape the pages together. Like that. Okay. Got my little tape taped in there. Back to the knife work. Now I need to carve. Ugh. There you go. Just like that. And the carve, I'm gonna say that's pretty close to correct. I'm gonna find out when I lift the stencil up if I goofed something or not. Nope, nailed it. Whew. All this like taping and guessing is really not expecting it to work, and every time it does, I am pleasantly surprised. Okay, let's get the outline on this thing so we can honestly just get rid of the hat. She's stressing me out, this hat. Carve down to where this line already exists. Nailed it. Now I know I have this line that goes on top that I did not carve, but I have these lines already in there that I think I can use as a guide. So I will just use those and not try and finesse with this. And I can carve this out and get rid of the hat and move on to some ears and then his little chin. All that's done. Alright, top of the hat, let's go. Let's go. Hat, let's go. It's very jaunty too. Wonder how many times I said that about this exact same tune. Let's go to meet the hat on the other side. Yes! Hat finish. She's done. Let's get these bits out of here. Yes, yes, yes. We still need the ear. Don't want to get rid of that on that side. Yes, there we go. There's the hat. And see this little line? Just need to go over top these two lines that already exist. Now that. Okay. I'm gonna need to tape these earpieces down. Get another little scrap of tape. That I think is good to get rid of. Thank you for your service. Into the bin. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna go for this little line in the ear. That's good. And now the outline of the ear. Big, fluffy, fun bat ears. I think it would be nice to be a bat and just get to like hang out with all your pals and eat fruit all day. Doesn't that sound nice? Don't we all wish we could do that? Okay, let me look and see what's going on under the hood under there. Okay. Just gonna, I think, get rid of these pieces. I don't need them any longer. This should honestly be good to go too. For some reason, I can't rip it off. So I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna do the outside ear on this side. Hopefully, I have not moved the pumpkin too far towards me and you can see what's going on. Not a genius at keeping things in frame, but I'm doing my best. Okay, let's go down around this side. Hit the curve. Hit the curve. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I'm gonna sit and try and work on his little chinny chin chin. Because there's some pieces I need to connect down here. I didn't fully connect it earlier. He's got these like little whiskers. And they connect down to his fangs. So, yep. Outlining his whiskers and bringing a line down to his fang. Like that. And this all should be connected. And this line, his mouth goes all the way up here. This goes all the way up here. There's that. I do have some strange pieces down there that I'm not quite sure what they are doing, but I'll get to them when I get to them. That's an issue for later. Oh, I already have half his chin cut out. Cool, okay. Let's see here. Just gonna go tops of his ears. Hit the curve. I'm honestly just like keeping my knife in place and curving the pumpkin. And do the round parts of his ear. Slicey slice. I hate slicing like this because I feel like I have no control at all. But it's gotta be done. It's gotta get done somehow. Alright. Now I am doing his little bits on the side. Gonna bring it down towards his chin. Curve. Did I connect it to his chin? Oh, yes, I did. Okay, good job, good job. Good job, me. Go, me. And this upper part of his ear is going to be the last little ear bit up there. Once again, I rolled it towards me and it's not on camera because I am a hot mess. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're almost finished. We're almost done. I'm gonna go ahead and just do the outline of the ear up here. Hopefully I hit everything that needed to be hit. Yeah, I did the inner line of that ear. It's annoying because the paper's covering parts up. Then I discover that the paper has been sliced, so I guess I did it. Just don't remember. So much carving going on. Alright, let's go upper ear. Let's get this. Let's get it. Do the little ear tip, the tip of his little bat ear. And I'm gonna come down and around. I'm trying to think if there are any bat-related horror movies, but I honestly don't think there are. There's probably a horror movie called The Bats that I've never watched. But I don't think bats are that scary. They're kind of just cute. Cute little flying guys. I don't think they're spooky at all. I mean, I guess people are afraid of them because otherwise why would they be a Halloween decoration? Did they bring a flu in or a disease or something? And now wait a minute. I think they did the corona, huh? I forgot about that. But I meant old time, back in the day. I think we did it. I need to outline some more stuff down there, but I don't need this paper to do it. So thank you, paper outline. You have served your purpose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You did a wonderful job. So yes, these little whiskies. These little whiskies down here. I honestly was about to say I'll get to them later, but I shouldn't do that. Huh? So I need to decide what I'm carving out the white parts of this, which is something I don't think I realized until I just said it just now. So, let me do some moves. Do some carving moves. So, already the line is in here. I guess I should explain a little bit. Already the lines are in there. I'm just going around. See how there's like a double on one line and then it stops being a double and starts being a single? Like, let's see if I can. Where is it? Where is it? Here specifically is a double line and then it stops being a double line. I need to, well, actually it is double line there. It's double lined here and it stops being a double line. I need to go make sure it is double lined on everything. So I am now double lining. And that's pretty easy because you are just following a line that's already there and making sure it's about the same width, not too hard. And this one has like, I don't know, lots of little angles to it, which actually helps because I can just align my knife along that angle and push in an equidistant away. Very easy, very handy. Okay, disconnected his little chin down there. Oh dear. So I'm just slicing in, creating those double lines. And this is going to be one long big line, so I'll have to carefully pull it across. Honestly, I may not even pull. I might just slowly drag and stab. Drag, stab, drag and stab, and like inch my way across. Or like centimeter my way across. Because it's not even going by inches. Okay, and on this side, I need to replicate that. So I think I started. This one should go to here. I think I started down here. Just a little bit like that. And a little bit like this. It's got these sort of like whiskers on his little mustache. I'm just like replicating that outline. It's fun. Okay, not so thick. Once we pull this one, we should be good to go. Boom! Woo! Nailed it. Nailed the outline. It's finished! Outline finish! Yay! Outline finish! Okay. Gotta stop and celebrate the small victories, little joys. Here's the little low witch again. She's looking good. And we'll get started on carving the bits out. Carving the bits out. I'm gonna try and sit down for that actually. Let me move this. Okay, take a nice little seat here. Scooch my chair up. And let's get to it. I'm going to start with what I think will be the easiest and the biggest. You know what? I didn't finish my outline. I still need to outline these circles around his ears. So I'll just do that really quick. Just really quick. And I need to go this direction to do it. So, yeah. Get his little ears. I mean, he needs those to hear. We can't forget about them. We can't ignore them. Bats are all about hearing. We can't Can't mess up the ears. Can't forget the important parts of the ears. So yeah, there we go. And with this last little bit, yep, 2 concentric lines. I am never going to want to do another concentric line for the rest of my life. But it makes the pumpkin look good, so here we go. On this side, just a little bit more. Got it, nailed it, okay. And we can actually make it a little thick over here. So we want him to be able to hear, so he's gonna have good echolocators. Good ears. I wonder how a bat would feel about getting their ears pierced. You know, I would never pierce a bat's ear. But do they like tag bats' ears when they keep them in captivity? I honestly don't know. So I know I said I was going to start with the bigger pieces, like the eyes and the nose, because it'll be easy just to whip those out. But these little tiny pieces are truly calling to me, and I think I'm going to start with an eyebrow. So let's go, let's do it. Hopefully I won't goof this up too much. It should, once it's outlined, you just go in. Oh wait, let me empty my little waste paper basket here. It's full of paper scraps. Some little trash bag ASMR. Okay. Empty. Beautiful. And I can use this. To get the little eyebrow bits. To collect the little eyebrow bits. But it is not a collection comb. Nope. Okay. This little eyebrow bit up here. Get his little, he honestly reminds me of like a grandpa. With his bushy little eyebrows. It's very fun for him. I need to be careful here. This one I can cut that line through, that's fine. But I don't want to mess up that little jagged line I have there. So I'm going to very carefully wiggle it out. Okay, come on. Come on, pumpkin piece. Come on. It's gonna be harder to cut out than I thought. Come on. There we go. Got it. There's still a little bit more in there. Little tiny piece. If I can just keep it nice, pointed up there, and not goof anything up, which I am extremely likely to do. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm like reveling in the beauty of the thing. I'm very I mean, it's so tiny. So I could, it's very hard to pull off. I just gotta like keep doing that and not mess anything up, which I fear I may do. As I'm trying to understand exactly what's going on. I suddenly don't know what's going on with that eyebrow. I like totally understood it a second ago, and now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, what? What? So I'm just gonna go up into the ear here and get this little piece out. go. And that's how you carve a pumpkin, piece by piece. I remember when I was a very small child, I used to play a video game on my computer with a CD-ROM, and it was called like Lego Island or something. I'm sure I'm carving the right thing out. Yes, I am. And they had in-game songs, and one of the songs was called Brick by Brick. It was very, very catchy tune where it's like brick by brick, talk by tick. So you can move a mountain if you do it brick by brick. Which, I mean, it's a Lego game. So we can carve our pumpkins if we do it brick by brick, a little piece by piece. Okay, I'm just gonna move on to something else down here. Keep carving away. Probably needed to be smaller over there, but oh well. I am definitely like, I guess I put my knife in there at sort of an angle and I wedge it upwards, and that kind of gets pumpkin bits out. It kind of works. It's not a great technique, honestly. I wish I had a better one, but I don't have any utensils or tools that are small enough to get in there and really like slide things out the way I want them to. But that's okay, because like this works. It takes a while, but I don't mind things taking a while. Let's get this little piece in the corner there. Do do do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna send a little message on Discord really quick. Can you hear my typing noises? Okay, I'm not gonna send that message. Sorry, please ignore me. I mean, you're sitting here watching me stream and I'm telling you, just ignore it. Don't actually ignore me. I'm here. I'm talking to you. We're in this together. We're carving together. Okay, so working on his little down here whiskers. Get that piece up. Come on. It's fun when they come out like little puzzle pieces. Perfectly shaped to be pulled out of the place they were carved from. Okay, going along nicely. I think I'll keep going along his little whisky bits, little whiskery bits down on his chin. Get those pieces up. This nice big chunk out of here. Great job. How are we doing on time? Okay, it took me about an hour to do an outline. Not bad. A little bit longer than an hour. Hopefully I can get these carving elements peeled away in about an hour. And then I can do refinements for about an hour. Come on, little piece, come on. It's just like the little pieces that get stuck in there that I'm like, just if you were just gone, it would look perfect. And then finally, once it's gone, it looks perfect. Got a little paper stuck on you. Okay, come on, come on. Come on, little guy. Yes! Oh, he fell right out. Okay, bye. He was like, I'm escaping! this in one nice big go. Ooh, yeah, there we go. And this in a nice big go. Come on. Aha, I need to approach it from the other side. There we go. Got it. Peeled. I'm gonna try and stand up again. So I feel like I can keep it. Just a little bit more in frame if I'm standing. Okay. Now I'm trying to remember what I did and where and why. The fun of an outline. Okay, can I get this little piece to come up, please? Come on. Come on. Come up here. Come on up. Once again, I am talking to this pumpkin in the same manner in which I speak to my cats. And once again, I am wondering where my cats are. What are they doing? I honestly don't even know what's going on over here anymore. Oh, this piece needs to be taken out. I'm looking at it like, what's happening? Oh, this needs to be like sliced. Okay, there we go. Got it, nailed it. Once again, I am unsure. I think that to happen. Oh, there was already a line there. Okay. Whew. Thankfully for the cat, there is not this much outlining. And I will be so much less confused, honestly. Come on. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Those little jagged edges. They are tough. Okay. Now I think it is fang time. So let's get the whisker around the fang. Go down into the fang. And just lift that fang out. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Whew. Nailed it. Me, like, definitely not nailing things. They nailed it each time. Oh. Just get these little fangs up. Goes all the way to the edge there, so I need this piece to come away, because you are not there in the picture. I feel like this is this camera is not doing my beautiful artwork justice. I mean, it's just an iPad camera. How bad could it be? If you're not seeing a beautiful picture in front of you, the answer is terrible. Oop. Alright. Get the little teeth up out of there. Little teethy guy. It's got little teethy bits. I honestly don't know if that's half fangs. Trying to remember all the bat facts I have ever learned for the entirety of my human life. I couldn't tell you one single thing about a bat. Do they have fangs? honestly. No clue. They might. This mischievous music really makes my confused ramblings about bats sound harrowing. Okay, this section over here I am really anxious about approaching. It is a mess. I'll kindly call it a mess. Here we go. We're getting some good pieces up. Okay. First piece. Now that's second piece. Woo! Now that's third piece. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Okay, I think it's alright. Just very, thin in there. And honestly, we're going straight for the eyes now. Just cut it down so I can rip it out. I should wait for the eyes. Every time I decide to do something, I backtrack. I promise I can make decisions. I know I can. I'm going for the eyebrows. I should do all the really annoying bits that I'm struggling with. It'll take time because the larger bits will be easier. And I should finish what I start, so I'll finish this little whiskers on the side. Little teeny tiny whiskies. Coming up pretty well. I hope. I hope and think. Okay, right up into the eye. Love to see it. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the eyebrow on this side. It's fun. This surf rock song is very fun. Honestly, I feel like surf rock songs just all sound spooky. You don't even have to do anything. Like, there was I guess it was the Twilight Zone theme song, I guess, primed us all to associate it, like, surf rock with spooky all day long. This is looking messy up here. Please, 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 I don't want to goof it up. Okay. Okay. This piece, please. We got it? Oh, okay. This piece, please. This piece. Whew. Don't worry. I got it. I nailed it. I did an incredible, amazing, fantastic job. You gotta like hype up your own work because if you don't, no one else will. Well, I didn't go that far down on the other side. Okay. Let me look at my outline. Okay, it definitely goes down to this, to the ear, I think. So I'm just gonna cut that out. Maybe. That seems good. Because this black piece is being left in. So yeah. Get up in there. The little eyepiece out. There's the eyebrow. I'll do the hat line. Start on some of the thin hat lines. They're a little bit tricky, so we're doing all the tricky stuff first. And then we'll hit the rest, finishing paces. Okay. Hat line. Me looking at this thing like, I did what up here? For what reason? Alright, hat line. This one's coming up nice and easy. Come on. The other side. Yeah, come on up. Got him. Top little piece, got him. This whole thing is gonna come up. Okay. Let's go for it. Get his little hat. I guess brim? Not brim. Hat sash? I don't know what you call the like little ribbons that are on the bottom of hats. Hat collar. You tie a little ribbon around your hat's neck. Said I wasn't gonna do this, but here I am doing it. I'm gonna do all the easy parts first before I do any big chunks. But it just naturally flowed one into the other, so up she get. And I think it's really coming along. Hopefully you can tell what it is. Get this piece right here. Came off in two nice and easy little pieces. How's she looking? Get this. Some hat pieces up here. Ha! Come on, come up. There you go, buddy. Come on up out of there. We need to approach from the other side. Just like that, yes. My nose is so itchy right now, oh my gosh. Now I gotta itch it. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Alrighty. Hat is coming along. Let's go ahead and get this. Honestly, I'm gonna like double down on some of these lines because they were. The outline is there. It's not very thick.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Honestly, I went to mute myself while I was chewing, but I think I just chewed really loudly into the mic for 5 minutes. Sorry. Hold on, let me test. Hello, 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 hello. I honestly have no clue. I don't know if it's on or off. I will trust Leah to let me know if it's off or not. Okay. I'm gonna start talking. But I feel weird talking because I really don't know if my mic is on or not. This is such a mess. I can hear you now. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, good. Okay, good, thank God. It should be obvious. So I have a little thing on my what do you call it? My little this thing. It should be obvious what is on and what is off, but it really is not obvious. So back to business. My cat was just here. That was Lucy. She decided to like hang out on the table for a minute while while I was chewing on my snack. She's now standing by the window, looking perturbed. Today's honestly been oh no. I hope your computer's okay. Today's honestly been such a weird day for my schedule. Like my body does not know what is going on. I woke up at a time that I guess I normally do wake up at, but I went and like started getting ready immediately to do the stream instead of just like goofing off for hours. So now I'm like, I've been doing stuff for like what? I've been doing stuff for hours. For hours? Really? For what? For what? For this beautiful stream, that's why. Body. Figure it out. Keep it together. Okay, get this. Come on, piece. Come on, little pumpkin piece. Come on. Where are you sticking? I hope your computer's okay. I don't know why it would have gone bad, but I mean, if you've been watching the stream for hours, maybe close it. Do something else for a little while. I will completely understand. Okay. Doing all my little outlining now, so you can like see the shape of the bat. Oh, it looks so much better like this one. Immediately, that outlining was definitely necessary. I didn't want to do it. I was confused about how to do it, but it's going so well. It's going amazing now that I've done it. Okay, come on, pieces. Let's go. I'm thinking about maybe using the little shaver thing to help me like even things out on the outline, but ugh, that tool, I want to love it, I just don't love it. I just don't love it. Come on, how hard is it to get a little triangle near the ears out? I'm being careful over here because I don't want to mess up the ear. The ear shape is really like what defines the bat, so I don't want to goof that up. But I think it came off okay. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on. Do. Come on. All the little pieces, come on. Look at that bat ear. Wow, that's so funny. That's so fun.
Honestly, if I do this, you think it'll work? Wow. Worked. It kind of works. I don't know. I'm not impressed. Okay. Trying to go along the like circle I created earlier. It's kind of working. I always really thought you had to use this in like a straight line. Come on, come on, come on. She does not want to be curved. Come on, come on, come on. I'm putting like so much muscle into this. Ugh. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, satisfying. Yes, that was very satisfying. Break the pumpkin into pieces so it's easier to fit in my little container over here. Ah, getting pumpkin goo all over me. Okay. So now we have like a little circle outline on our bat. That works surprisingly well. I was not expecting it to, so. Cool, just gotta keep that up. And now I gotta get close to the ear parts, which is where things get precarious. 'Cause again, you don't wanna goof up the ears. But that line I created was pretty helpful, I think. Okay. Okay. Get the upper part of this ear over here. This little paring knife is being put to work. It is doing the most today. I honestly felt it like bending in my hand just a little bit, and I'm like, do not quit on me. I need you. We're in this together. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. That's pretty good. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. This rind is coming up. This is a very satisfying, just to see it all melt away. Looks really nice. I don't know if I like the process of it as much, but it is indeed very satisfying to like physically see all these big chunks come away, and like the image is revealed underneath. At least that's how I think it feels. Come on. Come on. Going in between the ear here, so you gotta be a little careful. Yep. Just right by his little top hat and by his ear. I feel like I'm going way too deep, but it needs to be pretty deep. Alrighty. That's a pretty good section at the top there. Now I'm just gonna get the sides and the bottom. I can go through and finesse the finishing touches. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's looking like a bat, baby. I mean, even if you can't see like the finer details on camera, you can see the bat in hat shape. It's definitely in there. Alrighty. Oh yeah, she's looking good. There's a lot of big chunks in the little container now. Going around his little chin. He's got a cute little bat chin. Get that out of the way. Oh! Oh! The knife slid a little further than I wanted to, and things almost got sliced that I didn't want to get sliced. Ah. That could have been scary. Alright. It's coming along. Outline almost finished. Outline almost finished. Oh, she flipped right out of the way. That's on the ground somewhere now. Lucy! Come eat this. It's a snack. Cats can eat pumpkin, right? It's fine. She will not care at all. Yay! Mr. Bat Boy, you are a bat. Alright, so finishing touches. I've got about 40 minutes here to do finishing touches on this one, so I guess I don't know how finishing it is, if it takes you 40 minutes to do it. But yeah, just clean up some of the lines and make it look really nice. And then I can move on to my little cats. And that one shouldn't take too long. This one had a lot of outlining, so it definitely takes longer. But hopefully the cat won't take too long. She doesn't have too many lines. He, she, whoever. So yeah, just going through and cleaning up the spaces in here. Very satisfying process. Nice. Wish the whole thing was that easy. Nothing ever is. I gotta fix his little hat. We've got issues here, like issues. There we go. It's like right on the edges. It needs to be cleared away the most. Alright. Nope. Back to the knife. Like, okay, done with the knife. Nope. Still about 6 more things that needed cutting. For some reason, like, my carving hand is going strong, but my shoulder on my opposite hand that is, like, holding the pumpkin in place is like, what? Like, girl, all you doing is holding the pumpkin. Chill out. My body is going crazy. Should probably drink some water. After I ate that salty snack, but we'll hit it in a minute. So I finish messing up this hat. I feel like each more I carve, the less good it looks. Oh well. It's because this is like this up here, and this in here, and this in the corners specifically. Okay. There we go. That's better, I think. Get all these bits out. Okay. My desk getting messy again. If you would like a what the fuck story for today, Grady left his dress uniform in his locker at the ship today and someone stole the laces? Huh? Not the shoes, the laces. Maybe they had their shoes but no laces. That's very strange. I do wonder what happened. What happened there? I don't think anyone has ever taken the laces out of my shoes. And very strange. Were they really nice laces? Okay. Scrape this hat bit out. I think the background, if it looks a little messy, that's fine. But the like internal pieces we want to look as clean up and cute as possible. Oh! Lucy's running somewhere. Oh, the food upstairs just dropped. It's an automatic feeder. I saw like a cat zoom across the room. I'm like, what? Oh. Food dropped. That's why. Oh, that's probably why she was being cute to me earlier when she came up here and was like, hi, look at me. I'm just going to sit on the table for no reason. It's because she was probably hungry and wanted food. She's a delightful, wonderful cat who I adore, but which was someone stole their laces? Oh, interesting. Like a lace on lace thief. Like one lace thief begot another. That's so weird. Maybe they were using the laces for something else. Oh, I don't know. How easily do the laces snap? Gotta like move on and not just focus on the same things over and over again. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that happy bat. Hold on, let me see if it looks better. You can see all the detail kind of. Huh. For dress shoes, so a bit specialized but not fancy. I don't know what the deal is with this lace thief. There is a lot of little bits all over this pumpkin. I want to get like a air compressor and blow them out, but that would not work. Probably ruin something, so I will just, with my little rag, dust all over it. Hopefully that helps. Get in between all the little lines. And even if I can't make all of them perfect, like a little bit in every line will do better than me trying to perfect every line. Come on, little piece. Jeez Louise. So many little teeny tiny pieces. Satisfying though, isn't it? Get that good scrape. Oh, the ear's looking so much nicer over there now. Like I barely did anything. Just like went in with this little thing and cleaned it out and put some depth in. And I feel like it looks better. Could just be me imagining it though. I don't know. Get this little bit down here. Let's see, where else can I go in? These need some love and attention down here. The problem is these whiskers were very delicately carved and very precarious. Like at any moment I could do the wrong thing and goof it all up, so I'm trying to be very careful in the whiskers. Oh, and I need to really gut the fangs. This is okay. Hopefully that will help. Because the fangs were looking a little not very scary, I guess. But get in there and push it in deep. Fangs will look deeper and more menacing. Okay. Get all the little bits and pieces. Alright. This song reminds me of like cowboys. Ghost cowboys. Well, now that the surf kicked in, I'm like, okay, surfing ghost cowboys. But when it starts out with the like doom, 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 very I don't know, like goth cowboy. Emptying out my little trash bin. It's getting too full. Okay, this is more promising. Continue cleaning up the edges on this thing. Even just like gently moving this through, I'll pick up so many beauty in there. Clean out his little teeth. I feel like I'm a little bat dentist getting in between his teeth. Cleaning all the little bits out. Okay, Mr. Bat. Your teeth are looking clean. You did a good job brushing. Oh, let's get this other little thing nice and cleared out. There we go. I heard use cowboy and I was like, yes. I'm all here for spooky cowboy stuff. And used cowboy stuff, I mean. It's very fun too. Let's slice into this ear a little bit. I really like, every time I look at this, I see like another thing I want to go in and perfect and change, and I gotta like focus on like certain areas at a time. I can't do it all at once. I have to do one thing and then slowly move on to the next thing, and not just like zoom through it all. And I'm getting bits all over my desk. I should probably put the I fully support used cowboys. Let's see here. I'm trying to think. Well, I definitely need to like do something. I need to like stop looking at this for a while and then come back to it, I think. Because my brain is like in overload looking at it, but I want to finish it before I move on to something else, so I don't even know what I want to do. Just carve out some bits on the side for fun. Why not? Why not? Clean those edges up a little. I wonder if I can use a scraper for it. Well, I did scrape something. Oh no, she's messy. She's too messy. I don't trust you, scraper. What are you up to? I'm not sure. Ah, give my back a little stretch. Well, I have half an hour more that I can work on this pumpkin before I am obliged at 6 o'clock. Not the whole pumpkin, but I need to work on. I need to start working on the cat at 6 at least. So I will continue my perfecting until then. Although I really just want to like go crazy, go stupid. honestly, it's like something about carving pumpkins brings the like chaos out in me, and I've been somewhat collected this whole time. But the hours are stretching now. I'm doing it for 5 hours, and I'm like, okay, let's go nuts. Let's go really nuts. I can't go nuts. I mean, I could, but I can't really. Ugh, let's get the edge here. And the edge here. I think if we make it like nice and deep around the bat, it will offset it really well. Come on. Of course, I've only been working on one side of the outline, and the other side of the outline is still checked. Need to go evenly from one side to the other. Just work on my flow. Okay. Gotta do the top up here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Oh, this makes it look so nice and deep. Really like inset in there instead of just sort of kind of carved on. Alright, the top is looking okay. Telling myself. Could probably move on to the side now. Not keep digging deeper. Yeah, this side. This side needs some love, some tender love and care, some attention. Get the bottom of the chin. Let's see here, see if we can scrape away some of the bits that are annoying me. Like this. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I honestly wonder, like, if I was a pumpkin, what would I want to be carved into me? Do we not all think such things? And I think I would want, again, I'm working on this side. I need to stop. I think I'd want a classic spooky face to be carved into me if I was a pumpkin. You heard it here first, folks. Bat Boy. Does anyone remember Bat Boy from the like National Enquirer or whatever it was? What a weird looking okay. I mean, I know it was like faked, photoshopped or whatever. But that image like haunted me as a child, seeing it on the stores. Who created that and why? Just to sell the papers? Like, what was the thought process behind it? I gotta clean my hands up a little bit. Got so many little pumpkin bits on them. Phew. Yeah, I definitely remember seeing Bat Boy on the covers of, like, whatever that magazine was. Did it really make that person that much money, whoever created it? I'm curious to know now. Like, what's the... How much money did they make off Bat Boy? needs to be like cleaned up a lot. But only so much I could do. And I honestly, like, the more I clean it up, the more I'm like, I can't clean it all up. I mean, I can't though. I can do like 20 more minutes to clean it up. Oh, this pumpkin is juicy right here. Incredible. It's strong. Like, trying to carve into this. It's not like a weak vegetable that you can just slide your knife into. Pumpkins are really strong. They got like integrity to them, I guess. Maybe is that why people chose them for this? Or they're like, oh yes. I mean, I know they did turnips first. And then they moved on to pumpkins. I bet Day would know. If Day was here, they could answer the questions. My burning pumpkin questions. I'm honestly just like hacking at this now to try and get it like always a little smooth. It's going pretty well though. Like scraping away is a good technique rather than like trying to slice away. Trying to like carve bits away. Bless you! Somebody sneezed upstairs. I like scraping. And it creates like a very satisfying like the like excess that gets collected on the knife. I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to, and all I'm getting is Fat Boy Slim. You don't know Bat Boy? Hold on. Hold on, I will absolutely pull up a picture of this because it is incredible. Bat Boy. Hold on. Save image, save, and I'll drop him in the stream. Where is my image? Okay, image. Browse. Bat Boy. There's Bat Boy. Yeah, there he is. Actually, I'll put him up here in the corner. I don't need him sitting next to me. But like he used to be in like newspapers and they would like run stories about him, I guess. I don't know. Let me try and find like a Bat Boy character. He was in Weekly World News. It was just like Adventures in Bat Boy for the Weekly World News. Oh, I guess it was a cartoon. I just vividly remember thinking like I remember seeing him on the Weekly World News when I was a kid. Like going to like the what do you call it? Going to the grocery store and seeing it on like the tabloids next to the checkout counter and seeing like what Bat Boy was up to. And I remember really, really thinking when I was a kid that he was like real. I definitely thought he was real. And I thought perhaps he could or would come to kill or eat me. I thought that was a possibility, I think. And I was also really absolutely terrified of this song called My Son the Vampire. I think it's like Alan Sherman or something like that.
And the lyrics to that song are like, "My son, the vampire, he'll drink from your neck," like really like aggressive, like not aggressive. It is like a novelty song for children, but I thought the song was like warning me, like, don't let the vampire in, he's coming for you. And I think maybe I was picturing Bad Boy like coming, coming to like kill me, I guess. I should have carved Bad Boy into my pocket. That would have been very funny. But yeah, I guess it was a comic book series. Now that I looked it up, it was in Weekly World News. It was a comic book series. So I guess however much you make off any comic book character, somebody was making bank off Bad Boy because he was always in it. Like there was not one Weekly World News where he wasn't on the cover, like with his mouth gaping open. And if I remember correctly, it was originally established as like a real child that existed, that some poor woman gave birth to, and now she just had like Bat Boy for a son. Kind of like how you see like, what do you call it? Like Guinness World Record holders, where it's like obviously someone out there is like born with huge ears, like, or whatever record holder they have. So somebody has like an interesting son that they would contact the newspapers about and be like, this is my son, he's got this like he's the tallest human being in the world or something, like whatever it is. They contact the newspapers to be like, look at this interesting like person. Please do an article about them. That's what I thought Bat Boy was. I didn't realize it was like a fake character that was created. I really didn't know. But you know, we all get up, we all grow older, and we learn. And I'm happy to announce that I now no longer believe in the existence of Bat Boy. I could be wrong for that. Maybe he does exist out there, but I'm pretty sure it's just a character. I think. Ugh, oh, is it done? Let me check with the flashlight. Let's see. It looks better when you can see all the little bits of him. I keep saying little bits. I think it looks pretty good. Like all the lines, you can definitely tell they are lines. I'm just gonna, okay, I have like 15 more minutes I can spend on refining. So let me get, I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm just gonna clear all the little edges. Try and get all the little pieces out. Yeah, I know they had like other like crazy stories in Weekly World News too. Like they would talk about like the Loch Ness monster or like other cryptids. I think maybe Bigfoot was a big one in the Weekly World News. Just like a recurring thing that showed up a lot. Or like other like weird conspiracy theory stuff too. Like Elvis being alive and how he was spotted in this restaurant or something, like things like that. I think that was sort of Weekly World News fodder. Seems like the kind of thing they would like and run in their little creepy little magazine. Oh, this looks better now that I'm like focusing on getting this nice and cut. The chin looks so much nicer now. Wow. I focused on it and it looks good. Who'd have thunk? That bit. Ooh, yeah. It's all, I'm like putting it on my hand because it's closer, but now my hand feels really gross. I'll wipe it off in a minute. Just right in this. This is like really working, so I don't want to stop to like even move my hand. The cats are both sitting by the window staring outside. I'm like, what is going on out there? That's so interesting. Last night we had a raccoon come to the window.
And they did not like that at all. He walked right up. The light was on. He just walked up to the patio. Like on our patio and like looked at our little chairs like he was gonna sit in one of the chairs. Like I honestly thought he was gonna hop up into one of the chairs and sit down or something. So I wonder if there's like more raccoon activity going on out there. Is that what they're staring at? That patio window is honestly just like cat TV. It opens up. It doesn't open up. My house backs up to some woods, so they'd be like staring into those woods. Like, sometimes it freaks me out. Like, what are you looking at? There's nothing going on out there. But they can see stuff with their little cat eyes that I'm not privy to, I guess. I'm not cool enough as a human to know the majesties of the backwoods. Okay, I gotta clean this stuff off my hand. Boom. Boom. Clean. Whenever I get this little hat area really nice and clean. Would like it if I could. Oh, yes. Oh, she beautiful. There we go. And honestly, I'm still thinking about Bat Boy. I don't know if there are any cryptids that I like really, really believe in. I would like to think that there is a Bigfoot out there, but is there? I don't know. Maybe the Loch Ness Monster. I don't know. It would be fun if they existed, but I'm definitely one of those people who like I want to see like definitive proof of something before I can like fully go all in on it. And I don't think we have definitive proof of anything really, any cryptids yet. But like some of the survivor stories or like witness stories, they're so convinced that it's hard to be like, well, it's just BS. It's like, nah, man, they really believe it. Like I remember watching a documentary or something about Mothman, and this woman talks about how she saw Mothman like standing outside her windows at night. And honestly, she like the way she talked about it, she was so harrowed. She was so upset. She's like, I still don't ever look out the windows at nighttime. And the way she said it with like such like fear in her voice, I'm like, well, damn, no, I don't want to look out my windows at nighttime. And if she's that scared of what she saw, then how can I like really say, nah, you didn't see anything? Like, obviously you saw something that scared the crap out of you. So, what was it? A Mothman? Perhaps. I don't know. The world may never know. Okay. I need to get in this ear area. Really clean that out. There we go. That looks nicer already. Okay. Beautiful! It's looking really good. Oh, let me get that first. Crap out. Let me wipe with my rag, and then I can maybe get started on the cat. No. Me, finish this early and start on the cat? What do I look like? Someone who plans and knows what they're doing? Definitely couldn't be me. Oh dear. Oh, I thought I ruined it, but there's like a little teeny tiny piece right there. It's definitely wiggled in an ominous way that looked like it was gonna come loose, but still standing. Let me fix this side's eyebrows. Come on. There are so many little pumpkin pieces all over the desk. Do. Oh no. Again, more pieces are wiggling that I wish weren't wiggling. Okay. Get that off there. Get that out of there. Get this out of here. I think maybe finished. Let me look at it one more time. No. Of course not. Me, is it finished? One more look. Nope, definitely not. I've been doing that for like everything. Every outline, every little carve. Don't want to mess with that too much up there because it's definitely loose. One of the little sections that's sticking out is loose. So just be careful up there. Okay. Like big pieces that need to come out. I'm gonna go ahead and call it on the bat. Okay. Bat finish! Bat finish! Oh, don't roll away. Bat finished. Witch finish. Got a bat and a witch. Oh, you guys have UFOs there? Oh, yeah, because Roswell, New Mexico, that's like right near there. Oh, that would be so spooky. I would honestly be terrified if I saw an alien in real life. I don't know what I would do. I would maybe collapse in a heap. That's like one thing. I don't like aliens, and I don't like bugs. And sometimes they like cross over and you get like insectoid aliens, which would honestly be my worst nightmare. So yeah, I'm sure I never doubt anyone's stories. Like I'm sure you definitely saw something truly horrifying. Just until I see it with my own eyes, I'm not gonna like know what to think of it. 'Cause like, who knows? Who knows what it is? And I want to be able to judge it for myself. And unfortunately, I have never seen anything truly spooky. Like, I have been in very scary situations, and I've seen things, or like experienced very spooky things, but I've never like seen a cryptid, or anything like that. I have definitely heard of the Phoenix Lights. I think I listened to a podcast on it, actually. I cannot recount any of the story. Usually with alien stuff, as soon as I hear it, I'm like, I need to purge that from my mind, or it's going to be like a nightmare in my head for the rest of my life. I've definitely heard about the Phoenix Lights before. And, that's very scary, yeah. I definitely would not, or like, I guess the Skinwalker Ranch is like right near there too, right? That might be closer to, I'm not quite sure where it is. There's videos of it? Oh no, I'm definitely not watching any videos of it. That will scare me too much. I'll get like very genuinely freaked out. I don't want to see any weird things floating in the sky. Oh my god. No, thank you. Okay. I'm trying to clean up all these freaking bits. There's so many bits. Empty out my little thing. Do my little trash bag ASMR. Okay. Look good. Looking very good. And now, I suppose it's time for the cat. Let me do a quick tweeting and maybe post up on Discord and let everybody know I'm doing my little final. You saw stuff like that in real life? No, oh my god, no. I would probably collapse a heap. I'm starting on my last carving. Okay. 1, 2. Starting on my last carving now. Let's see. Get the little. I wonder how loud my keyboard noises are. Oh, my last pumpkin. Sorry, I didn't mean to be like completely quiet while the stream is going. Just like letting a few people know, hey, we doing it. We doing it. We carving. I got one more place to say. I have to like get the mic super close to my face. Because apparently the audio is kind of crackly, so yikes, 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 yikes. We don't want that. We actually don't want that at all. Quote tweet. Tweet. Final pumpkin. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling rejuvenated. Okay. I need to get rid of Bad Boy. Let's see. And for this image, I'm going to put the cat back there. Okay, and make it a little smaller. There we go. Oh. Okay, it is cat time. I really hope the audio is okay. I just found messages from like noon that said, hey, your audio is crackly. So, yikes, 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 yikes. Okay. Let's do the cat. Let's go cat time. Let's cat it up. This one is gonna be interesting because a lot of the other ones before I could sort of like finesse the outline to make it work. I'm not sure how well I can finesse this one. I'm gonna do my best. Let's see. Oh no, we don't want it too close because we're doing a like wide, like we did like a wide background, I guess, for that one. So we want a whitish background for this one. I think here is okay. Oh, my breath, the mic catches it a lot. Oh, that's horrifying. I'm so sorry. I promise, as I take a huge gasp, I'll definitely get a better mic if I ever stream again. This is just like the one that came with my headset, and it is the only one I had. I mean, I guess I have the little like mic that comes with your iPhone, like earbuds, but I don't know. My first time streaming. I'm not perfect. I want to get better though. Okay. Okay. There she is. Oh no, my stream just went dark. Hope that didn't last permanently. Alrighty. Alrighty. She on there. You think this is do you think this guy is a he or a she? Does it have he or she vibes? Or both? Is it a non-binary cat? Is it a they? Thank you. Oh, I gotta like clean my knife for real. Ugh. We gotta clean it up. But that's what we got rag for. Do 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 do. Try to do this so you can see what I'm up to and not just do everything off camera. Nice clean knife. Is it on a boom or is it the cable? My mic, it is connected to my headset. So I don't know. Oh, I gotta face my my little guy towards me. Okay, hopefully you can hear me. Oh my god, I accidentally bumped this stupid thing with my body. Oh my god. And Leah, you're like a lifesaver right now, for real. I'm so glad you're here to help me. Hopefully this isn't like too miserable for you. Because you are being so nice and helping me, and yeah, I very much appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely angled the mic lower down, so hopefully that works better. It's definitely more towards my like chin and throat than it was in front of my face. I'm just worried because I don't know how well it picks up sound, so I think it's okay. I'm carving out my little dudes. Little dude's nose, the knife's stuck in there. I'm doing a secret technique where I just move the pumpkin and keep the knife in the same place. That helps sometimes. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. That really does work, moving the pumpkin. I didn't even realize that I do that, but hey, that's the way it's going. What are you guys having for dinner? Is Grady there with you? Is he gonna eat with you, or is he like away? I honestly don't even know. I know he's like in the military, but I don't know if he's like stationed somewhere, and if you guys just talk every day. Oh yes, you can hear me. Thank you so much. I wish I had asked like, I don't know, 6 hours ago. Okay. Secret technique. Let's see. Doing his little mouth. I have to go from inside to outside so that I don't goof up my stencil. So we'll get his whole mouth cut out first. Aha. Oh, my dad's here. Hello, Dad. What are you up to? Oh, nice. It's dusty. It's dusty down here. Ugh. Yeah, so is Grady like stationed far away, and you just happen to talk to him every day, and that's how you get updates on things like shoelaces, or is he there with you? I know, you just said you're making dinner, so now I'm like asking you all these questions while you're right in the middle of dinner. Please ignore me if you are busy. This little spooky song is so fun. It really is like how I feel every day in my life. This song is it. Did I not already just cut this? Yeah, we're having mushroom chicken and creamy white wine sauce, roasted potatoes, and roasted bacon Brussels sprouts. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, I'm so hungry. It is about dinner time for me. I'm probably gonna carve through dinner time. But that sounds delicious, and if you want to come serve me some, I will absolutely eat that up. That sounds so good. Let's see, I'm gonna peel this. Oh my god, he looks so sad with his nose peeled off. Did I not carve that side of the nose? Okay. We'll get that side. There we go. Cat nose. Cat mouth. Cat face. He is stationed close by. He lives here at home, and he returns home most nights. When he's deployed, his ship goes abroad for a few weeks. Oh! That's such a crazy situation. Like, I honestly could not imagine it. Part of me is like, oh my god, it sounds so nice to just have like the whole place to myself for 2 weeks, and I can like live the lavish life however I want. But then the other part of me is like, yeah, but I would miss the person I'm with if they're gone for 2 weeks. So it's like, I don't know, maybe that is the best way to do it, because you can have your privacy. Because I am very much just like, I like being alone in my house. So maybe that's like the best way, just to like have people be gone for a week or 2, and then you can really enjoy your time when you're together. I don't know, that sounds kind of nice. When I first imagined, I was like, how does that even work? But obviously you're making it work really well, so. Working on Mr. Neon Binaries. I said Mr., so I guess he goes by they, he pronouns. I like that. I like that for this cat. That's definitely the vibe. Definitely a very dapper vibe as well. I'm gonna go for the other eye and maybe do more stabbing than slicing this time. Stab a little bit, pull, stab a little bit more. I think that works really well. Yes! Oh, Whipjacked, hello! I'm so glad to see you here. His ship is majorly damaged by all the bomb tests. Oh my god, they're doing bomb tests? That's nuts. But yeah, I'm working on this little dude's eye. Since Whipjacked is here, that's how I always think of you in my brain. I don't even know if you really go by that anymore, if you prefer Gage. But since you're here, I will happily give you some of my pumpkin carving tips, since I'm starting a new carving, so yeah, I put my stencil on. I'm just going through and doing the outline right now. I have got the pumpkin carving and it's so cute. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. I am working from the inside of this monocle out, because if I was just gonna carve the outside of this monocle, the paper would be chucked and thrown away and I'd miss all the inside details. And we don't want to do that. So, little eye bits first. Should pop off. There we go. It's kind of nice to see it like peel away piece by piece. Whipjack is good. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm so happy you're here. I remember a few years ago, I think we watched Halloween movies together, and that was really fun. And you stuck it out for like 3 movies too, which is crazy. I think we watched probably the same 3 movies I always watch on Halloween, which is Halloween Town, Hocus Pocus, and Trick or Treat. And those are my favorite Halloween movies. And I'm getting ready to watch them in a few days on Halloween itself, because that's the best time to watch them. Oh yeah, and again, my little secret technique of moving the pumpkin and not moving my knife. Got my pumpkin like wiggling all over this table. And I can sort of like see what I'm doing when I do it this way too, and that helps with the carving. Because I want to like have the knife, I don't want it to like block the line I'm working on. And at certain angles it definitely does, so helping move the pumpkin, I think that's just like the way to do it. Oh boy, oh boy. Almost finished this one. Yeah, that was so much fun. I think maybe one other person joined us too, but I don't know who that was. That was a long time ago now. That was, I want to say like 2 years ago? Maybe more? What were we doing? Like, I feel like it would have been like... Oh, thank you for sending me the recipes. I will definitely try those. I have honestly been looking for more recipes to try myself, because I'm just now learning how to cook, like, for the first time in my life. I'm not great at it, but I do be trying. So I definitely need more recipes, especially if it's like an accessible recipe that's not too hard. The innocent world before COVID. But I feel like COVID is like the reason a lot of people will get together and like watch movies and like on stream. So what were we doing that we would just thought streaming, was it like a new novel thing to like connect people that way, and no one else had done it before? So then it was like, we gotta try it. Was that why we did it? I don't know. Okay, got the little monocle line down there. And honestly, I'm not gonna... Oh, I'm pulling away from the camera. I'm not gonna do the outline of this monocle. I'm gonna wait till I get the stencil off, and then I'll outline it when I can actually see where the lines I've already made underneath are. I feel like that's a much better idea. I'll do his little ear now. Just like crease that so it'll stay in place. But yeah, I definitely need more recipes. I see a little note on Discord, so thank you. I had the place to myself a few weeks ago, so I was like, I'm just gonna cook whatever sounds good to cook, and I bought like a bunch of stuff I had never cooked with before. And I mean, I say I had never cooked with this stuff before, but that's because I've never really cooked with anything before. Hold on, let me adjust this thing really quick. So like, I want to say like a few weeks ago, I started cooking with garlic for the first time, because, surprise, I have just never cooked. So I have never had to mince garlic. Like, when I say like I used to cook for myself, I would put like some meat on a sandwich, or make like, I don't know, mac and cheese, like easy mac. That was like the level of cooking. So I finally started doing stuff where I would like mince garlic myself, or like put food in the like oven, and or like cook on a stove top with like ingredients. So if you have good recipes, I'll be happy to hear them and learn how to cook them, especially if they're easy. I definitely appreciate easy recipes. And I bought the sauce, so I didn't really make it myself, but I made shakshuka for the first time, and I like poached the eggs in the sauce, and it was so exciting. And I made a bunch of like ramen recipes. I made kimchi fried cauliflower rice, which was super delicious. Everything was so good, and it was exciting because I made it myself, and it wasn't just like a frozen meal that I warmed up. So that was a nice little like cooking experience. And I'll probably try and cook for myself more. I'm wondering if there's anything I can do with like, oh, actually tomorrow I'm making, I'm baking, which I don't do a lot of baking either. Like I know how to bake like brownies from a box. And tomorrow I'm gonna try baking. I can make pumpkin muffins, and I'm pretty good at. They're basically like, again, you just use a box mix. Gigi paste changed my way of cooking. What is Gigi paste or Gigi paste? I never heard of that before. It sounds interesting. But I'm making pumpkin muffins tomorrow and pumpkin cookies. And the pumpkin muffins are so easy. Again, it's just a box mix of like spice mix and like a whole can of pumpkin. And you mix it together and you bake it. Actually, you add a little water too. So, 3 whole steps. And they are so delicious and so good and not that bad for you either, because it's just like pumpkin, which is a vegetable, and spicy mixed stuff, which is spices. Baking it's different than cooking though, because it's got like if you're using like eggs and like sugar temperatures and things, that's where it gets difficult, and I'm definitely not good at that at all. I'm more just like, throw some ingredients in a pot and mix it. That's where I'm like, I excel. Did I carve this little ear out? I don't think I did. I gotta open this stencil and see what's going on under here. But yeah, tomorrow I'm making pumpkin muffins. I think this is where I want this. It is not. This is where I want this. What's going on? This is where I want this. Okay. I'm making pumpkin muffins and pumpkin cookies, and I'm so excited. Equal parts garlic and ginger blended in a processor or blender with water until it's paste. Ooh, that sounds really good. I do like ginger. And honestly, for the first time, I put cumin in something. I made butter chicken with cumin, and I was like, what the hell? This is so delicious. Like, I had Indian food, but I didn't realize. I think that's just like the thing that makes it so good, and I finally like cooked it with it myself. And it was amazing. Garlic and ginger. Yeah, I definitely like, now that I know you can just, we have a garlic masher too, which is really cool. It's like this like hand thing that you squeeze. And it's so satisfying that I'm happy to put garlic in anything, because it's so easy just to like crunch it. And I find this is very ironic, me saying this now as I'm working on peeling a vegetable for hours, but I find peeling garlic to be like really fun. I know there's like secret techniques to do it to make it faster, like you can roll it in like a little silicone thing and it just comes right out. But honestly, I will spend hours like peeling garlic away layer by layer, or like onions too, peeling away like the flaky layers of the onions to get to like the good delicious onion part. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I don't know what's so satisfying about it, but there definitely is something extremely satisfying about it. And I definitely remember when I was younger being like, cooking is cool, I want to learn how to cook. And they had those like a tech school nearby where you could go to like learn how to do like like body shop or like hair beauty school, like hair stuff, and they had cooking classes. And I remember thinking like, oh, I could go do that, and that was like so fleeting in my life, that idea. Like for a minute there I was so sure I could be a chef, and then I went like years of my life like not cooking at all, like making frozen meals basically every day. So now I'm finally back to like, hey, I do kind of have chef. I mean, I'm not a perfect chef, but I can at least cook some things, And I can spend hours working with vegetables like this big pumpkin here. and I'm having a great time. I mean, it's been what, 6.5 hours, and I'm still like happily chatting and carving away. I was a little worried about that bat there. There was so many details and outlines that I was like going nuts trying to get all the lines clean. But I mean, he looks pretty good. I think everything will look better with like actual decent lighting. The lighting in this basement is not very impressive, so I hope after this is done, I can take some like really nice pictures and get it looking beautiful and fantastic and great. Okay, I'm gonna work on the. Grady hates peeling garlic. We have to peel a pound of garlic and a pound of ginger for the paste, and he will run and hide. Oh no! I'm that exact opposite. I will spend hours peeling the garlic. I'm so happy to do it. I'll have to come over to your house the next time you guys make this paste. And yeah, I'm actually not even using an X-Acto. I'm just using a regular paring knife, which is even like harder to press down with. So it's my fingers are definitely, I don't know if you can tell, they're a little dented. But I'm having fun, so I don't mind. And of course I'm learning to cook for you, babe. I'm gonna cook you all the good things I have learned. I'll make you, I wonder if you would like the shakshuka that I learned how to cook. I mean, I basically just use like shakshuka in a what do you call it, in a jar. Ah! Yeah, it's just oh, I wonder if I can make it glint. Hold on. It's just a little knife, but I mean it's a vegetable knife, so I didn't want to like waste my nice X-Actos on a stupid pumpkin. I don't know. Okay, let's get this bow cut here. Yes, she's looking good. She's looking bow-like. Fantastic, amazing, great. I think I'll do the inside of the bow and work outward. I gotta keep reminding myself. I just want to like attack straight at the outside of the outline. But I definitely gotta work out for in. No, in, out. So I think this little notch on the bow is the most center, so I'm going for that one. Do, 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 do. If it comes away, then it means I've connected all the edges and don't need to peek underneath. And I'm gonna go get these little like indent things. Indent. How do you say that word? Indent. Indents. Truly forgot how to speak for a moment there. Yeah, but I made I wonder if you would like the shakshuka, Emma. Or if it would be a little too spicy. I don't know. I have such a bad gauge on spiciness. I really thought I was like I like spicy things, but I know when something is too spicy for other people, right? Like I had that thought in my brain, and then I cooked something for somebody recently, and they were like, "Oh, I gotta eat some ice cream after this," and I was like, "Oh no, oh no, I did it too spicy." So, I thought I knew, but little did I know, I knew nothing at all. Oh, Lucy and Clive are up to no good over there. They are fighting about something, I think. Lucy, don't bug him. I'm watching you. She looks so guilty. She's sitting by the stairs staring at the door he just went into, like waiting for him to come out so she can pop him. She knows she's up to no good. Oh, maybe she'll come back over here and again show the world my beautiful cat. Come here. Come on. Come up here. You can hear my cute little cat voice. Come on. Come up. Come on up. You coming? Oh, you thinking about it? She jumped on the cat table. The cat thing that has my iPad on it. Come here. Come here. So sorry, it's shaking. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cat. Wiggly cat. Baby cat. It's a cat. Little cat paws. She's like, why is this happening to me?
Okay, I'll stop messing with you. I'm sorry, Lucy. But yeah, if you didn't already hear me talking about it earlier, I literally have a cat tree that is holding my camera, my above camera up, and she is now walking around on it. So I am so sorry if the camera gets all shaky. And we can't blame her. She's just a little cat. She's just a cat. We can't get mad if she shakes things. We just have to give her kisses. That's the way it works. Yes, Miss Lucy Two Shoes. Emma says hello. She's watching vigilantly. Don't climb up there. God. It's gonna be perhaps disastrous. If she climbs up to the top of the cat tree while I've got my iPad sitting precariously. I wish I could like fully explain to you how like chaotic my setup for this is. I know I definitely talked about it a little bit earlier, but it is a cat tree sitting next to me and a spatula sticking out from it, and my iPad precariously balanced on the spatula to overlook my desk. And it works, like it's working, but it's definitely interesting. It's I really had to like put all my brain cells together to like figure something out to like get an overhead shot. I had no clue. Like there are like whole like camera rigs to get overhead shots, and I thought I could just like put my camera above me. And it turns out, you know, if you have a spatula and a cat tree, you can. So it's working, but I didn't realize what a process it would be to create this streaming setup. And I'm going to put it all back tomorrow too. I cannot leave this place in a chaotic mess. Maybe tonight. I usually stay up till like 2 a.m. just like being one of those unemployed heathens who has their own crazy schedule. So I might spend that time actually like cleaning and fixing my desk from the like chaos I've erupted across from it. But we'll see. I might crash after this. This has been a very exciting pumpkin carving adventure, and I might need to just like sit for like 3 hours and decompress from all the carving chaos. Okay, I was working on. I'm an engineer. That's right. Like Team Fortress 2 NG. Got the little cap on me and my glasses. Hire me to plan your cities. I'm carving. I guess I'm finally doing the like outline. I'm doing the outsides of it. Probably need to hit the inside of the bow and then the last bits of the bow, and then we can just go to town, paring away pieces of the cat, which sounds dark out of context, so don't think about it too much. This is easy. It's got a lot of nice straight lines too. Straight lines are very forgiving. Not too much effort or energy into those. Oh, sorry. I'm moving away from my face cam too much. Okay, get the little inside of the bow. It's 6:30, so I'm really like, I guess I started right at 6. And usually the outlines have taken me about an hour to do, and this one's almost finished. So yeah, the cat is definitely, I saved it for last because it had the least amount of like details, so I was like, okay, this one will definitely be easier. And I am happy, very, very happy to be proven correct. I needed that. Although I am going to have to go through and do like double concentric lines on all the like little bow lines. And that will definitely take some time. But I've got nothing but time, baby. I'm having a ball listening to all the spooky music. Oh, and earlier I was telling stories, but I was telling all my witch stories. And I was telling all my bat stories. I had some very strange bat stories. I don't know if I have any really exciting cat stories other than I have 2 wonderful. Babe, the only one with the
detail. Girl, what are you talking about? I don't know if I have any exciting cat stories other than like I own cats and they are wonderful and fantastic. I don't know that anything like truly remarkable has happened to me regarding cats other than having them live in my house with me. That's pretty remarkable, I guess. Ooh. Did I finish it? Is she finished? Yes! Okay, this looks good. Wow, 30 minutes. That did not take long at all. The other ones took so much longer. I'm so pleased. I'm gonna get this extra tape off the top. I'll toss that out. Do, 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 do. Okay. Oh, there's tape stuck to my hand. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, got all the tape off. I'm gonna sit my bones down. I was truly standing for all of that, so I'm gonna sit my little bones down. And the problem I have with sitting down, is that I keep pulling the pumpkin closer to me to carve it, and that is not good. I cannot pull it closer to me. It has to remain right here. To just lean over into it. I can't pull it closer because then I keep rolling it like all the way over here where it's out of frame. And I can't do it. I can't. I think this is just acceptable enough. So I don't know if you can see, it's so light to begin with. So I'm going to pop it up here. I just need to make some like a concentric circle around that one and some lines around the bow at the bottom. I just need to do that. And then I will be finished with the outline. And I say I just need to do that, but that's probably going to take me half an hour. Hopefully not, though. We'll see. We shall see. And I can do a nice big outline around the monocle. Lots of space. Honestly, nothing in this one is going to be too small. A lot of the whisker parts on the bat were like so small. Fortunately, I have lots of room on this one. And I don't have to worry about small little tiny pieces ever again. Just get in there with big knife bits. There you go. Did a circle around the monocle. Looks complicated. This one is honestly, it was the easiest one though. The witch actually wasn't too bad either. I hate this lighting, you can't really see in that well. But the bat really kicked my ass. Because there's just so many like little lines. There's like a line, and then a line, and then a line, and then a line, and then a line. And I was like, oh my god. I can't. Like cleaning up those lines at the end, I thought I was going a little bit crazy. Okay, so the white. Am I really carving this whole bow out? What am I doing with this bow? I guess I guess I am. Thank you. That bat was really interesting. Hopefully I can get some like good pictures to post up on Twitter later. I can like really show you how it looks because this lighting is and this camera is so unforgiving. I promise I do know what I'm doing and it does look good. Not all the time. I don't always know what I'm doing, but in this specific situation. And as I say that, I'm like really thinking about how I'm gonna accomplish this bow because I was gonna carve out all the white stuff and get rid of it. So like the white in the hat, the little hat section, and like the white of the mouth, the fangs. But I'm looking at his bow and it is all white, and that is a lot of white to carve and leave these little tiny lines behind. That can get really like, that can get messed up fast. So I might just have to like outline the bow, which I can definitely do. I'm gonna start working on that now, I guess. So the outline of the bow will be what? Ooh, I suddenly don't know. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I got this. So doing the outline around this. Or no, maybe I just need to outline around the cat. Yeah. Okay, I know what I'm doing. And it starts with a bunch of concentric lines. Which honestly, I feel like this is the most unfortunate part of the pumpkin carving because you can't see the lines that are already there. So you can't appreciate those. And you can't see the lines I'm carving into it. Maybe if I had better lighting, I don't know. I keep blaming the lighting in the camera, but let's be honest, like if you could really see it, would it look that much different? Because it's hard to see in real life. So maybe not. Who's to say? Okay, I'm just doing a bunch of crunch. A bunch of lines all in the same space, the same area, the same location. Getting it all lined up. Oh, a little piece came off. That's okay. That's okay. That's perfect actually, because that's what I would have been doing with it later on. She squeaked. Hello. I hear you. I guess this will just make the bow black. Does that make sense? Oh, I got the top edge of it. Where is that? And I definitely want to get his little monocle line. I like that he's wearing a monocle. I think that's very fun. I actually have a cat that I got at like a little, I guess it was like a little witch store or something. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to describe the store that it is. But it's like a real life. Are you going to do a circle around it? I was thinking of doing a circle around it, but instead I'm thinking I'm just gonna do a smaller outline around the black pieces. I think that will work. Let's get the tape out of there. Goodbye, tape. And if I fuck it all up and it looks wrong, then you know what? It's gonna rot in a few days anyway, so it's okay. It's not the end of the world. And I already started doing it, so here's hoping here's hoping I'm doing the right thing. Something about this side that the pumpkin is on. Every time I turn it, it keeps squeaking. Aren't the witch's stores called apothecary? It could have been a little apothecary. I don't know if they sold like herbs or anything, but they definitely had like fun spooky stuff in the store. And I bought this little like spooky guy. I'm gonna go grab it really quick so I can show you. So hold on just 1 second. Aha. I have returned. Hopefully my mic is in an acceptable place. I had a lot of trouble with my mic earlier, so. But yeah, this is the little spooky guy I bought at a witch's store. I don't know what it is made out of. I want to say like felt and paper mache, and it has like moss coming out the bottom. I don't know what it is. It kind of smells good. I don't know. It's just like a fun spooky dude. So yeah, I saw it at the store and it was like pretty expensive too, but I was like, yes, I have to have that in my life. I don't know what, I really don't know what it is. It just sits on my shelf and smiles at me all day, but I'm into that. He's a happy little dude, so. Okay. Keep working on this little bow. I guess I should go further down and make some little lines down here. I'll stand up and stand over it so I can see what I'm doing. And stop pulling this stupid pumpkin towards me and away from the camera. That's my real secret technique when it comes to carving pumpkins, is to not be very good at doing it in front of everyone. Yeah, my little creature. I don't think it has a name or anything. I don't know. Do these like? Because I've seen this like specific like eyeglass cats before. I hope there's not some like hidden lore or meaning to them that I don't know. I honestly just thought they were like cool and fun and spooky. I really hope I'm not like I didn't like pick like a symbol for something like evil. I thought it was just like a fun Halloween decoration. Cause they're like, oh yeah, the cat, if it has a eyeglass, it's actually an evil dictator that wants to kill everyone. That actually is kind of cool. Actually, I would support a cat overlord, but just like in general, I hope it doesn't mean anything bad. Okay, working on this little bow bit down here. It's an herb holder. You probably yank out the old herbs and put new ones in. Oh! I had no clue. That is so cool. I don't know what to do with herbs, so I'm just gonna leave those old ones in there. Yeah, that's really interesting. I'll have to like look up herb holders on the internet sometime. Like, what's a good herb to put in? I really like cloves, but that's just because they smell good. Which, I don't know if Emma is still here, but oh my god, I have the clove bath bomb. It's in my closet where I keep all my towels, and it is making all my towels smell so good. So every time I get out of the shower and I put the like towel on me, and it's like, it's been like soaking in the like clove air of my, oh my god, I smell so good. Sort of like a ward. Oh, that's very interesting. Can I ward the raccoons off my porch so they stop scaring my cats? I honestly don't know what the raccoon would possibly do on my porch. I don't, like, what is it doing back there? I have nothing on the porch that it could want at all. We don't have any. I guess we did scatter some like corn out there for the animals, but not the animals. I was thinking about like the squirrels and the birds. I didn't expect a raccoon to come up on my porch. What are the herbs I need to put to ward away the raccoons? I mean, I actually really like raccoons. I think they have like fun little bandit masks, and I think they're like wholesome and fun. And if they want to go through the trash, then they can go through the trash. But they are truly disturbing the cats so much. I heard Lucy hiss. For the first time in my life, I heard her hissing at that raccoon. And I was like, ma'am! Oh, thank you, Subway Wolf! Thank you, my little VTube guy. This is just because I really didn't want to put clothes on or take a shower. I mean, I have clothes on, but like real life clothes. I really did not want to do all that today, so we got the VTube guy on. Yeah, I didn't realize that like cats and raccoons are natural enemies, and Lucy would have honestly gone for that raccoon's throat if she was outside, because they all used to be like outside cats. They were like feral cats in a cat colony, and we kind of took them off the streets. So, I don't know, she could probably tussle with a raccoon. It could be a little scary for the both of them. And she's still got her claws and everything. We don't declaw, so she can heck that thing up. So that raccoon has no idea how lucky it is that I was there last night to, like, get my cats away from the window and be like, no, we don't need to disturb Mr. Raccoon. But, like, we have stuff on our patio. We have, like, chairs and, like, a little table out there. And he put his little paws on the chair like he was going to go sit in the chair. I was like, sir, this is my patio. Where did you come from?
And there's also there's like a black cat that's been like roaming the neighborhood apparently. They posted it about it in like the Facebook group. I don't have a Facebook, but um uh there's just like a black cat that I saw walking by the back door, and I was like, whose cat is that? I was very worried for a moment. I thought it was like somebody's cat that got out, but I checked and it's just like a cat that lives in the neighborhood, I guess. Other people give it food, which I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what the like thing to do with like outdoor cats is. Like does he live at someone else's house nearby and he's just passing through? Like, what's the deal with this cat? But yeah, I saw him walk through the backyard the other day. And now we've got raccoons back there. I didn't realize I was like living like into the like the edge of the wilderness, like into the woods. What the hell? And actually, when I first moved in, we had like an Orkin guy come in and like, spray for bugs or whatever. And I was like, okay, what kind of bugs do I have to worry about? I want to be vigilant. And he said, well, since you're right up to the woods on the back of the property, you probably get tons of bugs crawling in. I'm like, God damn it. Don't tell me that. Well, I mean, I guess I'm glad he did, but that's not what I wanted to hear. So, yeah, I am very... I was expecting the bugs to come crawling in the back patio, but I did not expect cats and raccoons back there. Sometimes we get squirrels and like little like groundhogs or like chipmunks and things too. So there's definitely like a whole lot of exciting creatures that just be out there. I feel like, and I went from like living downtown. I think the kitty's okay. It's just like a free roaming cat. It could honestly like live at someone's house and just like roam around the neighborhood and then go back at the end of the night. And like I said, people on Facebook were definitely like giving it food and stuff. So he's definitely got places to eat if he wants food. I mean, he didn't look too scraggly either. It wasn't like a scary looking cat. It was just like a normal looking cat. But I used to live downtown in like the middle of the like downtown area, where honestly you could not even find grass if you walked for 10 minutes in any direction. And now to live like right up on these woods, it is so crazy. All the like nature things I forgot existed. I mean, it's not even like thick woods either. It's just like a row of trees, and then there's like a path through them and like a little like drainage, like river creek thing. Like, it's really small. And the other night, this was so wild. I guess I forgot that these existed, but it was starting to rain, and this was in the middle of summer, so like, I want to say like June, July, or August, something like that. It was really hot, and it started to rain, like, and you know that way that it does in the summer where like it comes down, like the thunder clouds just open and it just starts to rain. And I thought it was like so fun and cool that it was like raining, and I had these cool like woods nearby, so I was gonna open my windows with the screens on and like enjoy the spooky rain sounds and like soak it all in. And as I open the windows and I'm like watching for thunder and lightning and stuff, I look out and I see all these like lights in the woods, like little teeny tiny lights the size of pinpricks. And I was like, what the hell is that? And at first I thought it was lightning bugs, but then I thought like, okay, but lightning bugs, they're yellow. These are all like white or like blue lights. And they were all still. Like lightning bugs, they like move across, they like fly from one place to the other, but these were all like perfectly still. So I'm like, what the hell are these lights? Like, I was so disturbed about it that I like ran upstairs and found like one of my family members, and I was like, what's going on in the yard? Like, what is this? And we went and stood out on the patio to look, and it definitely just was lightning bugs. I thought we like discovered some like new species or something, but no, it was definitely lightning bugs. But they were sitting on the leaves of the trees and the branches of the trees, and that's why they were all perfectly still. And I thought that was so bizarre. Like, I guess I had never really thought, like, what do lightning bugs do
when they're not flying in the air, they sit in the trees and they glow their little lights. And what the hell? Oh yeah, it was raining that night. Sorry, Lucy just jumped up on the cat tree again. So it was raining that night, so I guess lightning bugs come out more when there's lightning? Question mark? Yeah, there's a bunch of eyes in the woods. Oh my god, speaking of which, I did not see any eyes in the woods, but I did hear tapping on my window once that faces the woods, and it was at like, I want to say like 10 o'clock at night, something like that, and I heard like tapping on my window, and I was so disturbed. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna go look. I'm not gonna see what that is. I'm not gonna pull open the blinds. I was talking earlier about that woman who thought she saw Mothman, or she did see Mothman, and how she was like, never look out your window at night, and I immediately thought about her and how she saw something that scared her so much that she saw the Mothman staring at her, and it scared her so much that she never looks out a window at night now. So I was like, you know what? Whatever just tapped on the window, I just don't need to see what it is. I don't need to know. I honestly think now that I know the raccoons and the cats are out there just like walking up to the patio, that it's probably just one of them. Like, I don't think it was anything evil or sinister. But yeah, no eyes in the trees. Possibly a person walking nearby and tapping on my window, but I didn't look, so I can't confirm. But it was definitely like moving from that apartment downtown to this house is like everything is the same but like slightly different. Like, and truly changing my life up. My world is opening up to so many things I lived in a house before, but it was in like a neighborhood, I guess. So being by this trail is very, very interesting. And because there's a trail through the trees, every once in a while you'll get people walking back there. And it's like, I swear every day I hear somebody discover this trail for the first time. Because you don't always hear people walking back there, but when you do, it's always somebody shouting like, oh my god, there's a trail back here! Like, people get like so excited, which I was too when I first discovered it. But like every day a new person discovers that trail. I think it's really fun. And people just walk through that trail talking, like I guess they have no clue how close the houses are through the trees. And I can hear a lot of the things that they are saying. Some of it I don't know if they would want other people to know they can hear, but I can definitely hear it. So next time you're on a trail, if you're having like a sensitive conversation on your phone or something, there might be somebody's house nearby, so please be careful. Don't give away your like social security number or something. Jeez. But yeah, working on my I guess I should actually talk about the pumpkin I'm carving. Working on the little bow here. It's actually going really well. I'm always worried about the outline taking forever, but it's not too bad. We're getting there. Definitely getting there. Oh, and this is the music that makes it seem like I'm about to make a huge mistake. Like something will go awry. Hopefully not, though. This pumpkin keeps squeaking every time I turn it. She is noisy. She's got a lot to say. Okay, got that little piece of the bow off. Yes, I think that's it for the bow. The bow is finished. Got this little piece down here, but I think that's this little piece here, but I think that's cat chin and not bow, so I'll just go ahead and cut it. Get the little strip. This one's gonna look so much nicer than the other ones too, because there is so much less detail, and the lines, like the other ones I followed the stencil for the lines, and here I'm just looking at a line that's already on there and doing the next concentric line myself and judging the distance myself, and I feel like that's gonna make it look so much better. So yeah, I'm definitely excited about this. I'm gonna go, I think think I will keep outlining. Just gotta do the outline of the hat next. So I outlined the bow. Now I'm gonna outline the hat. And I think we'll go inside and work our way up. After I wiggle it around a few more times to see what I'm doing. Okay. I'm gonna carve this little piece off. So, yes, I wish I had more exciting wood stories, but that's all my good wood stories that I have. Or other exciting cat stories. I don't really, I have 2 wonderful cats, but they have never done anything worth remarking about other than being cute at all times, which I guess is kind of remarkable, but I mean, that's also a given, so. I used to, before we, actually, you know what? We got Clive and Lucy around October a few years ago, and we did not intentionally pick out Halloween cats. Like, I wanted a black cat because I had heard that, people, like superstitious people, don't adopt them as much, and would the lady at the like cat place told me that that's not true. People adopt them just as much. But I was like, I'm determined to get a black cat. I gotta save this little black cat. And that's when I found Clive, and he had this like such a tragic little like outline on his what do you call it? When you his like adoption info. His adoption info. It was so sad. It started out with, please like me. Oh, I hope they're gonna like me. Because it was written in like first person. And it talked about how he'd been like there for like at the cat center, the rescue center for like 2 years or something, like a very long time. And how he felt self-conscious because all his cat friends were getting picked over him. And I was like, well, obviously I need him. I need to go buy him immediately. And when we went to the cat adoption place, when we went to the cat adoption place, Clive was like not having it at all. He did not want to be friends with me. He did not want me to touch him. And he still is this huge scaredy cat to this day. He's a giant baby. But it's okay because he's my baby. But yeah, he was just like, I could obviously see why people would pass over him and not adopt him, which I was like, I don't care. I'm taking him home with me. I need him. He's mine. Whoever wrote that like ad copy for the adoption thing, they like knew what they were doing, and it totally worked on me. Okay, so hold on. I'm thinking about how this hat's gonna work. It's gonna be black in here, so the outline. Yeah, he's just a baby. Cats are too cute, and they know it. They absolutely are. Lucy especially knows how cute she is, and she is such a troublemaker and uses it to her advantage. We got Bjorn because of the same statistic and he was cool. Bjorn does look really cool. He looks like a slightly grumpy old man, but I kind of respect that about him. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I had to like think about it for a minute, like think about what I'm doing with this hat. But yeah, Clive, he's still a big scaredy cat, but he's my scaredy cat. I was definitely gonna tell a story about going to the adoption place, but I don't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, because we got 2 cats around Halloween, and they happened to be black and orange. And I already knew, like I knew going in that I wanted a black cat, and then I read that like very sad that very sad copy about how Clive needed a home and needed someone to love him and take care of him, and I was like, yes, that's me, I'll do it. And then my Lucy, she was just kind of like, there were so many cats there, 'cause this is a place called OAR, it's Ohio Alley Cat Rescue, and they take cats that are in like cat colonies, and they help rehome them and stuff, and they even had like feral cats in there that they were trying to like rehab, and there were so many cute cats. And there were so many that we would spend time with all of them. I mean, we would go for like hours, and just like sit in the rooms because this was before COVID, so they would just let you go in there and like snuggle with the cats and sit with them and like spend. We really did spend hours in there hanging out with those cats, and I had some old Twitter threads about it too, where I'd take pictures of all the cats, and there was like different ones each week because there was always cats getting adopted or new cats coming in. And Lucy just came out of like nowhere, where there were other cats I was definitely thinking about that were like really good options. And then we went to not Ohio Alley Cat Resource. We went to like a PetSmart or something like that, and she was in there being her cute little squirrely self, where she does this thing sometimes where she'll like turn her head almost like she'll like look at you upside down. Like she'll go like all the way and like look at you upside down and be like, "Hi, I'm cute. Look at me, I'm cute." Like she definitely does that. And she was she was doing that at the store. So yeah, she as soon as I saw her being like, and she was really easy to hold too, because Clive, like, you couldn't even put your hand near him to pet him, much less pick him up and hold him. So I really wanted like something to balance that. I wanted a cat I could like cuddle with if Clive was not going to be cuddling with me. So Lucy is definitely that. She's total lap cat. She loves sitting on my lap. She'll do it for hours, which I have definitely learned since I started. I don't have a like office job anymore, so I would just hang out on the couch some days, and the entire day she'll just be sitting with me, and I'm like, oh, this is so nice for us. Like if it's not, the couch downstairs, it's the couch upstairs, and if I'm getting ready for bed, she's gonna sit next to me on the bed. Like she really is like in my business. But I'm good with it. I'm happy. I'm happy to have Miss Lucy cuddling with me, and I have this a blanket that whatever material it is made out of, I couldn't tell you, but it is like the cat's favorite material. And I mean, when I'm not using it on my lap, I have to like sit it out for them to sit on, because it is the most comfortable thing. I picked my Henry because he was alone, no siblings or family, and found in a barn. Oh my god, Mr. Henry! Poor baby. Oh, well, he's not alone anymore. He's got you to take care of him. That's so wholesome. Oh, you gave him a nice cat home. That's so sweet. I'd love to hear that. That makes me happy. I mean, not that he was alone, but now he has a nice cat home. But yeah, Lucy was like the velour fur stuff. Cats love that shit. I don't know what it is. I wish it's all the way upstairs. Otherwise, I'd go grab it and show you. And I bought a new pumpkin. I bought a blanket because it had like pumpkins on it. So I was like, yes, of course, obviously I need this blanket in my life. And it is one of Lucy's favorite blankets too. Maybe her and I have like the same taste in blankets. We just really like blankets. These specific type. He's a little troublemaker, but I can't resist it. Yeah, Lucy's a troublemaker too. She knows. She knows. Whenever she's like hungry, she will come bite like my iPhone cord if I'm charging my iPhone, because she knows she's not allowed to bite cords, and she wants to get my attention because she's hungry. And then I have to like hiss at her because she doesn't understand the word no, so she'll come and sit right next to the cord and like stare at it, and I'm like, no, leave it alone. She's so bad. And like, pick any other thing to bite. Can you just pick anything else? Something that will not electrocute you, please. Like, I don't know how to like make her understand how dangerous it is what she's doing. She just has a mind of her own. And she's sitting right over there on the chair. Lucy and Blanket, both orange. They are, I don't know. I don't think I have any orange blankets. Do I? Lucy and Pumpkin both orange. How about that? got the little nose carved out on this cat so it can smell now. Moving on to the fangs and the mouth. Honestly, they're just such a sharp little fangs. I hope I don't goof this up. Ooh, always a little nerve-wracking. Carving into like the very small parts of the pumpkin. I just don't want to like go over any lines that I already outlined. Lucy and Blanket, both orange. What? I don't know what this means. Okay. Okay, we're working on the little fangs. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, it's coming up. There we go. Perfect little piece. His little teeth first. He does have, I don't know if you can tell in the photo. Let me try and make it big. He does have like little, you know how cats have those like little teeth? The little rows of teeth? He definitely has that in this picture. He's definitely got those little teeth in there, and I absolutely want to keep the integrity of those little teeth. I want those little teeth to be there, but I have to be like careful and not goof it up. And I feel like it could go somewhat badly. Let's see. Whew, that one came out okay. This one came out okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Whew, okay. Okay, the little teeth are coming up. Their little teeth, their little fangs. They're little, cats, they have big fangs, but they also have just like the tiniest little bottom teeth on them. Oh my god, it's so cute. It is so cute. It is so cute. Let's see here. Let's work on this little fang over here. I don't want to carve. I guess I do want to carve pretty deep. I'm trying to remember how the fangs went on the bat so I can either replicate or not. Did I do well with the fangs on the bat? Do I want to try and do that again? I honestly don't even remember. It was like 5 minutes ago, but I cannot recall a single process I did. It was 5 minutes ago, I said. It was like 5 hours ago. Just been going at it. Okay. Getting his little mouth is coming up now. There we go. There we go. This needs to be much deeper in here, but I'll do that later. Clive's coming down. Hello, Mr. Clive. Hi, buddy. He's like suspicious that I'm even talking to him. He is not coming over here. I'd love to also show Clive because I showed Lucy, but I doubt he'll get close enough. Maybe if he walks over on the floor, I can. He's meowing for some reason. What are you meowing for? Oh yeah, I still need to think of names for these guys. Little 3-syllable. I think I definitely decided 3-syllable names. And maybe if it was something that like went together, you know, like I'm trying to think. What did I name my Eevees? You know, my evolutions in Pokemon. Those were some great names. But what did I name them? I don't know. I would love to appropriate some of those names for this pumpkin. I think it was Rena, and then every other, like the Eevee specifically was Rena, and then everything was like an iteration of it. So like Katarina and Audrina and like that. Like that's what I named my little Eevees when I play Pokemon. So maybe Audrina's a good name for a cat. It's 3 syllables. Audrina. Yeah, it's 3 syllables, so it could work. Audrina. Or there's like so many. There's like I can't think of a single other one now, but like Oh, yeah, because the other ones were like Trina and, uh, 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 not 3-syllable ones, but there were shorter ones too. Those were some, I do have fun naming my Pokemon. I just like naming things in general. My, Clive! Hi, buddy! He's over here. He's not close enough to show on camera, but he's over here. He's walking around my little feet. Probably up to no good. Like, oh, got his little mouth, his little smiles coming along. Have to do his second fang over here. Come on, little fang. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice. Nice. You can see the depth of it a little bit. I name things either nature names or star space names. Ooh, that's very fun. That is very fun. I like a good nature name and I love a good space name. I definitely learned that I like 3-syllable names and I like names that end with A. If you know my name in real life, you've probably figured out why. I didn't realize that was like a preference of mine, but yeah, it definitely is. I really like names like the longer they are, the more fun it is too. Like Maximiliano. Of course I want to say a name that's 5 syllables. Why wouldn't I? I don't know why I think it's so fun, but I definitely do think like the more syllables it is, the more exciting it is. And I really like a name I've never heard before. Astronova and Luna. Oh, that's so fun. That is really fun. Astronova, that was like a Monster High doll too. I don't know if you know anything about Monster High or care, but she was a pretty cool doll. Zeta. Ooh, that's like, is that the alphabet symbol? That makes me think of like Greek letters, which is a little less fun than space, but I guess it is kind of spacey too, because they use that kind of stuff for like naming the Gamma Quadrant or whatever in Star Trek. Meow, Clive is meowing. Sir, what's the matter? Oh, good. I'm glad you like. I did have a collection of Monster High dolls too. I sold them when I got when I moved, because I was like, I can't store things anymore. I need to just sell things. If I can't. I really had to like talk myself out of owning everything and having it all on display, because I needed to like not have everything I owned on every shelf I have. So yeah, I sadly sold, I think, most of my Monster Highs. I might still have like a Nephra or a Cleo left, because Nephra was the hottest one and the coolest aesthetic. But yeah, there was definitely an Astronova doll. I don't think I owned it, but she existed. She was pretty cool. It's also the name of a galaxy, Zeta Reticuli. Okay, yeah, I've definitely heard of that before. I don't know enough about space that it was the first thing to pop into my head, but I watched, I talked about it earlier, but I've been watching horror movies all this month, and a lot of horror movies take place on college campuses and deal with like weird sororities and fraternities and things like that. So I feel like that's the first thing my brain jumped to. I watched what was it? Urban Legend 2, which honestly is better than Urban Legend 1, my hot take. I don't know if it had like Greek parties or anything, but it definitely took place on a college campus. And I will tell you my absolute favorite thing when it comes to horror movies, especially ones that talk. What wasn't Monster High canceled because they made someone canon gay? I don't know. I didn't hear that. They definitely noticed that like there's less Monster High stuff in stores, but I didn't hear about anyone being canon gay. That would be so cool if it's true, though. I hope that's true. Probably Claudine. I don't know if it's true. But I'm happy they spread that rumor. Claudine is a lesbian. You heard it here first, folks. But I was watching Urban Legend earlier, and they have my favorite thing in any horror movie is when in colleges somebody goes into like an Olympic-sized swimming pool and just starts swimming at like 10 o'clock at night while the thing's empty. Which honestly, I did not go to college. That's the fact about me. Most people probably know. So I don't know that this is true, but somehow I feel that like swimming in a giant empty swimming pool is not as much of the college experience as 90s movies would make you believe. Because I feel like if in almost any like college horror movie, somebody goes swimming in a swimming pool at a school at nighttime and something horrible and spooky happens. And, like, what happened in real life to make this happen in so many movies? I get that a lot of stuff like horror movie tropes come from like a thing that happened in real life. Your college had no pool. Yeah, I definitely feel like colleges don't have pools. Like, I don't know, maybe maybe it's just like rich fancy colleges that they allow people to shoot at for what do you call them, for like Hollywood movies. So like they have certain shooting locations that they can use, and they're like, oh yeah, this one at this one that lets us shoot at it has like a pool, and maybe that's just like the college to shoot at, and everyone realizes like, oh, this one college that lets us shoot at places has a pool, well, we gotta use it. But yeah, I feel like something must have happened in real life to make them include pools in so many horror movies. Because I feel like anyone that you watch, it's definitely happened in more than one. And there's a whole like swim fan movie about that. And even like Teen Wolf, they go to the like pool in Teen Wolf, and they have to like fight the cannibal while he's they might be playing with the fear of water. That's true. Anywhere like super vulnerable when it's just you like half underwater in your little swimming suit and somebody's like watching you, then or like sneaking into the locker room or something, that's so suspicious. I could definitely see why it's a scary situation, but it just comes up so much. And it is one of my favorite things to see how unrealistic college is in horror movies. Just like things that absolutely never would happen in college are like happening to these people in college. I watched honestly, I don't even remember the name of it now, but it was a movie that like had Eliza Dushku as like second build. But they put her on, I mean, she, not even second build. She is like barely in this movie for more than a few scenes, but they put her on all the posters as like the main girl to make you think that she's like really in it, but she's not. And in that movie, the college dorm that this main character lives in is like I don't even know how to describe in words. It is like it's an apartment, like it is a full apartment with multiple rooms, and she's like painting the walls black, and I'm like, girl, in college dorms, that don't happen. You don't get to just like paint the walls whatever color you want. You don't get the entire place to yourself. Just like totally unrealistic things that absolutely never happen in colleges. It is truly fascinating to see, like, I don't know, does it really serve the story that much to have these characters living like that? What's the appeal? What are they trying to do to like make colleges like that much fun? Like that certainly does not happen. Like it just doesn't. I mean it was a fine movie otherwise, but that movie, I wish I could remember the name. I think it was like Soul something. I don't know, but it also had like scenes where they go to like industrial parties and dance at the goth clubs, and I'm like, what the hell? Seems unlikely. I'm working on this little dude's hat up here. I haven't talked about my pumpkin for a few minutes, so I feel the need to explain. Working on his little hats. Giving him a nice little strip at the top. I guess I'm just gonna carve all that out. Feels appropriate. I never went to college in real life, and I feel like it's cramming poor kids into a studio room. It really is. I remember going to like college. What do you call it when you like go tour the college, but you don't actually go there? You just like go check it out. And they had like 4 people in one room in a dorm, like 2 bunk beds on each side. And, it did not look appealing, I'll just say that. I mean, especially if you don't like your roommates, you are just, ugh, yikes. But I really do like watching movies to see like what unrealistic things they include about college, which I have no reference for. I did not go to college. But there's just certain things where I'm like, did people really hang out in the quad that much? Did they really be like just sitting out there having a picnic each day? I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe they were sick of their being crammed into a room with 4 roommates and were like, I just need to go somewhere else. And they would go and sit and eat lunch on the quad. I don't know. But another thing, when I was really little, not really little, but I was like a kid in the 90s. I was like a small child in the 90s. So I looked up to people who were like high schoolers and college students, and I thought, oh, they're so cool. I can't wait to be one of them one day. So when I watched movies and TV that had like college settings, I remember being like so envious and thinking, oh my god, it's so cool. They're at college. They're like eating whatever they want from the cafeteria. Like really just like I thought it was so cool. I thought they were like living the life. So every time I see like a movie or a TV show, especially a 90s movie or a 90s TV show, that shows like carefree students, I get so, oh my god, like it's like a nostalgic envy where I'm like, oh my god, they're living the life that baby me wanted to live. I worked and went to school, had some time to eat lunch. Oh my god. That's like what you always see in like movies and stuff. Those people just like having a whole ass picnic out there with their friends. I mean, I don't know how many people picnic in real life in like other picnicking situations. So I just, maybe college is like the place to do it. But yeah, I definitely, whenever I watch anything with college scenes or school scenes, I feel like something in my bones. The movies did glamorize high school and college. They absolutely did. And I remember watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and even though she has like that annoying roommate who like cracks the hard-boiled eggs that turns out to be a demon, even though she had that, I still was like, oh my god, Buffy's living the life. She hated it and dropped out of college. So I don't know that they really glamorized it in that show, but or did she die? Maybe in rich schools they do. Yeah, I'm sure everything is nicer in rich schools. I went to a very interesting high school. It was a nice school technically, but some very interesting things happened. I've definitely told this story before, but I haven't told it on this stream. So somebody smeared a bunch of their own poop on the walls in the bathroom, and they couldn't find who was doing it for a really long time, and everyone referred to that mystery person as Poop Casso. So there was nothing like glamorous about that. There's no way to glamorize my high school experience living with Poop Casso. And for some horrifying reason, they put windows in the bathrooms. And one of them looked out onto this, like, it wasn't really a courtyard, it was like a concrete section in the middle of the school which had some like lunch tables. And I don't know how to describe it really well, but it was like the wall with the bathroom window on it, this concrete courtyard, and then the wall over here was was the cafeteria, where it just had like like floor to ceiling windows, so they could look out into the concrete courtyard and in turn see the windows in the bathrooms. And I think they immediately realized that that was a problem, because they like it was like the handicap stall specifically that you could see into. So they put frosted glass in those windows instead, so you could see people moving around in there, but you couldn't really see any details. And then people realized that if you got really close to the windows, or like stepped up to the windows and put like your hand on the window or something like that, you could actually see the details. So two like girls flashed the entire cafeteria one year by like pressing their tits up to the like frosted bathroom window. Which honestly, like, go for it, ladies. Good for you. I guess not, because they were minors, so never mind. Don't do that, ladies. I mean, if you're in a full adult, maybe it's not so bad. But high school girls, no, let's not do that. And there was one girl who she got in trouble with the school, obviously, but she told her parents, because I mean, the school called her parents and were like, yo, your daughter like flashed the entire cafeteria. I guess she told her parents that the devil made her do it, and she didn't get grounded at all. She just continued to live in her life happily flashing people. Which honestly, like, what a power move. I wish I could have used that excuse in my life. Like, why didn't I do my homework? Oh, the devil made me do it. Sorry, Mom and Dad, I got a D in that class. There we go, hats coming along. But yeah, there's some interesting antics at my high school. Oh my god, we also saw someone snorting something in the bathroom frosted glass window, because there was like a window ledge. So they put something up there on the ledge and just went right up and snorted from it, and like everyone in the cafeteria could see it. And so the teachers like had to like go up there and be like, okay, what paraphernalia are we about to find in this bathroom? I know who did it, but I don't know what they were doing. So I don't know if it was just like, oh, I'm gonna snort this pixie stick, or if they were doing drugs or what. But that was another like like, why did they put those windows in there? Who thought to do that? Like, why? Every day of my life I wonder what's going on in this school. So yeah, I guess that could be like a fun. Does anyone remember that show, High School Pranks, Scandals, and Controversies, that was on MTV? That was an exciting high school show. It both glamorized it and made you be like, oh, high school's bad. This place sucks. I remember there was one like really scandalous episode about like a student who wanted to show her art in the art show, and the like art piece that she drew had one exposed breast, and the staff decided for totally a pixie stick. I don't know what it was. I heard that it was an illicit substance, and I know the person who did it, so I'm gonna say probably it was. But why would you snort drugs at a school? Like, literally, go home. Just wait till you're at home. And if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't do it in the window, my guy. Anyway, there's that episode of that TV show where the like student artist wanted to like post up her artwork, but the art had like an exposed breast, and so the teachers at the school made her put a sticky note over her art where just the like breast was, and then all the students at the school came in and wore sticky notes over their like left tit or whatever, which honestly, like, power to those students. That's so fun for them. But also, it's art, yo. Who's gonna be that offended over a boob? It's just a boob. We all got them. Everybody's got some. It's so weird what high schools will like get up in arms about, though. And it's always like one specific teacher too.
Most of the teachers are cool, but then there's that one who's got a problem with everything. I had, I know we all had like a girl who wore like Cookie Monster pajama pants. We definitely all had one of those in our classes. And I had a teacher who just like, anytime you wore pajama pants to school, would lose his mind. He would be so enraged. And it's like, bro, we're showing up with clothes on. What more do you really want from us? I'm not disturbing your class wearing my PJs. Oh my god, like specifically the like comfy fleece PJs too. He hated those. And speaking of my little pumpkin that I'm drawing, my hat that I'm working on, we have like a no hat policy, which like, who cares? It's a hat. Let me keep my head warm. I'm so glad I'm not like a student now though. I'm sure it's even worse. Just like every day of my life, I thank God I'm not in high school. Every single day. I'm really living the life where I can just carve pumpkins on YouTube instead. And this is really coming along. I think it'll be done shortly, very soon. I was gonna put the big circle around it like I did this guy, but I don't know if he needs it. Maybe we'll see. We're gonna finish it up and clean up this stuff because it's really messy in there right now. And then we shall see if I would like to circle or not. I honestly, if I was gonna put a circle around it, I shouldn't have spent like the last 10 minutes working on the outline of the face. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, get his little whisker. He doesn't have actual whiskers, but he has like points to his cheek that like allude to whiskers. So we'll carve that out. Keep it nice and pointy, nice and sharp, a nice dapper looking cat. He's got good dapper vibes. A little piece of the stencil stuck on his nose. Okay, technically, the outline for this one is done. Yay! Finish! Yay, finish! Now I just gotta go in here and like clean up all the little bits to make sure it looks not just done, but nice. Because I would like a nice looking pumpkin. So, I don't know, this isn't really much of a tutorial, but I guess I do kind of explain little bits as I'm going. I'm just scraping away at the pumpkin, because it's all at like different heights in here, so I just scrape it till it's all kind of one height, and that looks better. I think I need a sip of water though. My voice is like, why are we talking so much for so long? Okay. Hopefully me moving my mic did not cause any audio issues. Ugh. And we'll get in there and keep cleaning up his little hat. His little spooky hat. Because this is the part about carving pumpkins where like, if I just stopped here, it would be good. But if I keep going and I like smooth everything out and make all the edges look nice, it'll be great. So I want it to look great. So that's what I'll be working on. And I was trying to think earlier, I was talking about which movies that I really like. We talked about which movies, like The Craft and things like that. And I tried to think of any Bat movies. But I don't think there are any Bat movies. Maybe like some like schlock, like B movie called like The Bats. But I've never seen it, so I don't know. And I've been thinking about if there are any cat movies, like spooky cat movies. But I don't know. I mean, obviously there's Pet Sematary has a spooky cat in it.
definitely spooky. I guess there are a lot of horror movies that have cats that like jump out of nowhere at inopportune times and cause a scare. There's plenty of those. That happens in like the Amityville horror. I remember that because that was the first time that I had ever experienced a scare like that from like a cat jumping out at you, and I was like, "What? That's not allowed. That's a cheap scare." I thought I was gonna see a ghost, and it's just a cat. Little did I know, every horror movie does that. So yeah, there's definitely Pet Cemetery has a spooky cat in it, and there's got I watch. You know what? I've been watching a lot of movies because of Halloween times, and the other day I put on, what was it? The Cat's Paw? Cat's Eyes? Ever had a ghost scare? There are definitely movies where ghost pops out and it is very scary, but what was it? What the hell? What movie was it? Stephen King's Cat's Eye, something like that. The title of it was literally like Stephen King's Cat's Eyes, and it's an anthology series of like a couple spooky Stephen King movies, and a cat sort of like bears witness to all three of them. And honestly, I don't know what I was expecting going into this movie, but it was this film. Oh, you sent me a picture of the dinner. I will definitely check it out once I'm done with the stream. I'm excited to see the delicious food. But this movie, this Cat's Eye movie, I don't know how to describe in words how I felt watching it. The anthologies were so different. So first off, we have this, I don't even know, this like this cat like has a little girl communicating to it, and it sees the little girl in the reflection of like a mannequin in a store, but that has nothing to do with any of the rest. I thought it was going to be like a ghost mannequin story. There's a series or movie about something called The Captain, about a cat protecting a little boy from monsters. Oh wow, that sounds actually very interesting. That sounds hello. Hi, can you hear me? Sorry. My this little thing is like right at the level of the table that I keep bumping into, so it gets like switched to off, so I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. But yeah, this guy in this movie goes to like a like stop smoking clinic, and the way they do it is they're like, okay, well, we'll electrocute something you care about, like your wife or your child, if you smoke, and we'll watch you at all times. And they like prove that they're serious about it.
by electrocuting a cat in front of him. And fortunately, the cat lives. I would turn the movie off immediately if the cat did not live. But I was like, my God, what? What? This is a PG-13 movie. I did not expect to see cat torture in it immediately. Like, no, thank you. I didn't need that. And honestly, the movie is like really messed up because they do go on to torture the guy's wife and like threaten his child too, which good for him. I guess it helped stop smoking, but what a concept. Which I guess is why it's horror. And then the next, again, this poor cat in this movie went through like hell and back. The next thing it does is it's like in the middle of Vegas, I guess, and it's trying to the cat is trying to cross the road on like a busy Las Vegas strip, and everyone is like betting on whether the cat will live or die. I'm so sorry, everybody. I don't know what the problem is. I'm glad you guys are here to shout at me. I think maybe the stem of the pumpkin is also hitting the direct area where my audio thing is, and I keep wiggling it around and spinning it around. I'm trying to look up at chat, make sure I know what's going on. Oh, thank you guys for being here. But yeah, it was just a really crazy movie. I don't know if I would recommend it, but it certainly was a thing that I watched. And I wonder, does Stephen King write short stories? Honestly, I don't know if I'm muted or not. Okay. Oh, thank God. I just saw welcome back in the chat. And it's on a little bit of a lag too, so I gotta be careful. Thank you everybody. Whew. Okay, so if I haven't talked about the pumpkin I have been carving for a little while, so I should explain at least a little bit. Why am I getting Pinterest notifications right now? Shut up. I am going in through all the lines and digging all the little bits out so it looks nice and clean and deep in there to strengthen the outline. And yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Just doing that. So that's my little pumpkin carving technique. You see all the little teeny tiny bits that come off, which it doesn't look like it's that much of a difference or really doing anything, but it absolutely does make a difference to make it look more finished and more nice, make the pumpkin look good. And we want a good looking pumpkin, that's what we're here for, right? So yeah, carving that out. Oh my God, I almost dropped this freaking thing. I need to be more careful with the sharp utensils I'm holding in my grasp. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. And I'm very nervous because my nice expensive keyboard is close by. And if I find pumpkin bits in this keyboard, I'll be upset. I will honestly be upset. I better not find one pumpkin bit in this keyboard. I should probably just put the cover over it, but that would make sense. And I don't do things that make sense. I want to make my life hard. Gotta challenge myself somehow. Oh my God.
think I'm definitely on track to finish this one a little bit earlier than the other one, unless I put a background around it. That might take some time. Which it doesn't need a background, but also it will match the other one better if it does. So I don't know. I will carefully consider. But honestly, I've been doing this since noon and it is about 8 o'clock now, so I might call it early and be like, yeah, no, we don't need a background. Maybe, we'll see. Get all the gunk out of his hat. Look at all that crap that was in there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cutting away. This outline is nice and thick too, so I can like really get in there in all the places that it needs to get. Got. Do do do. It's like spooky, what do you call it? Surf rock. So fun. I'm pretty sure like every surf rock song is a spooky song, whether they like it or not. And I hope surf rock artists know that. Actually, when I was getting this tattoo, please ignore how orange my hands are. When I was getting this little tattoo, just a little baby tattoo, when I sat down to get it done, the artist was extremely cool, and she was like, okay, what kind of music do you like to listen to like play what I was interested in while we're getting the tattoo done? And me being me, of course, I was like, Halloween music. And she really like thought about it, and she was like, I don't like, what does that entail? Like, she didn't really know what I meant. And I was like, oh, you know, just like Halloween songs, novelty songs, like things like that. I like Halloween music. So she picked a YouTube playlist that she like found with, it was like pop songs, like that were technically kind of spooky, sort of like Disturbia by Rihanna and stuff like that. I mean, I wasn't there for very long, and I do like that song. Like, of course, Rihanna's amazing. But she was like not impressed with the playlist at all. She's like, this is not spooky, this is a pop song. And I guess we probably should just put some surf rock on, because every surf rock song sounds spooky whether it wants to or not. So anyway, next time if I get a tattoo and they ask what I want to listen to, I'll let them know surf rock is the spookiest kind of rock. Or is it? Is there a spookier kind of rock? I know there's like metal and goth and stuff, but is that inherently spooky? The way like all surf rock songs sound kind of spooky. Who knows? There's some like some, what do you call it? A curator out there. Some like music curator who has like very clearly defined genres, who's like, yes, of course there's a spookier kind of rock. Don't you know about this kind? And I'm making a fool of myself at this very moment. Besmirching this man's knowledge and his whole career. Sorry to this imaginary man who I may be offending. I made you up in my brain, but I want you to know I care. I care about your knowledge. Oh my god, this thing is like, the little teeth on it are not agreeing with my fingers at the moment. But it's the best tool for the job, so yeah, we're gonna keep using it. I guess I could like wrap something around it to make it a little easier, but again, that would make sense. That would be too easy. I gotta make myself work for it. I put all the little shavings on the side of this thing, so clearing that away. So I have more places to put shavings. Ooh, that's a good noise. Hold on. ASMR. It is a very nice sturdy knife. It's really helping me out. These two knives, I've only been using two this entire time, and they are like the MVPs. They are doing the most for me today. So thank you, little knives. Thank you. I owe you my life. And honestly, this is just like Pumpkin Masters. Like when you go to the store and like Target or whatever, Walgreens, and they have Pumpkin Masters stuff, I promise you, whatever carving tools you see next to the pumpkins, that's probably Pumpkin Masters. And yeah, they're good as hell. I honestly, truly recommend them. Mine, a little knife, my black knife. This black knife is just like a regular paring knife. I thought it was a different story, but it's actually Stephen King's and Cat's Eye. The cat is called the General, not the Captain. Yes! Yeah, that's the movie I watched! Yeah, Stephen King's Cat's Eye, the one with like all the cat horror in it. And that happened the last story at the end. It was actually baby Drew Barrymore in the 80s. She got protected from the cat by a little... she got protected from a goblin by the little cat. And I guess the cat might have been named the Captain, and that's what you're thinking of, maybe? Actually, I think the cat's name was the Captain, yeah. And the mom wanted to, she's like, that outdoor cat's horrible. We need to take it to the pound. And the kid was like, no, it's protecting me from the monster. Yeah, it was like, I think it's implied that the cat steals her breath at the end instead of the monster. It was a real weird story. Real weird movie, weird story, and it did have like a little like claymation goblin thing that was very interesting. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I watched the movie. I've never read it, so if that's like if it's from a book, I did not read the book at all, but I definitely watched that movie. It was an experience. It's on HBO Go right now if you have it and you want to watch something. It is certainly there. I barely remember it. I'll need to watch it again. There's one segment of it after they bet on whether the cat will live and die in Vegas. The guy who wins the bet decides to take the cat home, and it's like, okay, it's my little cat now. And he's like a bad dude. He's, I guess, a mob boss, I guess. And some dude owes him money, and he shows up at the guy's apartment building, and he lives in this really high-rise apartment that like towers over the city. And he's like, you know what? Instead of paying the money back, I'll let you keep all the money, like the millions of dollars you owe me, if you go out on the ledge of the building and walk all the way around the building, like tiptoeing on the ledge. And watching this experience, and that's what the whole segment is. Like, other stuff happens, obviously I'm not spoiling too much if you're gonna go and watch it. But this dude tiptoes around the ledge of the building and like runs into things like pigeons and a sign that he has to like go around, and then the guy who issues the challenge is like meshes with them by like spraying water on him and things like that. But just watching this man, oh my god, even though I knew it was fake and no one like was actually gonna fall to their death, just like watching it, it made my palms sweaty. Cause I guess I don't like heights that much. I know I don't like heights, but I was like just watching it. Oh my god. Oh. And like every time he would like stumble a little bit, yeah, see, I don't like heights either. And I knew I didn't like heights, but like specifically what I don't like about heights is I am afraid that I will fall from somewhere high and not die, but be alive and have like all of my bones broken and like sticking out of my skin, and I'll just like to survive that and be in pain. Oh my god. And like just laying on the ground waiting for like paramedics to show up and you just like suffer. That's like a true fear of mine. It's like that, like every time I'm up somewhere high, I'm like, I hope I don't fall off and break some of my bones and survive. That would be a harrowing experience. So yeah, I definitely don't like heights either. And I really, really, really don't like ladders, which it sounds so like weird to say even now. And if I like see a ladder in a room, I'm not gonna get scared. And if it's like a short ladder, it's not too bad. But yeah, I didn't realize I really don't like ladders. Like going up is perfectly fine, but when I look down and see how far down to go it is, oh, like Mama Bear in Event Horizon. You know what? I just watched Event Horizon the other day. I rewatched it actually. I've seen it before, but I watched it again because I couldn't really remember what happened in it. I don't remember who is Mama Bear. What is Mama Bear? Please let me know in the chat. I don't remember Mama Bear specifically. But yeah, I when I was in high school, again another crazy high school story, we had stage crew that would help with like helping behind the scenes at plays and stuff, and I remember kind of joining up with it. I don't remember why. I think other people I knew were on stage crew, so I was like, sure, I'll check out the stage crew. And I went for like their orientation thing where they're like, okay, this is what we do in stage crew, please check it out, and if you like it, join our club. It was that kind of deal. So they kind of showed us everything. They showed us like backstage, they showed us all the like sets they painted, like things like that. And while we were doing that, they took us up, up, up to the top of the auditorium. So the auditorium is already huge to begin with. So like where this, not where the stage, yeah, where I guess where like the stage lights are, like where the spotlight shines out from. And I went up there perfectly fine. I was like, sure, I'll climb up this ladder and go check out this like high auditorium location. And then once I got up there, I was like, I don't think I can get back down. Like I literally, like it took me almost half an hour. And I felt really bad because I felt like I didn't want anyone to think I was like doing it for the attention or anything, because I really truly was terrified. But just like looking down that ladder and seeing how far down it was, I was like, I don't think I can do this. And one of the people I knew who was like a veteran on the stage crew, her name was Val. It was like one of those ladders that had like a back sort of around it, like it's almost like a tunnel that you crawl through, like a cage that you crawl through. She like caged herself. She like I don't even know how to describe it, but she like spread herself out so that even if I were to fall, I would like fall directly into her and not the ground. And she's like, you're totally fine, you got this. If you fall, you'll just fall onto me. And I'm like, I don't want to kill you though. Like I was like truly horrified. So yeah, that's how I found out I really don't like ladders. The lady who falls from the top of the gravity drive service room all the way down to land next. Oh my god. How the hell? I just watched Event Horizon the other day. I want to say like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago. Not even. I don't remember that. I probably purposely like pushed it from my mind because it was so horrifying. Like absolutely not. No, no, no. No, no, thank you. No, that's not for me. No, thank you. That is truly like my worst fear. To be all broken and busted down on the ground next to it. No, thank you. Okay, I think this is finished. I think it's done. Let me get the flashlight out so we can see a little better because the lighting is so bad. But yeah, it's all carved, and I went through and got all the bits out. So I think it's finished? Question mark? Honestly, wow. Oh, so yeah, there we go. I think it's done. We got our witch. I mean, obviously this will look better with like a big outline around it, like a big white thing. But it's 8 o'clock right now, and I've been streaming since noon. So I'm thinking of maybe it would look better with this thing around it, especially because it would like complement this area more. What do you think? Do you guys think I should put a circle around it, or should I leave it as is? Please let me know in the chat. There's like two people here, but I value your opinion, so let me know what you think. And I have a slight delay on my chat, so I'm just gonna like chill, hang out, wiggle my little pumpkin, wiggle my little head. Actually, you know what? I will take a water break while I'm waiting. Yeah, the bow was supposed to be carved out, but I was too lazy to carve it. So I just did the outlines instead. I wish I had a better light source so you could see it. When you get the light at a good angle, you can definitely tell. But I decided against doing that because it was just, the little lines in there wouldn't have looked as good. Honestly, it's not going to take that long. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do my my little secret patented technique. I'm gonna go, let's see, I'm making a one big dot at the top and one little dot at the bottom. And we'll do the sides here. This is pretty good on the side. And this is pretty good. And I know I was just like, well, I think I'm finished. So if you guys need to go, please, you don't have to watch me all day. I totally understand if you have other things to do. I'm gonna get that here and this here. Let's see. It will just need to have another, like, a little barrier. Okay. Get this. It will have to have another outline around everything to make that all look black and stand out. So I'm just putting that outline in really quick. And then once the outline's in, I can do the circle around it. Or it's more like an oval. I'll do the little oval around it. And call it a day. And this will definitely take less time because there's no precision involved. Oh, sorry. I just burped right into the mic. Oh my god, gross. Sorry. You learned my secret. I'm actually nasty. I'm actually gross. Get that little ribbon part cut out like this. Get the little edge there. I hope this will look good. As I've already started. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Make sure to mute myself because I definitely hit that thing with the stem. Okay, hit this line right here. Go around his little hat. Look curved like this. And hit his little ear. Like this. This will definitely match the bat much better. Let's see. Good, I'm glad you didn't hear anything. Keep spinning this thing around like crazy. I'm just like a mess. 'Cause that has sort of like an edge to it. Not an edge, a curve to it. Yeah, that looks cool. Get this. Get the little bow. The little bow bits. A lot going on with this bow. Quite a few layers down here. Come on. The inside of the bow. And the inside on this side. In the middle. Awesome. Okay. Now I'm going to connect those dots that I made with my knife and just scoop all that stuff out. I will try and use my, make sure I don't mute myself, my god. I'll try and get the cool tool I used earlier and see if that will help. I kind of like calling it the cool tool, even though it has so far been a disastrous tool. Not disastrous, it has definitely helped. Okay, get this top circle vertical section. Nice and cut. Oh, this needs to be wider to connect well. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, let's do this thing. I'm gonna try and use this. I don't know how well it will work. I didn't really like using it earlier, so I don't know why I'm doing it now. But, yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Ugh. It's coming. It's coming along. Most important thing is just that I don't slice off anything that's already even delicately carved. And it's okay if the outline doesn't look that great because I kind of like that it's like messy and fun. Gives it more like character. More finesse. Alright, we ready for the very satisfying? Here we go. Let's peel it off. Nice. And this side, let's go. Nice. Little piece at the bottom. Beautiful. What a nice little circle. And now I'm just gonna cut up to the outline I just made. And theoretically this should be easy. Just slicing away because it's just a clear outline. It's nothing, not a clear outline, but like a blank outline. It's nothing that needs to be like carefully carved into at all. You can basically rip this stuff away. But I mean, obviously we don't want to rip it. We want to do me saying something and then like immediately disagreeing with my own thoughts. I mean, obviously I want it to look nice, but it takes a lot less skill to get all this excess bits pulled away. Actually, you know what? I do absolutely have to finish at 9 o'clock because that's when the cats want food, and they will come here and be menaces if I am not ready to feed them by then. But this will not take an hour, so we should be good. And then maybe later tonight, actually I still have Inktober to do, so I'm probably gonna work on my little Inktober. But then maybe tonight I'll take some cool pics and put the pics up on Twitter. Some nice, oh my god, I went so deep there. Should be a little more careful. Okay. I'm gonna have to match the depth for all of this when I do my finishing touches, so don't want it to be too deep. But yeah, I want to get some like mood lighting in and show the 3 different sections and definitely really like show the pumpkin off in all its glory and not just crappy webcam picture of it. Okay, get this little section out by his whiskey here. But yeah, we were talking about fears earlier and like the fear of heights and stuff. I'm definitely afraid of heights and ladders. And I've talked about aliens and bugs, which I'm definitely scared of those. And I'm still like so harrowed that you had like the Phoenix lights near you guys and stuff. Like, oh my god. I don't want to look outside and see anything in the sky that's not supposed to be there. And I don't like bugs, which is very interesting though, because even though I don't like bugs in my house, I do think bugs are really cool like to look at. And like I have been to like the insectarium and stuff and like the bug house at the zoo. Like of course I want to go look at all the cool bugs. Like I love a cool looking a moth. Oh my god, it's so much fun. And like in that environment, I was at like I think it was the bug house at the zoo maybe. Oh, at the museum center. some dude just had like huge like Madagascar hissing cockroaches, and I was like, hello, can I hold your cockroach? Which in real life, if I found a cockroach in my house, I would fucking scream. Like, I would panic. I would blow a gasket, like, truly. But in like a controlled environment where there's like a bug wrangler, I am so ready to hang out with any bug ever. I absolutely want to hang out with bugs in a safe, sanctioned environment because they are so like cool looking and fun. But yeah, if I see one in my home, I am not happy. I don't want a bug in my house. They can just be in like a museum or something at the zoo. And at the insectarium in New Orleans, I went twice actually. Once, I was gonna go with Whipjacked, but it didn't work out, and I'm still very sad about that. And if you ever want to go, like, I will absolutely go with you. Not that anyone's traveling right now thanks to Corona, but I went to the. I almost sliced through my heart. Oh, that was scary. But yeah, the insectarium in New Orleans, they had one of those like millipedes or like centipedes, where it has all the little legs. And the dude was like, "Oh, you want to touch it? You want to feel its little legs on you?" And I was like, "Absolutely, I do. Yes, I do want to touch its little legs." But if I found one of those just in the wild in my home, no, it's not happening. It's just, we can't do it. I just can't do it. I love watching beekeeping videos. I've never watched a beekeeping video. That sounds so nice, though. If somebody got like a nice voice talking over it, that does sound fun. I'm so sad about that too. We should definitely plan to hang again. Absolutely. And you know what? That one year we were at FlameCon, and I was like, "Don't worry, we can't have dinner together because of the rain. Well, I'll come back next year, and we'll definitely see each other then." And then, of course, the coronavirus happened, and now it's been 2 years, and I have not gone back to FlameCon because they haven't had it, and I am sad about that too. Oh my god. Just like the coronavirus messing everything up. So many grand plans. Oh, man. Okay. I got these like 3 long strips that I pulled off, just like little noodles over here. They're like laying over my collection pit, so I'm gonna move them out of the way into the trash bag. Goodbye, noodles. You were fun while you lasted. Very, very fun. Okay. So I got half of it, I think. Half of it done. Oh, I know. I'm so sad about FlameCon too. Like, I'm ready to be with gays again. I just need more of it in my life. That was such a nice con. Such a nice time. Everyone was so nice. It was so nice to see you and hug you, and honestly, it was like one of the only cons I've ever been to where like there were no like obnoxious like Deadpool cosplayers like up in your business saying some dumb thing to you, and they had like free water. Like, what the hell? A con giving away free water? Can you believe? Can you imagine? But yes, it's true. They gave us free water. And that was really nice. Like, they did a really great job at that con. And all the art and all the like people, just like chef's kiss. What a great con. And I want to go back, and hopefully I will soon. Maybe next year. Maybe next year will be the year, if we're lucky. And it was like fun being in New York too, which I know like other people who live there are like, it's New York, who cares? And I think it probably would be a little less fun to live there. I saw like a TikTok the other day where some like woman showed what her like the window outside of her window looked like in New York, and it was just like a sea of trash bags
just trash on trash on trash. So that's probably what a lot of people who live in New York are like, yeah, it's not that great to live here, okay? It's not as fun as it looks in the movies. But while I was there, and I was there for FlameCon, and I was there for like straight up New York Comic Con, um, the bodega food, like, I know it's such a cliche to be like, wow, the bodegas were delicious, but oh my god, some of the best food. There was one night at New York Comic Con, and I was in like so much pain from like walking around the con floor all day, and like my whole body hurt, but I got like a delicious like sandwich from a bodega, and we were like outside in like the cool night air, and it felt so good. I still think about that delicious sandwich that I ate. If I have like a good food or a good drink, it will genuinely stick with me for like the rest of my life. I'll be thinking about it every day until the day I die. They're like, yeah, there are definitely places where I'm like, oh yeah, that I had that food there and it was so good, and I can't wait to go back and eat that food again. When I went to New Orleans, I had the Pim's cup at the like historic Napoleon House, and I was like, yeah, it's a fancy drink. People like it. I'm sure it's fine. And it was truly like one of the best drinks I may have had in New Orleans. And I had a lot of drinks while I was there. I don't even know what it is. It's like gin and lemonade, something like that. Something delicious like that. Yeah, that is one thing. I know I have these like cool woods behind my house where we have all these like exciting creatures now. But one thing I do kind of miss about living downtown is I could just like walk to Walgreens anytime I needed anything. I mean, it was literally like my block had a Walgreens right on the corner, which is not a bodega, but we don't really have bodegas where I used to live. But oh my god, just the like, how nice it was to like stop on your way home and not have to like pull into like a full grocery store parking lot or something like that. So handy. I need that back in my life. I've tweeted about it on Twitter, but I literally had to walk 1.5 miles just to get to a Starbucks to get some pumpkin spice. When if I worked downtown, it would be more like 1.5 blocks. So that is one thing I definitely miss about living downtown. And I mean, if I had a car, it wouldn't be too bad, but I'm gay and can't drive, so. And before, I could always just walk to the bus stop and take the bus where I needed to go if I couldn't walk there in person. But, now it's like, if I can't walk there, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck in my house with my cats, so hopefully they like me. Lucy is over there. Oh, she's got her little eyes closed. She's happily listening to me chat away. It's been all day now, so she better like it. If she was unhappy, I'm sure she would make it known. Oh my god, there's like an indent in my thumb from from pushing on the back of this knife. Oh, it's okay, I'm almost done. We're almost there. I've almost got it. Just this little piece left and clean it up a little bit and it'll be good to go. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah, baby. Ooh yeah, baby. Wow. Wow, look at that. It looks nice, it looks fun. Okay, I'm gonna clean it. Just like scrape away some of the really like uneven portions. And it's very satisfying and I like doing it. So once that is done, ooh, don't go there. I will be completely finished with this pumpkin. It's so close, I can taste it. And you know what? You know what? Stuff is flying, so I'm gonna cover my keyboard. Okay, she covered. Yes. I carved so much. Yes, I did. And I'm really like, truly, it is basically finished, so I'm so happy. It took about 3 hours longer than I thought it would. I was like, oh yeah, it'll probably be a 6-hour stream. Yep, it's a little longer than that, but that's okay. I like a marathon. I'm having fun. And it was so nice talking to you guys about like all the fun movies I've seen recently and stuff, and all the fun spooky Halloween things. Ooh, gotta get all these little bits off. yeah, once these like finishing touches are done, it is like done for real. And it's gonna look amazing. 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 And I think I think I said bits about 1,000 times. Pumpkin bits, get the little bit out of there. But honestly, I don't think I'll ever go through and rewatch this stream again. I'm horrified to think of like the audio issues and stuff. But it would be interesting to go back and like take a drink every time you hear me say bit. Maybe like do like a hydration game. Drink some water. Get hydrated. Yeah, I got my super nice keyboard next to me, and it's like a very expensive, like cute gaming keyboard. So I don't want any pumpkin guts landing in there. Actually, I want to show it off because it's so pretty. It is the prettiest keyboard. I'll pick it up. Hopefully I don't accidentally press anything. It is like taro purple. It is so cute. Thank you! Oh, thank you for saying I'm a good streamer. That's so nice to hear. I honestly am like maybe considering streaming more. I don't know what would be a fun thing to stream. I guess I do play some video games, but I feel like everybody plays video games, so I don't know if I'm interesting or unique enough to make that fun, but yeah, I do be playing video games, so maybe something like that, or I've got some Inktober's left to do, so I could do some, keep my little cat tree set up and do some art on stream. That would be fun. The only problem is that I use my my iPad as a reference. Like I have it like open next to me while I'm working on my art, so I think it'd be a little hard to do the art while filming. I don't know. I just don't know. Oh jeez, these bits are truly flying. I'm gonna have to like vacuum after this because I know this stuff's like ended up on the floor. And of course there's like company coming over tomorrow, and they're gonna be spending the entire time down here in the basement, so I definitely gotta like, tomorrow is like cleaning day. Oh, you would watch my streams? That's so nice to hear that. Oh my god, I really appreciate hearing that. That would be so much fun. Like, even if no one else came, it would just be fun to stream for you because you are such a lovely, lovely viewer and so nice in the chat. Oh. If you have any games you like, you want to watch me play them, or anything you want to watch me do, please let me know. Alright, I could spend like hours working on this. I won't. I'm just gonna move on to the next part. Okay. It's like, it's so close. You can definitely tell though, like this is the part that I like smoothed down and it looks nicer, and this is a mess. So it really makes a difference to like get in there and like smooth all the bits out. Even if it's time consuming, even if you're like almost done and you're like, I really gotta do that last thing. Yeah, you really gotta do the last thing to make it look perfect and amazing. And I mean, I'm getting pretty close, so scrape it all out. And there's just something so satisfying about it when you like scrape it and see all the like gunk that comes away. I mean, it's not gunk, it's like pumpkin stuff, but just getting like a big chunk on the end. It's very nice. And we get this little piece up here next to his cheek. I'm gonna be thinking about all these little pumpkin bits that I'm throwing away because I'm making pumpkin stuff tomorrow. So I'll definitely be like thinking of all the stuff that oh my god, there are flies. All the stuff that I quote unquote wasted by throwing it in this little cup. I mean, is this the part of the pumpkin that people eat when they eat like pureed pumpkin? I don't know. I should know better, but I feel like I should know everything there is to know about pumpkins, but that's a pumpkin fact I just don't know. Okay.
Okay, come on, little piece. Come on. Come on. There's like a little tiny chunk right here. Ugh. There we go. Got it. I'll have to find some more. Ugh. What was I gonna find some more of? Oh, yeah, some more like old Halloween. If I can find my old pumpkins that I carved. Because I've carved a lot of pumpkins over the years. I'd love to see some of my older photos. I don't know if I've kept them anywhere. Maybe I search on Twitter for like my tag and stuff. Let's see how this one compares. Like, have I gotten any better? Is it about the same? I'll have to find some more pumpkin resource pictures. Okay. Just the last little bits at the top here, this section I think, and then I'll be good to go. This needs to be carved out. There we go. Almost finished. Almost finished. I can like taste the finish line. Doing so good. I'm doing amazing. I'm getting there. As more stuff goes flying further away. So what other streamers do you watch? I'm curious now. Like, what's a good streamer? I watch like Hololive and stuff, but I don't really know. I guess I don't really know any other streamers. Who are the good ones? Please tell me. Oh my god, the mess. The mess on this desk. Ugh. It's yikes over here, y'all. This section is at the top. I went so deep up here, so I have to match everything to this level of depth. Ugh. Why'd I do that to myself? Why? Oh, you like seeing my drawings every day? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I like drawing them. A couple of times I've been like, oh my god, I don't think I can do another Inktober. I'm gonna... No fucking way. Is that a spider on the wall? No way. That is definitely a spider on the wall. It's the one I probably tried to kill yesterday, and it evaded my phone. Oh my god. I spent this whole time talking about how terrified I am of bugs. And now there's definitely a bug crawling on the wall. Oh my god, I have to find something to smash it with. I can't let it live. Okay, I'm gonna try using the flat of this knife. Oh my god, it's gonna jump away because it's done it 2 other times. Ugh, the knife is not thick enough. If it gets on my hand, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's crawling up the wall. No, I'll smash it with the paper. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. I can do this. I just like want to smash it for real. Ugh. Oh. Oh my god. It's killed. I was gonna scrape the guts up and show you guys, but I don't know where the guts fell. Oh, it's spider guts are definitely that little spot right there. That is a dead spider. It's a little baby tiny spider, but oh. Oh my god, he made a cameo before this stream was done. He's like, yo, I heard you been talking shit about me. Yeah, I was, and now you're dead. I can't believe that. I spent the entire time like, I'm so scared of bugs. I hate bugs. I don't want to see a bug in my home. And then one showed up. Harrowing. But you know what? I survived and I killed the spiders. So good job, me. It was a tiny one. If it was a bigger one, I would have been even more terrified. Okay. This is not perfect, honestly. But I think it is close enough that I'm just gonna be like, yeah, nailed it. And say that this pumpkin is done! It's done! Yes! I did it! It's carved. My hat trick. 3 pieces. Completely finished. 3 creatures wearing their little hats. It is done. It's done. It's done. It's totally done. Here, let me get the light on it so you can see it even better. See the details of it. Sorry, my light is so janky. Yay! There's this. And there's the little witch, the happy witch with her little mouth open. She's so happy. And the little bat. The happy bat with his little mustache. Wow, amazing, amazing. Oh, okay, she's finished. Oh, thank you so much for watching, for joining me. I appreciate it. For Leah, who stayed for like 5 hours, and with Jack, Subway, Wolf, Emma, everyone who showed up. That was so nice of everybody. Akasha, who was there at the beginning. Yes, thank you, thank you. It's finished. It's finished. I'll take some like very cool pics later and post it up on Twitter, and yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. Like 8:30 is a good place to end it. So thanks everyone for joining me. Yeah, that's it. That's all. Thank you. It's done. I wish I had like party poppers to pop, but I don't have any. So thanks everybody. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.